And we're back, folks. Heading back into some Magic the Gathering tonight. This was another game that was on my mind when I was thinking about what to run tonight. I was going to be doing a bonus stream, and I thought, you know what? I've been watching Ori play his Yu-Gi-Oh! And I couldn't help but start talking about Magic again. And I haven't played Magic probably in about 5 years. I had a couple different Magic groups I used to play with, and now that I'm in a regular couple of games again, and I'm getting back into the game, I thought, you know what? Maybe we'll go back and revisit Magic Arena, which I played years ago, but now it's a pretty good time apparently to get back into the game because any in-game rewards can go towards the new set that's going to be coming out, which is the expansion for Marvel. So here we go. So I get to choose, what is this? I can choose different deck boxes? Ew, it's been so long since I've done Magic the Arena. This box here, can I switch it? Unlocked cards. Yeah, we're starting over from scratch. So I logged in and basically all the cards I used to have are pretty much gone. Can you rotate through these? Complete the tutorial to unlock all 5 starter decks. So yeah, we're going rock bottom basics here. Ooh, gonna be loud. Wonder if I can change the volume settings real quick. Audio. Holy hell. Can we cut the audio down to like half?
Surprise attack!
Let's turn everything down. Music to non-existent. Sound effects will cut in half. Voice in half. Ambient sound in half.
Yes, first blood.
Okay, go back.
Oh.
Don't worry, these things are basically harmless.
We are fighting goblins to start. So these are just tutorial games to unlock some stuff. So I'm basically starting over from scratch. I can do it from like day one.
Maybe just a little bit.
Okay, well I'm not gonna...
Aha! Second blood.
Yeah.
Alright.
You need to mount a defense.
Block 1. 1 dies.
I've got more where that came from.
Showing different strategies of decks. Creatures heal all damage each turn. Yes, I know that. Okay, good.
Great little song there, Joel. Real dignified. Think I'll go throw myself out an airlock.
Okay. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Brian? Welcome in.
Enough to survive being blocked.
Welcome, welcome. Brian, how's it going? Hey, Grab, how's it going? I'm going to go no attacks this turn. We're going to go on the defensive.
Everybody but me. Cha!
How's it going, Raiders? Welcome in. I think I go... You? And you block the 3. You block one of the ones. Go. There we go. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? It went well. It went quick. It went easy. Whatever's in my good old left kidney there hasn't grown. So I go in for a CAT scan next weekend. We'll see. But so far, it's in a good position. There's no complications, no pain, no issues. So it's a wait and see right now. There we go.
Ow, ow, ow! Where's an army of expendable minions when you need one?
Alrighty. So, the very basic magic here. Once we get into the game, let me see here. Magic, the Gathering Arena. Can you play Commander? Let's see here. The official 4-player Commander MTG brand as the platform. However, the closest equivalent is Brawl, which is the same 100-card singleton Commander deck build is strictly in 1v1. 1v1's fine, so we can do 1v1 Commander, which is nice, which we'll all probably be doing when we get there. I think they have a different Commander version in Arena. They do. It's only 1v1, but oh well, way it goes. Which means I can cast this now.
Nice defense. He'd be a fool to attack you now.
I will attack, because I don't care. I want some of his people to die. There. Now we've got the only thing on the board.
Never hold back. Never back down. Never walk barefoot in a goblin warren.
There
It's
we go.
time to bring
Well, welcome in,
the
folks.
pain.
Uh-oh. Now what's he got? A fireball? Ogre Painter.
This is going to hurt.
Oh. We'll do another one of these. I'm going to attack. He might need to block. If he does, at least... Yeah, they can kill each other. That's
A
fine.
good general knows when they're beat. So you should probably give up now.
Hold on. Oh, destroy tap target creature. I'll hang on to that. We'll go to next.
Have mercy on me, please.
One more. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? And we will end turn. One more turn. Well, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, this is going to be very basic compared to the Magic that I'm currently playing in my pods now, but... Oh, you're going to attack. Really?
You're still here?
I don't even have to cast this spell to kill him. It's game over. So this is all just tutorial. We'll go to next. We'll attack. Goodbye. Dead.
It's the pokey bits that hurt the most.
It don't teach me. Yeah, so we'll be playing 1v1 Commander in Arena. But it's a good time to get back into the game, apparently, for the simple reason. Oh, we got 2 more Knight's Pledge and Angelic Reward added to the deck. Okay. Because any rewards we get right now are going to be usable for the latest edition coming up, which is all going to be the Marvel cards. So if you play now and get into the game, apparently, and you get like, you don't even have to spend money. You just in-game rewards, you can start getting the new cards when they come out. You'll be on the same footing as everyone else because everyone has access to the new cards at the same time. So now is probably a good idea to get into Arena.
But his knowledge is boundless.
Oh, good lord.
Stay patient and keep an open mind.
If it is wisdom you seek, I will teach you.
I already know how to play the game. I actually told the game I played this lots. Oh, he's putting up flyers. That's just not good.
Birds fly freely, unfettered by earthly bonds.
If only my cat had reach. So if you have reach, you can block flyers. He does not, so he can attack me only once.
Everything is connected.
Oh, he's going to give him
You
+1/+1.
must understand the air, land, and sea.
All right. He's going to hit me for 2, isn't he? Is he? He's going to block?
That bird can fly over any blockers on the ground.
Alrighty. So I usually go House Demir, which is blue-black. It's one of my favorite colors. And if you were to look solely at what decks I've built to date, I have 4 blue-black out of my 26
All right,
decks.
you give it a shot.
Actually, I think there is a weird thing with the Marvel and previously the Spider-Man set for Arena. Oh, there could be something weird. They also have introduced new cards that are digital only, that are only for the Arena version of the game for balancing reasons, which makes it incredibly frustrating when you're trying to plan out a deck and you start looking for cards through Gather or other search engines, and they pull up the digital cards, and then you're like, oh, let me see, does anyone have it for sale? And it just doesn't exist, which is a bit irritating. I should probably filter out those cards. Knight's Pledge. We're going to cast Knight's Pledge on you.
Good. You've been paying attention.
There, I'll smack you for 3. You're going to hit me for 2. You got a crab.
Obstacles may block your path, but do not lose sight of your true goal.
Yeah, to smash you in the face.
Is that crab wearing a pirate hat?
Do that. There we go. Sounds time asked that to World and or Disney. Yeah, that changed. But from when I learned when Spider-Man was coming up in the Arena, that they weren't allowed to bring in the Spider-Man set, except they made cards specifically for Arena that replicated the Spider. There are some, and that has more to do with the fact that Spider-Man is still a property typically owned by Sony. And so there is a version, there's a card that I actually use in my 5-color EDH deck. I have a 5-color deck that revolves around changelings. And I use a version of Spider-Man it's Cosmic Spider-Man. He's 5 colors. But in the online version, it's called the Spider or something. Yeah, so so it's Sony. Unfortunately, that's the real problem. So I'm going to... There's no point in attacking because it'll never get through. So we're not going to attack. We're going to go no attacks. Because he can't attack. So when a creature first comes into play, unless it has haste, it is something called Summoning Sickness.
Ebb and flow.
Alright, he's putting out an... Ooh, what's this? Enchant creature. Oh, it doesn't untap. He's going to tap one of my creatures, the jerk. So I would need an enchantment removal there.
He's running out of cards.
Well, then we're going to buff up this guy again. So at least we can punch our way through. Here's one blocker. There. Unless he's going to tie him up too. If I get another land, I get
the shallows. You'll never learn the secrets of the depths.
Alright.
Wow.
So very basic strategy you're supposed to learn in the opening matches. I went through this the first time I played this game way back when. Another friggin' crab, of course. Well, let's give ourselves some more hit points. I have to keep pushing the attack, otherwise I'll never get through his blockers, so we have to attack. And he's going to have to block. And he's going to keep hitting me for 2. Because he's a jerk. Oh, 4-6.
If you make big waves, do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
Alright, now what do I need?
His lessons are just
Angelic
so
reward.
majestic.
I say we get 2 big attackers. Do we go 2 big attackers? I think we might. Let's put all our eggs in one basket. Let's attack. No, I don't want all attack. I want you to. No, not you. You. One attacker. And we'll leave a blocker. We'll do 8 damage. He's going to attack. I'll block him.
The student is a river.
And
the
I win.
Is an ocean.
Aha! Hey, Tataka, how's it going? Getting back into Magic the Gathering Arena. I haven't played Arena in years, but now that I'm getting back into Magic playing, I thought it'd be a fun change of pace. Yeah, I win. This is an I win.
I was thinking of isn't even a merfolk.
I win. Attack. He has no flying blockers, so that's it.
It was fun while it lasted.
Alright. So I've got a beginner deck, and we're just doing the tutorial games now. I got 2 more cards. Target attack, blocking attack creature you control gets 2 to end a turn. Okay. I probably wouldn't play those. These cards are so basic, I wouldn't play these in any of my decks. But they're starter decks.
In the first place.
It's a good time to get back into this, like I say. With the new set coming out, at least now, if any rewards you get, you can put towards the new deck and save your currency. But yeah, welcome into Taco. How you doing?
Watch her every move and be ready for anything.
Yeah, this is going to be a burn deck, isn't it? Oh, has spells and casting her. She's got counter spells, probably.
Oh, what pretty little thing has wandered into my web?
Oh, she's got... Oh, wonderful. Black has removal.
Go on, attack me.
1 for a 1/2 is a pretty decent price. We'll try an attack. We have to.
This is my favorite part.
And... Cruel Cut. Oh. There's so many different 2 black removal spells. Had the day off for the holidays, so it's been a pretty chill day. I was wondering if there was a holiday day, so I saw Ori was streaming earlier, and I'm like, really? Is this streaming at like 9:30 in the morning? I had to get up early to start drinking water for the ultrasound today, so good grief, so many keywords also drew me off. For Magic, got some cards for free in Arena, but the mechanics in the cards are so overwhelming. Every time a new block comes out, there's a new mechanic added. Thankfully, now, the first printing of all cards with a new mechanic will have in parentheses the instructions for the mechanic on the card. But as cards get reprinted or they get transferred to full art, which are like an alternate printing, they remove the parentheses text because by that point you're supposed to know what the actual ability does. So, but yeah, it was just Juneteenth. Oh, okay. So here we go. So I want to get through this, start building my decks again. So this would be a good time. Yeah, well, we have to keep pushing the attack. Flash and kill. So flash means you can cast at instant speed. Anything that doesn't have flash that isn't an instant spell, you have to cast at sorcery speed, which is on your own turn only. For those of you who've never played before. Okay, so she's playing that. What's this? Oh. There we go. So it's going to block.
Just that coming?
Alright, now what? Another swamp. Let's cast a pledge. She's got spells that target things that are only 2/2. I'll attack again. Well, her creature's dead. Sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. So this is interesting. You can declare a blocker and then sacrifice before damage is dealt, which is clever. You can do that.
I've been waiting for this.
Juneteenth? I don't know. I'm not American. We don't have a Juneteenth in Canada. But then again, they don't. And then they. Oh, what's this? When this creature enters. Oh. If you cast over your hand, it deals 1 damage to target opponent for each swap. Oh, I was about to die there. Well, I'll tell you, here's what I'm going to do.
Careful. You can't afford to take another hit like that.
We have to attack. Your life total is a hold back a creature to block. So it's telling me to hold back, which I would press the attack because I have this. But it's telling me not to. So it's a tutorial. So it's trying to teach me something.
Block first. Then it's time for some trickery of your own.
Okay.
Cast it now.
There we go. Instant speed.
Ooh,
Dead.
very clever.
I could still die for 1 spell right now. Oh, I got another one of these. And then we attack again. She's flashing in.
You've fallen right into my trap.
So if she blocks, I get to do this. Okay, there we go. Wish I had trample. So if you have trample, any extra damage carries over to the opponent. Something most Americans don't know about until recently.
Really?
If you get offended by words, you have been living a life of life. No, I'm never offended by words. I love words. I wish more words got used. Cast a spell if a creature's attacking you. Create 3. Oh, only if a creature's attacking me. Well, I'll have to wait then. So I have an instant spell that I can cast whenever they come after me.
Looks like
So I have
you've let your
blockers.
guard down.
Yeah, go ahead. Do something. So when they attack, I get to do this and block
now
them.
It's my turn.
There we go.
Hurry! Make some blockers.
Yeah. So there we go. So we block you to you, you to you, and you to you. I'm going to cast some spirit blockers, block all 3.
Ugh, why won't you die?
Now you've got her.
And now it's game over. Yay, tutorial. There we go.
I'll be in
New
touch.
Golden Pursuits. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely do some ESO tomorrow night. I'm on it. Well, this is an interesting night because I usually stream Friday mornings to Arizona, so I decided to do a bonus stream tonight. I thought, what the hell? We'll play some Magic the Gathering. This is my first time to Arena in years. So I have to start over from scratch with starter decks.
Nice job.
Eventually we'll get to where you can start constructing things, I hope.
When we first met,
How you doing, Cobalt? Yeah, this is my bonus stream tonight. I had nothing on the docket for Friday night because last week we did the Horror 101 podcast, so this Friday I had nothing. And I felt bad that I had to cut and run this morning and not do a typical stream. So, take a bonus.
After I annihilated you, I really didn't expect to see you again.
what?
These are called Planeswalkers.
This is a terrible idea.
Planeswalkers are creatures that you can play eventually. They have special rules, and they're basically powerful beings that can walk between dimensions. Technically, it's really, yeah, this is an incredibly late show for me. So this will probably go until about midnight, folks, so get settled in. There we go. And then we're back to our normal schedule as of tomorrow
I'll
night.
make a deal with you, Planeswalker.
2020.
Defeat me, and I'll let you go. Lose, and you will serve me for eternity.
Good thing this is the tutorial.
Fight as if your life depended on it.
Okay, does it? When this creature
Sometimes
dies,
you
each
need to
player
make a
discards a
tough
card.
decision.
When this creature enters, discard a card. I am going to discard Tactical Advantage. Discard a plains, it says. Really? Early game you would discard a plains? Alright.
Did he just throw away a dragon?
You look surprised. I do as I choose with what is mine, and it is all mine.
This is just tutorial, so they're going to tell me what to do, and the outcome's already determined.
Everything here exists or perishes at my whim.
I have other planeswalkers that I prefer to Nicol Bolas. I'd rather be running Elspeth than him, I think. Or Jace. Any one of the Jace versions are more fun. Nicol Bolas is just so OP.
It's the only thing that
I know! You never throw away land early game. I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? He's going to draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. Oh, he's got card draw. Alright, so we got 4. I think I attack and then spring tactical advantage. I think that's what they want me to do. So next will be damage, so we're going to do this. We're going to go here. I think they want me to kill this creature.
I will let nothing stand in the way of what I seek. Not even death.
It's mono white. Yeah, I know. That's what I... So, I would have tossed away the situational card in that in normal games. He's going to bring something back from the grave. Oh. He's got to fly. And it gives him haste, and then it goes away. Wait a moment. Does it have haste? Oh, it does. Volcanic Dragon is flying in haste. Great. Well, now, Inspiring Commander, whenever another creature you control power tool enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Well, I think we need the life. So we'll do life gain. And then we're going to attack. I can't block the flyer, so I might as well hit him.
Enough of this.
You got to keep pushing the attack. Double cast. Oh no. Is he going to eliminate both my creatures? He's going to double cast the next thing he does. When you cast... Okay, what is the next one? What's the other one? Two damage to each creature without flying. Oh, wonderful.
Whoa!
Alright. We're tied up. He's gonna hit me again. I need to put some creatures into play or I'm screwed. Draw 7 cards. Yeah, okay. Except he's out of mana.
My triumph is at hand. What's this?
We just might be able to pull this off.
Destroy that tap creature so it stops hitting me.
No matter.
And then attack for
Soon
1.
there will be nothing left of you either.
I'll attack for 1. A 6/6 creature.
Hey!
Rude.
All succumb to Bolas.
The tutorial is like trying to teach you to run top decking. Yeah, this is not a good strategy. I can put out some blockers. Is he flying? He is not flying. And he does not have trample. I can wait until he attacks. But you know what, though? I gained 4 life. I have to be attacked, though. So we go next. I'm not going to attack.
Back, so you can prepare for his attack.
We're going to draw a bunch of cards here. Flying. Oh, that sucks. We're going to need to block a bit.
What?
3 life and 3 cards.
I've underestimated you.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this. I want to cast Tactical Advantage. Wait. Okay, we're going to go here. And here. 1 here. Okay. 3 blockers. And then I want to cast Tactical Advantage on one of these guys. There. He loses his flyer.
Congratulations.
And I block 6 damage.
Actually beginning to irritate me.
There we go. Hang it to Tactical Advantage. Play a cat, get some life. Draw another card.
Such impudence.
I know. Ooh, an angel. Sweet, we'll cast an angel. Sure.
Yeah.
There we go. I get another life
An
here.
angel. Do you really think a mere angel will stop me?
Maybe.
My power is beyond
Going
that
straight
of
to
a
magical
god.
Christmas land in the tutorial. Yeah, really. I'll leave the angel back to block. I might as well attack. There. Gotta push the attack. Oh, mean. Ancient crab. A 5/3 demon. Well, we're gonna kill it. I have to block it or I'm screwed.
Admit defeat.
Huh.
We've come this far. Don't give up now.
Well, I guess we do this and this. 4/4. Does he have flying? He's gonna hit me for 5. I don't know if this wins me or not. I don't know if this wins or not. I'm gonna keep pushing the attack. He's gonna hit me for 6.
My patience is wearing thin. Let's finish it.
If he doesn't have a... Okay, down to 10.
This is it.
Natural Guardian. Attack again. He's down to 4. He's gonna be down to the wire. Choose blockers. Well, I can block him and take out his bigger creature, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. And this is it. Unless he has something up his sleeve, this is game. Game over.
Ah, I'm impressed.
Alrighty. Victory! Huzzah! The arena, I see the Avengers. I know.
Woohoo!
Alright, tutorial's over.
That
We can
dragon
get to the
better think
actual
twice
game.
before he tries messing with you again.
So we have 5 starter decks. I'm curious to see. Like, I would usually probably go blue-green. I love Simic. I like blue-black. You probably want to splash blue early because you've got more options for dealing with things with blue. So new decks unlocked. Can we look at them? These are all mono. Monocolor decks are so basic. Large, stompy, trample. Burn and quick. This will be removal. This is all buff and life gain. I would probably go mono blue if I had to pick, because mono blue has options. Alright, so. And here we are. Yeah, it's going to be marble. So, yeah, I want to start earning some stuff so that when the marble stuff lands, I'll be able to pick up new cards. This is so freaking weird, I know. Waiting for server. Okay, so acquired. Ooh, I got some new cards. What's this? Oh, full land art. So, oh, I'll get to choose what backing I want. Is that Jace? That's kind of cool. I like the stained glass. I'll set the stained glass as my default. Oh, it is the default. Sweet. And I got 2,000 coins. We're going to pick a box. Ooh, I got more stuff. Nice. I got deck boxes. This is nice. Oh, black-white vampires would be so cool, but I want blue-green. Yeah, learn from the land. Don't let the cute fool you. Blue-green is devastating. Large, unblockable creatures. Red-blue can have a lot of fun. That's Niv Mizzet. These are all different guilds. That's Boros. That's Golgari. All 2 and 3 color combinations have a guild associated with their own abilities and strengths. Blue-red is instant sorcery mayhem. It's a lot of fun. Red-white is just big goddamn armies just smashing face. Blue-black, a lot of minus, a lot of wither, a lot of sacrificing stuff. You have stuff like dredge, a lot of graveyard recurring. So there's a lot of stuff here. Look at all these decks they just gave me. Ooh, and we pulled some banned standard cards. You can't use any of these cards. Thank you for telling me. Leyland Resonance is banned. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell that targets only one creature you control, copy that spell. A single creature. Yeah, that's banned, really? I don't know why that would be banned. I'm going to see if I can play Commander. I want to see, do I get a Commander deck? Johnny, Pariah, Blood Moon is... Okay, I can see this one being banned. So this isn't banned in Commander, by the way. A channel is definitely banned. That's been banned for decades, for over 20 years. You're banned. Whenever he enters, create a white token creature. Whenever one or more cats you control die, you may exile, then return him to the battlefield transformed. What's he look like transformed? Okay, so these are all the banned cards. Expressive Iteration has been banned? Since when? It's legal in Commander. Ward pay 3 life. Whenever you gain life, Amelia Vanilla explores, then destroy other creatures if its power is exactly 20. Interesting. So these are banned for the current format. Necropotence. I run Necropotence in my Zur deck. It's an evil card. You pair this with another card called Solitary Confinement, and basically you just sit there and no one can touch you. You have to keep discarding a card every turn, but you take yourself out of the game. It is so good. The only downside is that your card draws at end of turn, where most of your spells can't be used until your next turn. But you do continually get to draw back up to 7. So as long as you have life gain to support it, you just keep drawing whatever you want. But most of those cards you can't use until next turn. So let's get started. Here we go. So constructed preseason 2, limited pre. I like we could okay. Claim rewards. Oh, we have packs. Continue. Okay, so do we have Commander as an option? And can we do it? Let's go decks. Where would we find Commander? If we go profile.
You have 2 ranks. One for constructed.
No, I mean, it's called Brawl. It's called. You're right. It's called Brawl.
Your constructed rank is affected by ranked gains,
Oh, wonderful.
while your limited rank is tied to draft and sealed events.
Okay.
And this is where you'll find options on how to customize your look. You can also choose your avatar and more.
5 jump-in tokens used to enter a jump-in event? I don't think so. Codex of the Multiverse, inbox. Oh, I got a lot of stuff in my inbox. Oh, I got stuff to claim. Hold on. Let's claim some stuff so we can start putting decks together. Oh, they're giving me a lot of land. Thank you. Here, claim that too. 3 packs. Nice. We're going to be opening packs for a while now that we're just getting started. Claim. Dragons of Tarkir, they gave me some packs. Going to be very early days. Lorwyn. Lorwyn was probably my favorite block in the game, because that's when fairies got really good. It's a 60-card approximation of Commander. Ah, okay. So they don't actually have Commander then. Oh, nice full card aliens. Those look. All the Final Fantasy lands look really sharp. I mean, look at those. Gorgeous. Utterly gorgeous. They go for like $9 a piece, those lands. They're crazy expensive. Okay. Duskborn. That's a fun one. Duskborn has a lot of fairy tale stuff in it. We're going to be opening some packs, I think. Wilds of Eldraine. I have all these cards in my various Magic the Gathering decks. My EDH decks have cards from all of these sets. Because then that's the other thing about Commanders. You can use cards from anything. You're not restricted to the recent block. The thing about Brawl is it uses standard card pool, lets you play Historic Brawl. Ah, okay. But can we? I can't claim that. Yeah, this is when they started bringing in stations for the sci-fi stuff. March of the Machines, nice. Well, let's see what cards we're going to get. So they're at least giving me all the previous stuff. Oh my god. Nice that they're catching us up, I guess. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Some of their lands look really good too. They have one really good card in Turtles that I love. It's called High Score. It's basically Hardened Scales, but with card draw added, which makes it pretty sweet. Wow, we're getting a lot of cards to open. Edge of Eternities has some really good spells, for instance, and sorcerers. Magic Foundations, I got some packs. Okay. Well, at least we have lands for building decks. Oh, the racing game. Some of these lands look so damn good. Yeah. So I actually have a deck in which I have an assassin that relies on technology. And I used a lot of lands from this deck in that one because I wanted to have more modern-looking cityscapes in the deck. Because I try to match land thematically to the decks. When I can, anyway. Wow, so many cards to open. We got packs to open. Aftermath, nice. Alright, so now, can we open, let's go open our packs. Oh boy, let's open these. Planar engineering, sacrifice 2 lands, set your library for 4 lands, that's nice. Put them on the battlefield tapped. Stirring Horomancer. Uncommon. When this creature enters, look at the top X cards of your library. X is the number of creatures you control. Put one of those cards into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Duty Beyond Death. Like if there was a lot of graveyard recursion, this might be good. As an additional cast, sacrifice a creature. Creatures you control gain indestructible in a turn, but a 1 counter on each creature. That's pretty nice for 2 mana. Especially in a token gen deck, that's a small price to pay to beef your tunes, your characters, or all your creatures and make them indestructible. That's going into a deck for sure. No deck, but and Landis. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, once I start getting, I'll be doing a lot of beginner stuff tonight, and I realize that's going to be an issue. Like, we're not getting into the. I don't know if we're going to get into any really truly exciting stuff tonight. Adding Atlantis, yeah. Can I show you? Where do we show all of our stuff? Hold on. Is it under profile? If it was ESO, I'd know, but oh, here we go. Molly Mock 86946. If you want to add me, go right ahead. But very beginner days. Very beginner. We're going to get started here. So let's go to decks. Oh, packs. Let's go back to packs. We're opening more. Imperious. Ooh. And I got credit for something. Imperious. When this creature enters survey 2. So a survey, you look at the top 2 cards of your library, but unlike Scry, where you can put them back in any order, put them on the bottom of your library, you can put them back in any order or throw them into your grave. So they look at the top 2 cards, you put them into your graveyard, and the rest of the top of your library in any order. So you can dump stuff to grave you don't want. Whereas with Scry, they go to the bottom of your library instead. It depends on how the deck functions, which one you want. Knockout maneuver, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. Oh, so it does, yeah, that's pretty nice. Like the art. Stand up for yourself, destroy target creature power 3 or greater. Ooh, very nice. Is that Harry Potter? What the hell? There's never been a Harry Potter set, but I tell you, that makes me think they're thinking about it. Let's be friends. Okay. Ooh, we have a rare. Choreograph Sparks. This spell can't be copied, damn it. Choose one or both. Copy target instant sorcery spell you control. Choose new targets. Nice. Copy target creature spell you control. The copy gains haste, and then exile in the turn. Okay. Rapier Wit. Tap target creature. If it's your turn, put a stun counter on it. Draw a card. That's pretty nice. That removes a blocker, and it's instant card draw. That's nice. I like that. So if I use this on an opponent's turn, I can still draw a card. That could be useful. Burog Barrage. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. If you've cast another instant or sorcery spell this turn, then it deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature opponent controls. A lot of fight mechanics, which could be good in a green deck. So some of these cards may not actually exist. Oh, what is this? Common card. Redeem. So we get wild cards. I heard about this. So you collect all the wild cards for rares, uncommons, and commons. That way when you go to build the deck, you can use these to buy things you need to fill in your decks. So this is really handy. You want to hang on to all your wild cards. And I wouldn't start wasting them right away. Hang on to every one you've got. That way when you get serious about deck building, you can use these to help fill in gaps. Can't even make my deck. No, not yet. Ooh, what is this? Mythic Wild. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. That is one we do not use lightly. That is, I can buy any mythic rare from this block that I want. Ooh. That's going to be nice. And this, Conciliator's Duelist. When this creature enters, draw a card. Each player loses 1 life. Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, exile it 1 target creature. Oh. Return that card to the battlefield. It's under control at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, it's got blink mechanics. 4/3 for 4 is not bad. It's instant card draw when it's card draw when it comes into play. And whenever I cast an instant or sorcery spell, I get to blink something on the battlefield. I can blink him and get another card even. So that's kind of nice. Terramorphic Expanse, very useful in a multicolored deck. Sack a land to look for any basic land. Very good in like a 3-color deck. On a 2-color deck, I wouldn't bother running this. Brush off spell because 1 less to cast if it targets an instant or sorcery spell. Counter target spell. That's interesting. Oracle's Restoration. Target creature you control gets 1/1 until end of turn. You draw a card and gain a life. Not bad for 1 mana. Tackle Artist. Opus. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, 1/1 counter on this creature. If 5 or more mana was spent, put 2 on it instead. Yeah, Opus means that you have to spell 5 or more. What is this? Oh, nice. So it creates tokens. This creature enters prepared. Okay. Prepared is an interesting thing. So prepared is a spell built onto the creature that you can cast with normal rules. Now, some creatures, you can re-prepare them after the spell is cast. Others, it's a one-shot thing. So this one here, they don't get to re-prepare. I'd have to bounce them because it only enters prepared. Other creatures become prepared when you do something. So you prepare them, you can cast their spell, but then you can prepare them again. All the Emeritus creatures do that now, and that's really, really nice. I better get instant ramen. It's from Turtles. Turtles has some really fun food cards. You can get the pizza too. So this is huge. This is money in the bank. That's amazing. Okay, this is exciting. I didn't realize this was going to be like a box opening video tonight. You're going to need to add a new redeem to make magic decks. I have fun. You know what? I will say this. I have been using Google AI to help me plan out my magic decks. It's a good place to start. Just know that Google AI can make mistakes. I like it just as a way to bounce ideas off something other than the other people at my table, because I don't want them to know what I'm building. But just know Google AI isn't perfect. Oh, look at that. We're earning. So as we open packs, we earn stuff. We get another common. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Not my favorite card draw. There's enough cards in this game where you can just draw without discarding that I kind of hate every one of these as being inefficient. These, yeah, I'm not a fan of discarding after draw. That's a good way to keep yourself top decking if you have to keep doing that. Fractal Mascot. When this creature enters, tap target creature opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. 6/6 trample that stuns something when it comes into play is not the worst thing. That might get used until I get something better. Locust Spray. Uncommon. Target creature gets 1/1 until end of turn. You can cycle it for 1, which means for 1 black mana, you can, at instant speed, cycle it to draw a card. Which, weird. Okay. Send in the Pest. Each opponent discards a card. Nice. You create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token. Whenever this creature token attacks, you get a life. I can make pests. Oh, that's neat. And everyone drops a card, and I make a creature. That's not bad. That's mana efficient. Embrace the Paradox. Draw 3 cards. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. 5 mana, but here's the thing. If I could hold on to my mana. And if I don't use my counter spells as an instant, I can cast this at the end of the other player's turn. Archaeomancer's Spade. This is one of these cards. So look over to the far right where it says A26. That emblem means that this card only exists in the digital format. I use Moxfield for my deck building these days. I use Moxfield too. Oh, hold on. I'll give you a link to my Moxfields. You guys want to see my... I'll post my... I also have put them in the MTG... In the Discord, I have a Magic the Gathering chat. But let me open up my Moxfield. I don't know if this will work. Can I link you just to my decks? I don't know if that'll work. How do I... I wish I could link you to my entire page of decks, because I've got like 26 decks. I'm thinking about building a new one, but hold on. I don't think there's a way. Is there a way to share your decks? Wait a minute here. Let me see. If I do this... No. Okay. How do you view by a specific player? Hold on. Let's go here. I want to see if I can pull up my Moxfield profile. Packages, decks. Okay, there. If you do a search, yeah, I just did it there. Mollymox 76. All my decks are under Mollymox 76. Yeah, so Moxfield's great. You can see all the decks I've built that I'm currently running on my current Magic groups, and you can. By the way, when I play, every single finger points to me. He's the threat. Everyone go for him. He's the threat. I will play one creature, and all of a sudden I become the threat. Ooh, rare. And this is again digital only. This card does not exist in physical form. X can't be 0. Counter target spell. Conjure a random creature card with mana value X onto the battlefield. Ooh. See, that only exists in the digital format, but that will probably get used. That's amazing. So the more I put into it when I counter the spell, the bigger the creature is going to be. What else do we get here? Oh, we got a rare. Nice. We got another rare card. Grave Studies. Conjure a card named your teacher's pet onto the battlefield, then each player sacrifices a creature. Each player sacks a creature. Well, if I had token gen, that wouldn't be so bad. Whenever this creature attacks, you gain a life. Oh, for 2 mana, I can put it onto the battlefield tapped. That's nice if I have the mana to spend. It says Muse's Encouragement. Grant a 3/3 blue and red elemental creature of flying, then survey 2. Quick study, draw 2 cards. Instant speed. Draw 2 cards for 3 at instant speed is very nice. That's very nice. Algorithmic ferocity until end of turn attack, which you get indestructible. +1/+0 for each card in your hand with mana value 4 or greater. Then it fights target creature and opponent controls. Ooh, that's really nice for 1. Stargaze. Look at twice X cards from the top of your library, put X cards from among them into your hand, and the rest into your graveyard, you lose X life. Ooh, if I didn't have life gain, that could be bad. Wander off. Exile target creature. There's better exile for... This is 4 mana. That's not good. The standard, like the gold standard for exile, is Unmake, which is 3 black or white. Instant speed, exile. 4 to exile, you'd expect it to also do something else, like go through the person's graveyard and exile all copies. What's this? A mythic! Our first actual mythic to drop. It's a 2-sided card. What is this? The Mystical Archive. As this land enters, it's a mystic land. Draft a card from the Mystical Archive spellbook and exile it face down. So I can grab any spell from the book. Adds a colorless. Add 1 color and tap. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast spells that aren't from your starting deck. Okay. 2 and tap. Put a card exiled with this land into its owner's hand. Spree. Destroy target artifact. Destroy target enchantment. Put a 1 counter on each creature target player controls. So you spend 1 white, and then you can spend additional mana to do all the extra effects. Can I see the other spells? Draft from a spellbook. Choose and conjure one of the random cards from this card's spellbook. The spellbook has 25 spells. Seriously? Oh, here they are. So these are all the different spells you could get from the spellbook. Oh, yeah, this only exists in digital. There's no way this would make any sense. And Abraid's a great spell, one of my favorites. I love any spell that gives you options. The fact that this can do damage to a creature or destroy an object at artifact at instant speed is great. Ad nauseum. Smallpox. This is a nasty little card. That's for a sack engine deck. Shamanic Revelation, where you're forcing everyone to sacrifice creatures. Sheoldred's Edict. You gain 4 life for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Draw a card for each creature you control. That's a lot of life gain. Zombify, great for bringing a creature back. Force of Will. This is a $100 card. That's a nasty one. Pongify, popular spell. Pongify, there's another version of this spell that's slightly cheaper, even though it's the same casting cost, same effect. It's called... it's on the rapid hybridization. It turns, instead of turning the creature into an ape, they turn into a frog lizard. but it's essentially the same effect. Disdainful Stroke. Counter target spell, mana cost 4 or greater. Nice. Stock up. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put 2 of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library. Nice. Deduce. Draw a card. Investigate. Investigate means you create a clue token. Clue tokens, you can spend 2 mana to sacrifice them to draw a card at any time. So clues are fun. Armageddon. Destroy. Oh, destroy all lands. Land destruction? Yeah. I watch my buddy play this at work now. Is it still $100? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Force of Will. It's maybe more than that. Like, depending on the printing. If we go to... Let's check... I usually go to face-to-face for... Because I look for Canadian stores. Face-to-face Games is a Canadian store. But let me see. Let me see. Force of Will, if they have any available. What's the cheapest Force of Will going? Oh, never mind. It starts at $110 Canadian. It goes up to $700 for some of the printings. Yeah, it's a broken damn card. Yeah, the most expensive Force of Wills are the Japanese reprints, which are going for $1,500. Yeah, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So far, the cheapest Force of Will I could find in Canadian currency was $109 Canadian. I have never owned one. Oh, nope. There's a reprinting Force of Will from Dominaria Remastered that's only $95. Hey, that's a steal. $95 Canadian? Man. I should buy like 6 of those. Wait, no, I don't have that kind of money. If I was rich, if I won the lottery, it wouldn't be an issue. The original printers do get. They do. They absolutely do. One card, like I've been going back through my old cards and revisiting them, and one card that I spent 20 or 30 bucks on back in the day was the the Phyrexian Tower, and now it's worth over 500 bucks. It's a $500 US, not Canadian, but over $500 artifact. Same thing, I've got Mox Opals that are worth tons of money now, which are the artifact opals. And up AI engineering and OS that works in ChatGPT or Gemini and creates gaming builds and MTG. Oh, very nice. Real, that's awesome. There we go. So, yeah, the spell book is crazy. So, anytime I play this land, I manifest one of these spells. Like, this is crazy. So, that we have a mystic land. Wait, can we go back? Right click. How do I get out of this? Oh, just click. So, yeah, we're opening packs still, folks, and then we'll start working at possible deck. I'm not going to be building any decks right away. I'll make do with what I have. Tackle Artist we've already seen. Shared Roots. Search your library for basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Useful. And it's a lesson card. Uh-oh, there's some hanky-panky there. This is now a PG-13 rated deck of cards. Grave Studies. Conjure. Oh, that's Teacher's Pet. Pursue the Past. You gain 2 life. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. And it has flashback. Ooh, card draw for red-white is rare unless it's creature-based. That's interesting. That they would... Yeah, that's not bad for red-white. Procrastinate. Tap target creature. Put X stun counters on it. That could be useful. But why wouldn't you just... You could just unsummon it. Crescendo Conductor. Whenever you conjure 1 or more cards, this creature becomes prepared. Oh, he's... okay, so this is very similar to the new Emeritus. The... I think it's the Emeritus of Rage, where if you cast 3 instants or sorceries in a turn, he becomes prepared and you can cast Lightning Bolt. But this is interesting. This is a sorcery, so this is worse. But it's easier to... I think this one is easier to prepare, though. So whenever you conjure 1 or more cards, this becomes prepared. Could be good in the right deck. I wish that all my rare cards are wild. Yeah, lands. Lands are always the toughest thing about any deck build. Take whatever you think the deck is going to cost and double it for the frigging land, especially in anything in 3 colors or more. 3 colors or more, if you want shit to come into play untapped, you're... Yeah, here we go. Let me open a vein for you so you can, extract my blood directly into the deck. I might have a kidney left you can have. Let's see here. Blood Age Muster. Whenever 1 or more cards leaves your graveyard, conjure a random card from Blood Age Muster's spellbook onto the battlefield. Its base power and toughness perpetually become 2/2. This ability triggers only once each turn. 1 or more cards leave your graveyard. Conjure a random card from the spellbook. So this has creatures. Ooh. conjure something. Really? So these all become... Wait a minute. Its base power and toughness perpetually become 2/2. Only once per turn. So every time something comes out of the grave, I get a free creature out of the set, except it's a 2/2. Spirit Mascot. Stone Docent. So you get free creatures. Yeah, this can only exist in the digital format. So as things come out of my grave, I get more free creatures. Red-White's got some cards in here, and they must have done this for balance reasons. This card would never exist in the real game. Red-White doesn't have this kind of graveyard retrieval. White has some things, but they're typically a legendary creature or commander that's doing it usually through life gain that triggers return. But Boros is not known for graveyard retrieval. So some of these cards I think were created just for the digital format to help balance decks out. Alright, interesting. We got somebody... this is going to be a box opening stream. I swear, by the time we see all the cards I missed. Oh, we got some more wild cards, which is very good. What's this? I got Krang! For Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yay! Affinity for artifacts, good, because he's expensive. When Krang enters, if you have fewer than 4 cards in hand, draw cards equal to distance. Difference, nice. He gets +1/+0 for each other artifact I control. That is a very nice card. We have Krang. Ravenous Robots. Hey, look, it's the Mousers. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 robot creature token. Creature tokens you control gain haste until end of turn? Oh, that could be bad. That is like Thopter Assembly or Thopter Spy Network or the... There's an Artificer, a blue wizard that creates Thopter tokens whenever you cast artifacts. The only thing is these aren't flyers, but still, that's pretty nice token gem. Leonardo. Wow. Cutting edge. He has Sneak. You may cast a spell for 1 if you also return an unblocked attack you control to its... Oh, it's like ninjutsu. Okay, during the declare blocker step, it enters tapped and attacking. It is ninjutsu. Why did they just rename ninjutsu Sneak? I don't get that. Oh, because you're not replacing the... Yeah, if you also return. Yeah, that's ninjutsu. That's weird. Lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Leonardo. He's not bad. He's not bad. You can sneak him in. Genghis Frog. Whenever Genghis Frog or another mutant you control enters, create a mutagen token. Mutagen. Sacrifice this token, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That's not bad. You can start pumping things up. Shredder's Armor. The equipped creature gets 2/1. When this equipment enters, attached to a creature you control, sacrifice another non-land permanent. So you have to sacrifice something to equip it to something else. Okay. Pizza Face Gastromancer. It's a food monster. When Pizza Face enters, create a food token. Disappear at the beginning of your end step. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put 3 1/1 counters and up to another target artifact or creature. Other. Can't be him then. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 mutant creature additional to its other types. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control. Okay, that could be even blinked this turn. Put 3 1/1 counters and up to 1 other target creature. Other than the one that left the battlefield, which means I could put it on him. If it isn't a creature... Oh, on a permanent. So he can make artifacts into creatures or lands into creatures. Becomes a 0/0 mutant creature additional to its other types. Sacrifice Pizza Face, gain 15 life? He's very weird. That's a very weird card. What else do we have here? He's 5/4, reach trample. When Zog enters, target creature can't block this turn. And you can cycle him to grab a mountain. Okay. Donatello's technique. Sneak, draw 2 cards. So if an unblocked creature hits, you have to put it back in your hand. You get to draw 2 cards. For 1 mana. Okay. What else do we have here? Nobody. When this creature enters, return up to 1 other target artifact you control to its owner's hand and scry 1. Could be useful if you have an artifact creature that enters the battlefield doing something. Uneasy Alliance. Enchanted creature can't attack or block. Sacrifice its aura, exile enchanted creature. You create a 1/1 black ninja creature token. Okay, so you lock a thing down, and for 5 minutes you can then exile it. But then you get a token. That's a weird card. It's not very efficient. That's even worse than 4 mana exile. Ice Cream Kitty. Sacrifice another creature or token, draw a card. Interesting. You know what? You could. That means you could turn food tokens into card draw. That would be nice. Sacrifice this creature, gain 3 life because it's a food. It's a. It's a cat made of ice cream. I mean, what acid trip is this? Look at all these things. I got Omni Cheese Pizza. Well, start of draw a card. Oh, draw a card for 2. Sacrifice, add 1 mana of any color. Sacrifice, gain 3 life. It's literally pizza. Utrom Scientists. Well, this creature enters, tap into one target creature, put a stun counter. Not bad, because if you could blink this, that would be annoying. This would be great in a blink deck, constantly locking shit down every turn. Yeah, that's... That, in blink decks turn seemingly innocent, ordinary, cheap-ass, one-time use cards into perpetual annoyance. And that's why I love blink decks. One of my favorite commanders in the game is Brago, King Eternal. He is so much fun, where you can literally blink your entire field. And then all those triggered effects come back into play. Turtle Techie. If you control an artifact, draw a card. Not bad. Make your move. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature, power 4 or greater. I like having options. I like a disenchant that it can also destroy a creature. Yeah, more options are more better. Death Touch. Disappear. This creature enters with 2 1/1 counters on it if a permanent left the battlefield under your control. So this could be a 5/5 Death Touch for 4 if something died. Or left, not even died, just left the battlefield. So if something blinked, he could enter as a 5/5 Death Touch for 4, which is not bad. A Manhole Missile. Manhole Missile. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Deals 3 damage to your target creature. Okay. You may put a card from your hand onto the bottom of your library if you do draw a card. You know what? If there's a card you don't need or land, it's card draw and 3 damage for 2. That's not bad. That's not a bad card. Huh. I like that one. That's surprisingly useful. Card draw and 3 damage at instant speed for 2 mana? That's not bad. I don't hate that. Ninjutsu actually doesn't cast the creature as a spell. Oh, okay. It just, okay, because it's an activated ability. The other one's an oh, so it still counts as a spell cast. You're right. That's interesting. So it counts as cast, whereas ninjutsu, it just comes into play. Ooh. So that could have some ramifications. Especially if you have a deck that, especially in blue-red, where it might count towards a storm trigger. So, what do we got here? Bloodline Bidding. Convoke. I've never been a fan of Convoke. Seems like such a waste. Choose a creature type. Return all creature cards of the chosen type from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, that's great in a thematic. That'd be great in a zombie deck. Or a vampire deck. Goliath Daydreamer. What is this? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that card with a dream counter on it, instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. Whenever this creature attacks, you may cast a spell from among cards you own and exile for dream counters on it without paying its mana cost. Ooh. So instead of it going to your graveyard, it gets exiled. And whenever he attacks, you can cast it again. That could be dangerous. Here's the thing, though. If he ever gets removed or even so much as blinked, he's no longer attached to that exile card and it's just gone for good. So it's a double-edged sword, but man, that could be scary in this game. Winnowing. For each player, you choose a creature that player controls. Then each player sacrifice all other creatures they control that don't share creature type with the chosen creature they control. Ah, so look for the rarity in the group, and they have to sacrifice everything else. Where that would be so good in a tribal deck. Because if all my creatures were soldiers, and I cast this, I would get to keep all my creatures. Whereas you are probably going to lose all of your creatures save for 1. That is a dangerous, dangerous spell. That's a game changer. That's a game ender. This goes through on challenge. That's pretty much it. I have this changeling. I have this changeling in my 5-color deck. I have a changeling deck. Changelings are great. There's so many of them now. It's a lot of fun. So I have a changeling deck where my commander is the Reaper King. He's a scarecrow. He's a 5/5 scarecrow for 1 of each color. Whenever a scarecrow you control enters the battlefield, blow up a permanent. Oh yeah, Reaper King with changelings is so Cobalt, and it's in the. By the way, it's on my list. I'll post the link to it if you want to take a look at it. I'll pull it up. The deck is called Hate the Rainbow because it's all 5 colors and it's horrible. I have not yet played this deck in our pods yet, but it has, you ready for this? 18. There is a new version of the Reaper King called Reaper King No More, and guess what? I built a deck for him too, but this is my Reaper King deck because I love the Reaper King. There it is, all the changelings you could want, and 18 different tribal interactions in the deck. 18. Sometimes my changelings are scarecrows, sometimes they're knights, sometimes they're trees, sometimes they're plants, sometimes they're dragons, sometimes they're fairies, sometimes they're ninjas, sometimes they're elementals, sometimes they're spiders, sometimes they're wolves, sometimes they're elves, sometimes they're archers. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy, 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 crazy. Like, it's nuts. There's so many interactive things with this deck. It plays differently every time I test play it. I'm going to be probably bringing it to the next Magic the Gathering night to see how it works. I do have a deck for the other Reaper King as well. He's not really King anymore. There's one he's called Reaper King No More. And he is in a deck of mine called the Bitter King. He's a little pissed off that he's not King anymore. And I do have this deck as well. Here, I'll put this one. This is my version of the other Reaper King. It's a Jund deck. Speedy decks, mid-games, or late bloomers. Ooh, in a 5-player pod, I like things to move a little faster. We try to play friendly games, but we've had decks at our table that if you don't deal with threats by turn 4, it's pretty much game over. But there are other, so it depends on what's at the table. I don't mind a deck that's slow to build, but it better have answers right away. So I try to build for ramp so that I've got 2 and 3 mana casting answers for things in case somebody tries to make a go of it right away. But a lot of my decks can be slow to develop. So they can be a little slow. They might take 6-7 turns to get the engine going unchallenged. But at least I try to have a few answers. So it's, yeah. I prefer, as a rule, I like decks that develop fairly quickly. Just because when you play in a 4 or 5 pod game, the longer you take to put your engine together, the more bites at that apple your opponents have of just dismantling it. Especially with, you were playing against 3-4 other players that are watching everything at the table. They all have their own removal. So my most consistent deck in pods is a Super Friends deck. Hey, if it works, it works. That sounds like a 5-color deck. 5-color decks. I'll never build another one. Mark my words. Cross my heart. Hope to die. I will never ever build another 5-color deck. I have one, and that's it. Fucking never doing it again. You know why? Land. The land in a 5-color deck. Insane. Utterly insane. Look at all these friggin' spells. Holy shit. A lot of commons. There's a scarecrow. When this creature enters, survey 1. And 1 mana of any color? Like, okay. Glamour Might. I used to run this in my fairy deck, and I replaced it with something better. Yeah, it's been removed. Merfolk. When this creature becomes tapped, target creature and opponent controls move 3. Yeah, whatever. This creature enters with 2 -1 counters on it. Remove a -1 counter. Target creature can't block this turn. Interesting. Reluctant Doomguard. A lot of the stuff that comes with the -1 counters. Fairies have a very good creature that enters with a -1 counter, and I think it was a Mischief Maker, I think it was called. But it says when you remove a -1 counter, creatures you control have until end of turn. When this creature deals combat damage, draw a card. Which is really explosive in a fairy deck, because everything fairies do make 1/1 flying fairies. The fairy, like one of the most evil, underrated tribals in Magic are fairies. Everything it does, unsummon an enemy's creature. Oh, it makes some fairies. Counter a spell, make some fairies. It's like cast a fairy, make more fairies. It's like just a cloud of like mosquitoes. You're just swatting and swatting, and they never go away. All right, a lot of stuff here. Most of these cards I know. We got so many decks to open. This is going to be crazy. We're not even getting to deck construction yet. We're going to move here. Anything in here of interest to look at? I have this changeling as well in my 5-color deck. Ooh, what's this? Stalactite Dagger. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 shapeshifter token. Nice. Equipped creature gets 1/1 as all creature types. That's useful. I don't mind that, because in a changeling deck, you can make another creature a changeling. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. And you make a 1/1 shapeshifter for 2. That's not a bad spell. Ooh. Oh, digital only. Spells you cast have affinity for goats. Yay. I have a goat herder from Morningtide that I use, the Springjack Shepherd, that I use in my Teysa Orzhov deck. Because she exile, all you have to do is sack 3 white creatures, and you get to exile anything on the board. And it makes a shitload of white goats. So, it has a very high density of interaction of permanents. It's so hard for people to get any of the things to stick to the board. 8 or 9 hard board wipes. Yeah, board wipe is essential. I hate to say it. We never used to play with quite so much board wipe as we do these days. Now, everyone, you need at least 1 or 2 good board wipes on a stick. Otherwise, because if one person goes unchallenged and they have ramp, they can just run away with it very quickly. And that's the thing with the 4 or 5 player pod, is that you could all be struggling to keep one person down who you think is a threat, and somebody on the sidelines could just be quietly building and then you don't see it coming. And so, or they've got the kind of lockdown protection where you can't target any of their things, which means you need the board wipe to get around the fact that nothing's targetable. That happens a lot. Like, I have my Zur the Enchanter deck. The first thing he does when he swings is attaches Diplomatic Immunity, which is one of my favorite enchantments in all of Magic. Diplomatic Immunity is like such a terrible card. It's maybe the most hated card that I play, because it says target creature gains Shroud. It can't be the target of spells or abilities, and Diplomatic Immunity can't be the target of spells or abilities. It's so horrible. It's a terrible card. I love it, though. I put it into most of my blue decks. But this card's interesting. I like that Stalactite Dagger. I may have to look about putting one of these into my 5-color deck. That's actually useful. See if I can find one. Because it also puts a Shapeshifter into play, which in my deck is dangerous. More common. Another dagger. Aquatic Subtlety. Mythic Rare. Alright. Draw 2 cards and put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your library in order. Blue creature cards in your hand. Perpetually gain Evoke. Exile a blue card from your hand. Ooh. So if I exile any blue card from my hand, so you get a. So this kind of gives you a almost an emblem. Blue creature cards in your hand. Perpetually gain Evoke. Exile the blue creature card from your hand. But Evoke means they get, it gets sacrificed when it enters the battlefield. So this means every creature in your hand with an enter the battlefield trigger could essentially be cast very cheaply and easily. I don't know. It's not bad. It's a bit weird. I don't know what they were trying to balance with that one. We got so many packs to open. We better get moving. More common. Oh, you're new. When this creature enters creatures you control get 1/1, 1/0 until end of turn. Kithkin creatures you control also gain first strike. That would be a nice tribal deck for Kithkin. Ooh, Kithkin! Maybe we'll go Selesnya. Whenever a Kithkin card is put into your hand from your library, conjure a duplicate of that card into your hand. Whenever you attack Kithkin creature cards in your hand, perpetually get +1/+1. See, this is the card that can only happen in digital format. So what they're saying is they're actually changing the printed value of the card in your hand, which in Magic the Gathering is freaking impossible. So this would only happen in a digital copy of the game. But this makes me think maybe we go green-white. We'll have to see how many Kithkins we have later. We're starting to see some early tribal. Alright, Avatar. And you have to exile something else to play. Yeah, it's... Here, if it was exile another thing just to put it into play, like Dream Halls, that would be worth it. Because then, like a 9/9 creature could essentially be played by sacrificing or exiling a 1/1 creature. That would be fine. But then that spell would probably be 6 mana. The Avatar cards are very spicy. Some are very good. I actually have the Fire Lord in 2 of my decks. Well, one's a proxy, because I can't afford more than one of him. Gran. When Gran becomes tapped, draw a card, then discard a card. I hate it. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less as long as there are 3 or more lessons in your grave. I have never built around lessons, ever. I never had enough cards to make it work. My Scornful Striker. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. I like that. 2/2 first strike for 2 is already pretty good, but now all of my opponents are being punished. We might be put together a red-black tax deck. I love tax decks. I'm hated for them, but I think they're fun as hell. For waterbending, yeah, she has to be. And she's also built around lessons. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice an artifact or creature. If you do, draw a card. Okay. Whenever another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put the counters on this creature. Interesting. Bird insect. Hog monkey. Can you just put things together, I guess? Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control with a 1/1 counter. I'm just going to like spider whale. That's it. I'm going to put 2 things together. It will be the spider whale, and it will be hideous. Exhaust 5. Put 2 1/1 counters on this creature for 5 mana. Makes one thing slightly harder to block. Yay. When this creature enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. I mean, good if you have a card in your hand is not useful to you at the time. I'm not a big fan of discard to draw. There's too many cards in Magic now where you just get the free draw. And you can discard, and here's the thing, at end of turn, you can discard all the stuff down to 7 you're not going to need anyway. So being forced to discard right away as part of the draw, I hate it. I hate it every time I see it. There are more efficient cards in Magic now that's no longer necessary. My favorite card that embodies that is from Oath of the Gatewatcher, I think. Oh, nice. But it'll cost you. One of my favorite cards for it'll cost you. Oh! Another mythic rare. Nothing. Yeah, very nice. My favorite of all the, it'll cost you, but it's worth it. There's a land from Kamigawa that I think was only reprinted in... I think it was only in a couple things. A very rare land called Hall of the Bandit Lord. Hall of the Bandit Lord comes into play tapped, and you can tap it for colorless mana. But if you spend 3 life and tap it for that mana, any creature you summon with that mana gains haste as it enters the battlefield, which could be a game ender. So being able to grant any one of your creatures that comes into play haste for only 3 life, that's a price I'm willing to pay. It's nutty. I love it. The other one I love is, and it should be, like, I wouldn't put it in a 5-color deck or even a 3-color deck because you're color correcting too much. But in a monocolor or 2-color deck, I often try to slip in Rogue's Passage. Rogue's Passage, if you have the mana and you're just sitting there, not the worst land to have. Suspicious Bookcase is another one that's pretty good. I played in my Narset and Light Master deck. Nice. Alright, what do we got here? Fire Lord Azula. Ooh. She had lightning bending. Oh, she's Grixis. Fire bending 2. Let me see. Fire bending. Whenever this creature attacks, add 2 red. Okay. That's Rakta's ability back in the day. She was a commander for red-green. Red-green. What was that command? I forget. What it was. Not Rakdos. MTG Red-Green Guild. Gruul. Yeah. What a stupid name. Let's see here. It's Rada. That's the one. Yeah, Rada. Whenever she attacks, add 2 red. Let's see here. Whenever you cast a spell while Fire Lord Zula is attacking, copy that spell. So only instants. You may choose new targets. So when she attacks, you get to duplicate an instant spell. That's not bad. You know what? I would, if I was building, because when I get back from my Ottawa trip, I want to put together the Ronnie deck from Doctor Who. Adds red-green if I recall. Possibly. I know she added 2 when she attacked. There's a couple that do it, but I guess that's what firebending does. So then she could use that to cast a 2-red instant spell that then gets duplicated. So that's pretty nice. And she's 4/4 for 4, which, not bad. Southern Air Temple, enchantment. It's a shrine. I've never built around shrines either. When Air Temple puts X 1/1 counters at each creature you control, or X is the number of shrines you control. Interesting. Whenever another shrine you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. It's so weird. So it's an enchantment, that only has synergy with other shrines as they come into play. Huh. I don't know. I've never built around shrines. Put 2 moment counters on this creature, then Earthbend. Target creature you control becomes a 0/0 land. Oh, land. Put 2 moment counters in it. When it dies, put it into exile. Return to the battlefield tapped. Ooh, Earthbending's nice. I like Earthbending. And Earthbend too. So yes, even if the land dies, it comes back into play as a tapped land. That is really nice. Man, you can turn your lands into creatures with no risk of losing them. That's the biggest fear, right? When you turn creatures, lands into creatures, the biggest fear is that you can land wipe yourself because there's so many spells that deal with creature removal. But the fact that it'll come back into play tapped and you don't have the threat of losing your land, that's pretty strong. An awakened mechanic and protected your land. Yeah, exactly. Because your lands became indestructible. Or you can put in Timberland Protector too, which protected forests. Earth Kingdom Soldier. When this creature enters, put a moment counter to target. Okay, whatever. What's this? Master Piano. I haven't looked at all these yet. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson card. Put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. Could be useful in the right deck. Let's open another one. Whee! Ooh, what's this? Cruel Administrator. This creature enters with a 1/1 counter if you attack this turn. Okay, so it could be 6/5 for 5. Whenever this creature attacks, create a 2/2 red soldier creature token with firebending. Wow, he makes tokens with firebending? By the way, the art on that soldier is so Samurai Jack. It's it's making me smile. Tell me that isn't a Samurai Jack enemy on the right there. That is not Avatar art. That is Samurai Jack art. That looks like something out of Samurai Jack. I wouldn't mind a Samurai Jack deck, but that's not Avatar art. Yeah, it does look like Gendy, doesn't it? A little bit. Okay. Messenger Hawk, this is new. Create a clue token. Nice. Gets +2/+0 as long as you've drawn 2 more cards this turn. Could be good. Could be good. Serpent. Oh, I got a land. Enters tapped. Yeah, but you know what? A blue-black deck. Sacrifices land, draw a card. That's garbage. That's complete garbage. Oh, no wonder it's a common land. Like the art. That's some gorgeous art for a commonless land I'll never use. Target opponent reveals his hand. You choose a non-land card permanent and it discards it. Earthbend 2. Interesting. What's this? Jet, Freedom Fighter. When he enters, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls. Could be good. 5 mana for a 3/1 is terrible. When Jet dies, put 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. He was almost good. Hey, I have this guy. No, this is not it. I always thought it was my Thopterus. It's not. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a clue token. That's good. I'll take that. Until end of turn, target artifact token you control becomes a 3/1 construct artifact with flying. Oh, he turns food tokens into flyers. That's interesting. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures you control. I don't know. I don't think I did too well with the earthbending cards. With the earth avatar. Ooh, hello. Nice. Whenever Helia enters or attacks, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature you control. Okay, whenever one or more creatures you control with a 1/1 counter on it, then deal combination player, draw a card. This could be very good. I might be doing the green-white. I've seen a few good green-white spells. Maybe we'll do a green-white deck first. Torpedo. Sacrifice this artifact, destroy target non-land permanent. This ability costs 3 less activity to attack with the spacecraft. Yawn. I don't know. When this creature becomes tapped, another target creature you control gets XX until end of turn where X is this creature's power. Could be good. Could be good. There are cards that do this to every creature, though. There's an amazing card from Lord of the Rings called the Motivated Pony, which is but this is a 1/1 creature for 1, so I mean, not terrible. Drex Fate Maker. When this creature enters, put a 1 counter target creature. When this creature you control, the 1 counter has trample. Whoa! You may cast this card from your hand with warp cost. Exile at the beginning of the next end step. You may cast it later. That's nice. This gives all your 1/1 counter creatures trample. That's not bad for 2 mana. In fact, you know, oh, it's 4 mana. That's not bad, though. Secluded Starforge. Rare land. Taps for colorless. Tap X. Untap artifacts you control. Target creature gets plus X plus 0 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Can't do it as an instant, so you have to do it before you attack. It's not as useful as I thought it was going to be. Create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. For half a second, I thought that said rabbit. You know, like, I would have liked it more if it was a 2/2 mechanical rabbit with symbols that it banged as it went around. This is great. Halia is a nice... I'll take that card. The lands haven't been too great. One of the worst cards in the set is just too cool to pass up the Eternity Element. Okay. What does it do? I'm getting a lot of cards built up. So I don't want to... I'm going to fight the urge to use any of my wild cards. I'm just going to put together, for at least when we get started, just put together whatever I can cobble together with whatever cards I pull tonight. Hard Light Containment. Enchant target artifact you control when this aura enters. Each target creature an opponent controls into this aura leaves the battlefield. Oh, okay. So it's a Oblivion Sphere. Okay. Yeah, this is a exile until this is gone. Interesting. It's not bad. It's pretty good. For 1 mana, it's pretty good control. Target creature gets -2/-2 on the turn. That target creature gets -10/-10 until end of turn. Instead of a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, if a spell was warped this turn. Ooh, that is nasty removal. That is seriously nasty removal. That's just like Tragic Slip. Remember Tragic Slip? If a creature died this turn, something else for 1 mana gets -13/-13. Chain to the Rocks. Chain to the Rocks, another one. Yeah. Man, that's like Tragic Slip. That is so... Yeah, it's good. There's another one from Final Fantasy, which is called Overkill, where target creature gets -9,999 toughness. It just is 99999, and I'm like, yeah, it's just dead. It's just dead. Get rid of it. It's the... I like the card for the flavor. Echoing Deeps. What is this? You may have this land enter tapped as a copy of any land card in a graveyard, except it's a cave. Oh, that is neat. Look at the art on that. That's a very nice looking card. Man, that's not... I like that card. That is really nice. Yeah, because you do a lot of pitch to the grave, and the art is stunning. I would want... It's so stupid that I want to build a deck around this land, because that's one of the coolest looking lands I've ever seen. Kudos, who did the art? Oh, yeah, Danner. I remember Danner. Danner, you're on my list. You're on my list of people who should do all the lands. That is really cool. Nutrient block. Sacrifices artifact, gains 3 life. When this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Yeah, so it's not bad. For 3 mana, you get to gain life and get a card draw at instant speed. It's not the worst thing to have on the battlefield. And it's an indestructible token. You know, that's not bad in a token deck. Curiosity, gain 2 life. Create a lander? Search your library for basic land card, put it on the battlefield and shuffle. Huh, okay. In a multicolored deck, I'd play cards like that. But Divert Disaster. Counter target spell unless controller pays 2 if they do create a lander token. Okay. Interesting. The mechanics in this one are a bit weird. I play some of the cards from this deck. There's some good ones. Got some more... Oh, some more uncommon stuff. Sky Warden. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped, put opponent will counter it. So this, yeah, we'll get all the decks built though. I think we're going to start probably with... Oh, Command Bridge. What's this? Let's let you sacrifice it unless you tap an untapped permanent you control. Okay, so it's tap for any color. Like the art, hate the... This is Rupture Spire, basically. Except that you can tap any permanent to put this into play, whereas Rupture Spire, you got to spend the 1 mana. That how improvise work. Improvising, you're allowed to, I think, tap so many artifacts to bring its casting costs down. Pinnacle Star Cage. When this artifact enters, exile all artifacts and creatures with mana of value 2 or less until this artifact leaves the battlefield. Oh, this would erase all tokens. When this comes into play... Artifacts and creatures. This would disintegrate every goblin token on the deck for 3 mana. It's situational, but and then for 8. Put each card exiled with this artifact into its owner's graveyard, then create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each card put in a graveyard this way. Wow. That could be seriously good. That's pretty damn... Just for token removal alone, it's good. But at the same time, the fact that you can repeatedly put 2/2s into play, I mean, this could be good. If you have fast mana, it's not bad. I don't hate this. I would keep it in the deck just for that reason, that it's good. But it also targets your own creatures, though. But if you're in need, it's a 3-mana... Like, yeah, this is nice. It's strong against aggro. It's strong against, utility 1/1 creatures that are annoying the hell out of you. It's strong against a lot of things. I like this card. If I make my green-white deck, this is going in. This is going into my green-white deck. Sacrifice another creature artifact, survey 1. Okay. Curiosity. Alright, saw that. Average. Oh, what's the dragon? 4/4 for 7? It deals 3 to... What? No, that'll never make it into a deck. Reach. 4/5 for 5 for reach. Void. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, if a spell was warped this turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. You know what? It's not the worst thing to have a bigger creature with reach that keeps getting bigger. I don't hate that. It would probably find its way into an early deck until it got replaced by something better. Let's keep going. We're on to Edge of Eternities. We're making our way through the decks. Anything here to catch my... Oh, this is digital only. Whenever another creature you control enters this creature, perpetually gains flying if that creature is flying. The same is true for first strike, double strike, death touch, haste, hexproof, and so forth. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield... So it keeps gaining the abilities of creatures that enter play. And I think evolve means it gets a 1/1 counter if something bigger comes in. If that creature has greater power, toughness, put a 1/1 counter. This isn't bad for 1/1. It keeps getting all the abilities that things start to play. I would build an entire green deck around this freaking thing. I want 3 more of these. I mean, if we're playing Commander, I only get 1. But in a 60-card deck, I would have 4 of those in the deck. On the right-hand side, that A25 symbol is digital only, that set. That A25. Anything that starts with that A symbol, those are all only for Arena. Those are A for Arena. Arena only. So sadly, there's no physical version. And typically it involves shit that happens with cards in your hand that you couldn't possibly do with an actual physical set of cards in your hand. Or it stands for Alchemy? Alchemy. Okay, so they're Alchemy cards. I thought it was Arena. But anyway, so yeah, they're digital. There's another one, digital only. Each creature you control creates cruise vehicles and stations permanents as though its power were 2 greater. It's a 2/3 for 2, which is also not bad. Seek a spacecraft card. Put 1 at random from your library into your hand. At random? It just grab randomly. See, that kind of stuff you couldn't do in a practical game of Magic. You'd have to find every card in the deck, pull it out, shuffle it, pick 1, then reshuffle your library. This would never be in a real game. But in this, they can do it. That's actually a really good card. If I was building a spacecraft deck, that would definitely find its way into it. What's this? A Thought Partition. Target opponent reveals all non-land cards in their hand. You may choose one of those cards. If you do, it perpetually becomes white, and its mana cost becomes 5. If they... I hate it when white tries to do black stuff, because black is way better at black. Black would just say, just discard the card or exile it for 1 mana. Black literally has a card, I think it's called Thoughtseize. For 1 mana sorcery, I have to pay 2 life. Look at somebody's hand. You don't like that card? Fucking exile it. For 1 mana, exile it. White, whenever it tries to do stuff that black does better, it's always embarrassing. This is terrible. I hate this card. I would never ever play this card. First of all, making it white, what does that do really? But at the same time, they still have the option of casting it. Yeah, I would never play that card. Auxiliary boosters. I mean, why would you give them the option of still doing the thing you hate? When this equipment enters, create a 2/2 colors robot artifact creature token attached to it. It's +1/+2 and has flying. So it's 5 mana to make a 3/4 flyer. I don't care. Cloud Sculpt tactics. As long as you control the artifact, this creature gets +1/+0. So it's a 2/4 for 3. Yeah, but it's a flyer. You know what? I would probably play this. A 2/4 for 3 flyer. Not the worst blocker. I wish it did something else as it came into play, though. When this creature enters, create a lander token. Sacrifice that token. Moving on. Deplete your deck, you reshuffle the card back into the deck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got another rare. Machinist Dismissal. Digital only. Costs 1 less for each artifact you control and each artifact card in your hand. See, that's the kind of card, because you'd have to reveal your hand to your opponent for that second bit to work. Counter target non-creature spell. That would be really good. That's a good counter. That's a typically, that could be a 1 blue mana counter. That's like Swan Song or an offer you can't refuse. That's really good. When this creature enters, it deals 3 damage to any target. This is a surprise counter. I like surprise counters. Not quite as surprising as a Force of Will. Oh no, I'm tapped out. When this creature enters, deals 3. That's too expensive. Starport, type another creature. This ability costs 2 less. You control the creature moment counter. Okay. Meddled. What's this? You may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. It's not bad. Sacrifice this artifact. Create a 2/2 robot. Why is it so freaking expensive? So for 5, yeah. Oh well. It's 2 card draws though. You get to draw 2 cards. Dump a card you don't need. Lifesteal. Draft a card from the life spell book. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to direct abilities of land sources. That's second part's useless. Cloud Sculpt Armorer. And I get in digital only. This is an alchemy card. When this creature enters, put a shield counter on target artifact or creature. I like that. Whenever one or more counters are removed from a permanent you control, seek a non-land card. It grabs a non-land card from our library at random. That's pretty nice. I would put that in a blue deck to protect my my engine pieces. Yeah. Shield counters are great. I like the inclusion of shield counters. They're fun. There's an Elspeth that puts shield counters on things now as you cast them, which is nice. What's this? Mind Security. When this creature enters, conjure a card Flame Tongue Kavoo. Into the top 8 cards you library at random. If it fetch gains, you may pay 0 rather than pay the spell's mana cost. So when you eventually draw it, it's free. When this creature enters, it deals 4 damage. You know what? I don't hate that. It puts a free 4 damage card somewhere near the top of my library. I would actually play this. In a fast card draw deck, that's free damage and a 4/2 creature for free. Ooh, Simic. Ambassador of Vendo. Whenever a land you control enters, a random land card in your library perpetually gains. Whenever this land becomes tapped, draw a card. What? Somewhere in my library there's a land card that says, hey, tap, draw a card. This would never exist. That's kind of funny. Man, that's a really good blue-green card. There's some land draw somewhere in my deck. Do keep your mechan. Add red. Okay, so it's a mana. You know what? 2 for a 1/3 that you can tap for mana is not bad. That would find its way into a deck. Target creature control gets +4 +0. That part's useless. If it was just tap for red mana, I would still put this into a deck. That's perfectly fine. Whenever you cast your second spell this turn, put a 1/1 counter on the creature. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad for an instant sorcery deck, maybe. Next, we're into Final Fantasy. They got stuff to open. I didn't think we'd have to open this many packs. Enters tap, blue or red. Oh, hello. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on Titus. Whenever Titus attacks, tap target creature and opponent controls. She gets bigger. Ooh, Zanarkand, Ancient Metropolis. Alright, goes on an adventure. So when you cast it for 6, it gets exiled, and you can tap. Oh, and then you can play it as a land later? Create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. Put a 1/1 counter on it for each land you control. So for 6 mana, you make a big goddamn creature. And then later, you can play it as a green land. Tapped. That's actually, I like that. We got a mythic rare. What is this? The Emperor Hell Tyrant. 4 mana for a 2/4. Legendary creature. Protection from humans. Pay 1 life. Sacrifice another creature. Put a 1/1 counter of up to 1 target creature and draw a card. This is a renamed card. Yeah, it is. This is Thran. Thran Physician. I'm like, this sounds eerily familiar to me. It's a reprint of Thran. I have Thran. I have Yawgmoth Thran's Physician. Thran's Physician is in my Reaper King, my Bitter King deck. It's in my Poison Token deck. There's some nasty combos with this card. This is a Japanese print of the card too. Really expensive. He is very mean. He has infinite combos capable. You can draw your deck, create life, put out a bunch of tokens, sack, wipe out an entire board. He's nasty. He's very, very nasty with the right combo. Seed of Sanctum. Mill 2 cards, then you may sacrifice this land. We do return another target permanent card. We go to it. No, I would never play this. This is... Why exert the effort? General reinforcements. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards and you gain 3 life. Good in like a recursion deck, I guess. Retrieve the Esper. Create a 3/3 blue robot warrior artifact creature token. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, put 2 1/1 counters on that token. Flashback for 6. It comes back as a 5/5. I guess if you have the mana, nothing else to cast. But, yeah. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control the target creature. That could destroy something. Black would just exile the creature. It's like, why do damage? Just get rid of it. Like, why not just go for the throat? You know, like, there's so many cards that are like, just kill the damn creature. Black is so much better at creature removal than white. White has exile. White has exile, but why not just kill this stupid thing? Why have conditions? Just exile it, right? You've got Swords to Plowshares. Why not just get rid of it? This land enters tapped and then choose a color out of mana of the choice. That's not bad. I mean, that could be good in a mana deck that needs correcting. Ooh, I got a Moogle. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter a target creature. You are horrible. Too much mana. Combat tutorial. Target player draws 2 cards. Me. Put a 1/1 counter of up to 1 target creature you control. You know what? Card draw and a token for 3? That's not bad. I might find its way into a deck. Syncopate. Counter target spell is going to play 6. If that spell is countered this way, exile it. Hate these. That's a mana sink there. There's a new... Yeah, that's a reprint. Lock Coal. Death Touch Lifelink for 3. Hold on. Whatever deals combat damage to player, draw a card. Oh, the discard. There's a Dimir that does this. I think it's the Shadow Infiltrator. I hate draw the discard. Hate it. Galathier and Fran. Reach. Vehicles you control get 1/1 and have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle crewed by this creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, you pay 3. If you do, there's another combat phase. I've never built a vehicle deck, but if I did, that's not a bad one. 4/3 for 3 with reach, and the fact you can have a second combat phase. This would, if I built a vehicle deck, this would go in it. This would absolutely go in it. Dispatch, yeah. That's pretty nice. That's true. It doesn't get to attack again, so it stays tapped. Well, it has vigilance. It has vigilance, so you don't have to untap it. So, if your other creatures had vigilance too, I mean, there are ways you could do it. Moving on. Good. I like these. I like getting the wild cards. Araman? Sacrifice another creature, artifact, draw a card. If I had a token gen, where I was making like Thopters, this wouldn't be the worst thing. 3 mana to sack token, like a quick tokens for card draw. This isn't terrible. And it's a 2/2 flying with Death Touch. I don't hate this common. This could find its way into like a Thopter or like a Dimir artifact deck or something that made Thrall tokens or quick zombies. I don't hate this. 3 mana to sack a token for instant card draw is nice. This is surprisingly a good common. I already have you. What's this? When this creature enters, exile target non-land permanent controls until it leaves the battlefield. Oh, this is the this is the Fiend Hunter. This is like so many other white creatures, except it's also a mana rock. There's like 2 or 3 priests, clerics, and white creatures that exile the creatures that come to play. There's the Fiend Hunter, there's the Banisher Priest, there's a few. But it's a mana rock too. I kind of don't like the fact that it now costs 4. The reason the other cards goes as the free mana, you get locked out. I would rather just have it 3 mana and be a reprint of like Fiend Hunter. 4 mana to lock something down is... Well, it's an artifact and not a creature, so it's a little trickier to remove. So that's not bad, but 4 mana. That's an ask for a mana rock. Iron Giant. Vigilance Trample Reach for 6/6. You know what makes this garbage? You know what makes this card garbage? The serpent statue. The freaking serpent statue makes this look like crap. But it's a common. What are you going to do? Serpent statue's a 6. It's a rare. The serpent statue just says X. Comes into play with reach and XX and vigilance. And it just comes in as a big damn statue with reach. Let me see. Because I've got it in a couple of my decks. It's called the serpent statue. Hold on. What else does it come with? I know it's good. It's the serpent statue. I think it's called the serpent statue. Hold on. I'll find it. It's in one of my decks. Hold on. Which deck did I have? Oh, I've got it in my Roshin deck. I'm going to find the name of it. I have a bunch of them, too. It's in my Tap for X deck. And it is... Tear the Pink Silver Carroted. What the hell is that? It's in here somewhere. Primordial Hydra. It's called the Stone Coil Serpent. There it is. Comes into play with reach, trample, and protection from all multicolored. 4X. It's a broken freaking card. This is the card. Yeah, look up Stone Coil Serpent. Makes this card look like garbage. Yeah, but it's a common. What are you going to do? However, in an artifact deck, if you're running Mycosynth Golem, or if you're running Animar, this would be a 6/6 with reach, trample, and vigilance for free. If I was running Animar, that would almost make it into the deck. Dark Confident. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card in your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. There's better card draw than this, but I guess for 2 and a 2/2. If you have life gain, it's not the worst thing, but you're hurting yourself to draw cards when you could just do that shit for free. Like, there's better ways to do these things. Sage of the Fang. Here we go. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter target creature. Okay. Exile this card in your guard, put a 1/1 counter target creature, then double the number of 1/1 counters on that creature. That could be dangerous. That could be dangerous. There is an old green spell that did this for 5 mana. And I think it was called Soul of something. I can't remember what it was now. Tap up to 1 target creature, draw a card. So it's a 2 mana instant. Or you can cast it as a 4/4 flying with Ward 2 Drake. This isn't something that goes on an adventure. You have the option of the creature. This gives me options. I like any card that gives me options. I can either put a 4/4 somewhat beefy flyer, or I got instant card draw if I want it. That's not bad to have that option. Unless then enters gain 1 life, and... Okay. If I were to cover up the bottom part of this card, if you were to look solely at that artwork, would you guess this was a blue-black land? Does that land look... That land looks blue-green. That is blue-green or white-blue, or... There's no way that's a black land. Who did this artwork? Alanya, you did much better with the other land. This one does not scream blue-black to me. What part of that makes you think that this is a black land? That artwork's for another card. That's for the blue-green land. That's the wrong artwork. This spell costs 2 more to cast if it targets a dragon. Destroy target creature. Okay, what do we get here? Ooh, mythic rare. Mox Jasper. Add 1 mana of any color, only if you control a dragon. Ooh. Do they want me to make a dragon deck? Because I'll make a dragon deck. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'll friggin' do it. That's a nice card, actually. There's a bunch of really cool dragon cards in this set. There's a dragon sphere. It's a mana rock. It's 3 mana. Whenever a dragon enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on it, and it taps for any color. It's really nice. Sago Wildling. Search for a library base. Okay, so this one, I can either search my library for a basic land card, put it into my hand, or I can spend 5 mana to cast, put it out as a 3/3 flyer and gain 3 life. Again, I like having options. Dragon Spray. Okay. Enchanted creature gets 1/1 and is flying. That's not terrible for 1 mana. Turn this over to its owner's hand. Whenever a creature you control dies while this card is in your graveyard, you may pay 2. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. It's a potential returning 3/1 creature. There's black creatures that just come back into play. See, white, whenever it tries to do anything black, it does it like half-assed. There are skeletons that say, or zombies that you just tap and they spend the mana, they go right back into play. White, back to hand. You know what I mean? Every time white tries to do something, black does better. It's always bad. Glacial Dragon Hunt. Draw a card, and you may discard a card. When you discard a non-land card this way, Glacial Dragon Hunt does 3 damage to target creature. Okay. A non-land card this way deals 3 damage to target creature. Harmonize. You may cast this card from your graveyard too. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost. Right. Draw and then discard, then do 3 damage. And it has to be something other than a land. I don't know if I would ever use that. Battle Priest. At the beginning of your combat in your turn, but it won't encounter another creature you control. Bearer of Glory. During your upkeep, this creature's first strike. Creature control get 1/1. That's a shit mana dump. Snakeskin Veil. Put a 1/1 counter target creature you control against hexproof until end of turn. That's not bad. 1 mana to save a creature at instant speed and make it bigger. That would go into a deck. That's not a terrible common. That's not bad. What's this? Flying Vigilance 2/3. Takes red, white, and blue. It should have been an eagle. It should have been an eagle instead of a falcon. For the red, white, and blue. When this creature enters, put up to 1 target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard on top of your library. Not bad. Hey, a rare land. This land enters tapped unless you control a mountain or a forest. Weird combination, but okay. Add blue. The next spell you cast this turn can't be countered. Well, that's interesting. That would go into a Niv Mizzet deck. That would go into a blue-red Spellslinger deck all day. Basically 2 mana because you're tapping this land too, so that my next spell can't, not even next instant or sorcery or non-creature, just next whatever spell you want isn't getting countered. That's going into every blue deck I have. Every single one. And the artwork's friggin' cool. I like the art, and that's a dangerous land. That is a very dangerous land. Overwhelming Surge deals 3 damage to target creature, destroy a target artifact. You may cast a spell as though it had flash. Another messenger. Target creature you control gains Death Touch and Indestructible until they turn for 2 mana. Oh, that's nice. That's a sneaky card. Aggressive Negotiation. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it and exile that card. Put a 1/1 counter up to 1 creature I control. 3 mana to just exile a card from your hand, and I get to make one of my creatures a little bigger? Yeah. Yeah, this might find its way into a black deck. Molten Exhale. You may cast a spell as though it had flash if you behold a dragon as a behold. I think you have to reveal from your hand, right? Yeah, reveal from hand. As additional cast, Molten Exhale deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. 4 for 2, instant speed if you show you have a dragon. Oh, gold wild card. I'll take all the wild cards. I'll take every wild card. Anything here, but ooh, what's this? Whenever you activate an exhaust ability, draw a card. Exhaust abilities are abilities that can only be done once, and then they can't be done ever again. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, exile to 1 target card from a graveyard to gain 1 life. Add 1 mana of any color, max speed. Sacrifice this other card, draw 2 cards. If you have no speed, it starts at 1. It increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Max speed is 4. So every turn an opponent loses life, you get a speed counter. I've seen a few of these speed cards. Takes like 4 turns. Gildagoda. Whenever this creature attacks, will settle. Create a. Okay. So someone has to ride this thing. So it's okay. Create a treasure token. So this is almost like fire bending. You're creating a treasure token, you're getting mana, but at least you're getting an artifact, a permanent too. Dune Drifter. When this vehicle enters, return target artifact, treasure card, mana XLS from the graveyard to the battlefield. That's nice. When this vehicle enters, return something from the battlefield back into play, and you get a 3/3. vehicle. Yeah, it's not bad. Mythic rare. Cole Stoke Gear Hulk. Oh, we might be doing a tax deck. Menace and Death Touch for 5, and he's a 5/4. When this creature enters, put target creature card with mana cost 4 or less from our graveyard under the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. Creature gains Menace, Death Touch, and Haste. Beginning of your next end step, exile that creature. So it comes into play, I can steal a creature from any graveyard, use it for my turn, then exile it. So the dangerous thing in your graveyard, not only do I get to use it for a turn, but you'll never see it again. That's not bad for 5 mana. And he's got Menace and Death Touch himself, so he's tough. That's a nasty piece of work. If I build my tax deck, he might find a spot. Depends on whether or not I can fit it in with the engine. That's a really good card. Pedal to the max. Target creature gains X+0 and gains first strike till end of turn. Instant speed, that could be game over. Oxidon. Exile this card from your graveyard card. Start your engines. Oh, so you start getting speed. A lot of these cards, they start the speed. You go up to 4. Engine Rat. Death Touch for 1/1. Mana dump at the end of turn. It's not terrible. Trade the Helm. Change control of target artifact creature you control and target artifact your creature and opponent controls. Okay. Here's my 1/1 flyer, and I will be taking your, Darksteel Forge. Thank you. Oh, mythic rare. Nice. Of our choice. Those are worth their weight in gold. Oh, Elvis Rider. What's this? During your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability, you may activate exhaust abilities though they haven't been activated. What? What? During your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate exhaust abilities as though they haven't been activated. So when she comes in, that's for when she comes into play that turn. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. So you can reuse all of your exhaust abilities again if she's on the battlefield. Oh, so you only get to do it once. That's the key now. So if there's an ability that's been exhausted, you can use it once, but then you can't use it again on another one. But at least, hey, you get to reuse a lost exhaust ability without blinking the creature. Lightning Strike deals 3 damage to any target. Why not just reprint Lightning Bolt? Let's just make Lightning Bolt 1 mana worse. I don't get it. I don't understand. Add 1 mana. Sacrifices land, create a 1/1 pilot. No. I'm sorry. Did you just ask me to sacrifice a land? This conversation's over. Draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life? That's not bad. Monument to Endurance. Whenever you discard a card, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card. Create a treasure token. Each opponent loses 3 life. Ooh. This would make its way. If I were to build an entire deck around discard a card, draw a card, this would get used. We're moving on. Wow, we got so many packs to open. This is crazy. Eventually we'll get to building a deck tonight. Heir Apparent. When this creature enters, create a number of 1/1 white rabbit creature tokens equal to the number of other creatures you control named Heir Apparent. A deck can have any number of cards named Heir Apparent. That's cute. Carthor Commando, Human Soldier, sacrifice a creature, destroy a target artifact or enchantment. That's not bad. 3/1 disenchant. Sure. That's not terrible. Hell, I could attack it if it gets blocked, then sack it after it's only been declared as a blocker and then blow something up as it's about to die at instant speed. That's pretty good. They changed the rarity of Lightning Bolt, like Counterspell was a common but now an uncommon. Possibly. They might have. Or like what they did with... Oh, crap. What was the other spell they did that for? There was another one that went from common to uncommon. I think it might have been... Was Lightning Greaves common that they made uncommon at one point? I can't remember. Blanchwood Armor. Creature gets 1 over each forest. I've seen that before. This is... Oh, Mythic Rare. Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Flying Death Touch. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Oh! I'm so happy to have this card. There is an infinite looping combo with this, and there is a enchantment that pairs with this so that whenever you gain life, opponents lose that much life, and the second you generate it, it's just game over. It's just an endless, infinite cycle. This is gross. It's a 5/5 flying Death Touch for 5, which is already nice, but that second ability, that's dangerous. That is seriously, seriously dangerous. There are easy combination loops with this that will just end the game. We may have to build a vampire deck now, just because of how good that card is. I have Ravenous Amulet. I like this one. Sack a creature, draw a card, put a counter on it. Spend 4 and sacrifice the amulet. Each opponent loses life equal number of self counters on this artifact. It's great in a token deck. This goes into every single token gen deck. If you have elves, goblins, fairies, spirits, any deck that you have that makes mass tokens, if you're not putting this in your deck, I don't know what you're doing. It's an extra card draw each turn, and it's a ticking time bomb that will eventually kill all your opponents. It's great. You should put this into every token deck. Kaikar Zephyr Awakener. Ooh, 3/4 for he's flying. Okay, for 4. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose 1. Exile another target creature you control. Return that card to the beginning. Oh, she's a blinker. Ooh. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, blink something. And then next time, or you get to create a 1/1 spirit creature token with flying. Oh, that's nice. He makes 1/1 spirit tokens, or he blinks something. We might be building a blink deck. We might be building a blink deck, but this is our commander. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, he's not as good as Brago. He's not Brago good. But he's easier to pull off. Vanishing Light, yeah. That's like Oblivion Sphere. Vanishing Light. Fleeting Flight. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. It gains flight until end of turn. Prevent all combat damage dealt this turn. Nice. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter to 2 other target creatures. Okay, and it has lifelink. Not terrible. Target creature, draw a card. Yeah, it's instant card draw. But, yeah, wish it did more. Heldrick Banner. As this artifact enters, choose a color. Creature of the chosen color get +1/+0. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. Not bad. Not bad. That's a decent mana rock. Mana rock plus Anthem. Homunculus Horde. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a token that's a copy of this creature. Yeah, that could work. That's not bad tokens, yeah. Fire Annihilation deals 5 damage to target creature. Exile it to 1 target equipment attached to that creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. 3 mana to exile a creature and the equipment attached to it is not bad. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we got Bloombar coming up. Those are really fun cards, the Bloombar cards. More placeholders. Nice. Tragic Banshee. Morbid. When this creature enters, target creature you control gets -1 and -1. If a creature died this turn, it gets -13 instead. Ah, it's Tragic Slip on a stick. Look at. Here's the thing. I wonder if I can flip her into a blink deck, because that would be fun as hell. Man. That's pretty funny. We were just talking about Tragic Slip. There, she's a Tragic Slip on a stick. Promise when this creature enters, survey 2. Not bad. I like the otters are fun. I have otters in a couple of my decks. Instant sorcery spells cost 1 less. Very rogue. Mocking Sprite. Yeah, I've got a Mocking Sprite on my decks. Time stop. Oh, nice. This turn is over. You can cast this during somebody's upkeep. Just cast it during their upkeep. It's like, no, you don't have a turn. Your turn's over. And it's basically target player loses a turn. What a terrible spell. You don't get a turn. Go to hell. Alright, so Hero's Downfall, staple. Easy. That's a bread and butter spell. Sacrifice a creature, put a 1/1 counter. Okay. Grappling Kraken. Whenever a land you control enters, tap target creature and put a stun counter on them. That's nice. That's very nice. Ambush Wolf. When this creature enters, exile 1 target card for a graveyard. Yeah. I mean, for 3 mana to have a 4/2 isn't bad, I guess. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power 2 or less and put it in your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of the library in a random order. I mean, if in a creature heavy deck, that's not bad. Uncharted Voyage. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of either the top or the bottom of their library. Survey 1. Okay. Interesting creature removal. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this card. Oh, I'm going to have so much fun playing this. That just made my day. Please, I hope you guys know what this card means. Oh, my God. One of the most hated creatures at our table is Atali. Atali, he gets killed. The second he hits the table, he's like, that has to go. That needs to be killed today. Right now. And somebody with removal, you were saving it for this. Kill this fucking thing now. Kill it now. We'll all be paying for it. I love this card. So basically, whenever this, for those of you who don't play Magic, whenever this dinosaur attacks, every one of my opponents exiles the top card of their library, and I get to cast all those cards for free. He's so ah, damn it. He is so broken. He's he's probably the best dinosaur in the game. I friggin' love him. We have one. I would build around him. That makes me very happy. If we're going to play Brawl, he goes into the deck. Exsanguinate, another dangerous card. So, yeah, this is good. That's a game over card. Light Shell Duo. Oh, yeah, okay. It was kick, return target, another permanent command to the battlefield. That's not bad. That's a 3-1 with lifelink. That for 2 men I can put something back into play. I don't hate that. Burst Lightning. Kicker 4. Burst Lightning deals 2 damage to any target. If the spell was kicked, it deals 4 damage instead. Eh. Runescar Demon. Another bread and butter creature. That's a bread and butter creature. That is a demonic tutor with wings, and he goes into a lot of decks. That is a very good card to see tonight. He's an easy fit to every black deck you get. That is that's just a bread and butter spell. Easy fit. All right, Cat Collector. Create a food token. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, create a cat creature. Oh, that's nice. She makes cat tokens. Hey, cat lady. Banish your light. Sure. Goblin Surprise. Snake Surprise. Creatures you control get +2/+0 to land a turn. That could be good. Create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens at instant speed. That's not a bad spell. Micromancer. When this creature enters, you may search your library for an instant or sorcery card of melee value 1. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Instant or sorcery melee for a lightning bolt or a preordain or I mean, if that's the thing about the digital version, I don't know if you have to reveal it. Let me see. So because I don't have to reveal it, you could grab a counter spell like Swan Song or an offer you can't refuse. Mocking Spray. Erudite Wizard. When you withdraw your second spell, put a 1/1 counter. He should have Flight. Oh, Niv Mizzet. You have no maximum hand size. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage, your opponent may draw that many cards. Yeah, we can make a ping deck and draw a shitload of cards. Helpful Hunter. 1/1 creature, draw a card. Not terrible. I like the artwork. Look, I found a feather. Whenever you cast an non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Yeah, they want me to build a ping deck. That's what they want. Cephalite Ink Mage. This creature enters survey 3. This creature can't be blocked as long as there's 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Okay, Juggernaut. Attacks each combat available. Can't be blocked by walls. Old school. We have our first board wipe. We got a Day of Judgment. I've been looking at. I'm thinking either, man, we could go. We'll have to see what we have. We're going to put together a brawl deck. Marauding Blight Priest. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. God damn it. They want me to build a black-white life-gaining deck. That's what they want. Vampire Nighthawk, another great one. 2/3 flying death touch lifelink for 3. Ah, shit. We're gonna have to build vampires. I'm trying to think of very easy to build 60 card decks we can do right away. Oh, dick move. This came out of Kamigawa. This card came out of Kamigawa. It's been I can't believe they reprinted it. It's a terrible frigging spell. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player loses 5 life or they have to discard a card. Awful. Awful spell. Which means, of course, it'll probably go into one of my black decks. That'll go into a tax deck. This is currently in my tax deck. This actual, it's such a. I don't like this artwork though. The original artwork is better. Shows a witch over a cauldron brewing something terrible. Painful quandary. I like the original artwork better. Ooh, what's this? This land enters tapped unless the player has 13 or less life. Okay, that's interesting. All this is part of the set with the Triskaidekaphobia and Triskaidekaphile, all rolling 113. Haste, 1/1. When this creature dies, exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Beautiful art. Derelict Attic. Oh, it's a room. When you unlock this door, you draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone against 1/1 against death touch and let a turn. You have to unlock one of the 2 rooms. The Derelict Attic and the Widow's Walk. Interesting. Stay hidden, stay silent. Ooh. This is all fairy tale stuff, this set. When this or enters tap target creature, enchanted creature doesn't untap during its control of untap. Shuffle enchanted creature into Zona's library, then manifest dread. Put one of the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature. Turn it face up anytime for its. Okay. Unidentified hover ship. It's a UFO. When this vehicle enters, exile up to 1 target creature with toughness 5 or less. When this vehicle leaves the battlefield, that exiles card manifest dread. Okay. Duskmorn. Oh, this is Duskmorn. This is different. Yeah, yeah. Friendly Teddy. Hello, Teddy. Each player draws a card when it dies. Interesting. Ooh. Grab the prize. It's just a cost to cast a spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. If the discarded card wasn't a land, grab the prize, deals 2 damage to each opponent. That's not bad. Deal 2 damage to everybody, but you have to discard a card again. But you also get to draw 2. Bear Trap. Sacrifices artifact, deals 3 damage to target creature. I would never play that. Living Phone? Why? When this creature dies, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power 2 or less, or among them put it under the hand, with the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. Situational. Patchwork Beastie. Delirium 3/3. This creature can't attack or block unless there are 4 more card types in your graveyard. I mean, if you're upkeep, you mill a card. No, I would never play you. What's this? Ooh. It's another room. So you can only unlock the door to a room once. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. If you control a demon, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Otherwise, you lose 2 life. When you unlock this door, create a 6/6 black demon creature token. So you may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcerer, you may spend the mana of a locked door to unlock it. So, can you unlock both halves of a room? That's what I can't remember. It's been so long since I've looked at rooms. Can you unlock both sides to a room? You initially cast the room by paying its mana cost for just 1/2, which unlocks the door. Later, at sorcery speed, you can pay mana to unlock the other side. So yes, you can. You can unlock the other side later, because the rooms are permanents. So this one, when you unlock this door, create a 6/6 black demon creature token. Then you unlock Holy Annex, which is actually really nice. Everyone loses 2 life per turn, and I draw a card. That's not terrible. I would probably go with that. I think we might be building a life gain black-white deck first. Or we go red-black, and we do tax. Final Vengeance. Sacrifice a creature enchantment, exile target creature. Great in a token gen deck. Frenetic String. Enchanted creature gets 2/2 and trample. Okay. He's trying to defend himself with a lamp. Ooh, what are these rooms? When you unlock this door, create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment creature token. Okay. When you unlock this door, put a 1/1 counter of each up to 2 target creatures. Oh look, it's a rabbit. We're making rabbit tokens. Coordinated clobbering. Tap 1 or 2 untap creatures you control. They each deal damage equal to the power to target creature an opponent controls. Interesting. Head Shredder. Ooh. Whenever this vehicle attacks, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever one or more land cards are put in your grave and library, put them onto the battlefield tapped. Interesting. So as I mill lands, they go into play. That would be alright for certain decks. We're into Bloombarrow. We're into the Fabled characters. These are all Fabled characters. Saber. Target creature gets -2/-2 another turn. Create a food token. A lot of food tokens in this one. Raccoon Warrior. I'm in. Whenever you expend 4 raccoons you control, get 1/1 and gain vigilance. You expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells this turn. Oh, as soon as you spend your 4th mana to cast a spell, then all raccoons get 1/1 and vigilance. Cindering. Ooh. This creature gets 1/1 counter if an opponent lost life this turn. Okay, easy. This creature gains menace till end of turn. Nocturnal. Gift of food. I have to give food to somebody. Destroy target creature. If the gift wasn't promised, you lose 2 life. Okay. Calamitous Tide. Return up to 2 target creatures to the owner's hands, draw 2 cards, and discard a card. Hate that part. Ooh. Keen-Eyed Curator, a Raccoon Scout. As long as there are 4 more card types among exiled cards with this creature, it gets +4/+4 and has trample. Exile target card from a graveyard. Really? This is a really good card. First, 2/2 for 2 for 3/3 is already good, but also that I can exile cards and graveyards at instant speed. So if I were to spend 2 and the 4, it's eventually spending 6 mana to make a 7/7 trample creature, which also isn't bad. But at the same time, I can keep exiling cards and graveyards. That's a really good raccoon. That's stupidly good. That's just mana efficiency all over with a useful ability. And be able to exile cards from a graveyard at instant speed to boot. When this creature enters, it dies, create a food token. Okay. Squirrel! When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter target creature you control without flying. Runaway Together, I've used. Oh, nice. I like the picture. Very nice. That's like Beatrix Potter good. Nettle Guard. It becomes the target spell ability you control for the first time. It gets +0/+2. Sack that creature to destroy an artifact or enchantment. Yeah, I like the disenchants on a stick. I like them. When this creature dies, deals 1 damage to target player. Target creature gets 1/1 against hexproof to end a turn and untap it. That's interesting. Brahma go to captain. Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets X0 until end of turn, where X is this creature's power. Okay. Who is this? Mura, Trash Technician. More raccoons. At the beginning of your first main phase, add red or green for each raccoon you control. Whenever you expend 4, you gain 3 life. When you expend 8, exile the top cards of your library. Until end of turn, next turn you may play those cards. Wow, they want me to make a raccoon deck. I need more raccoon cards, though. Stormcatcher, nice. Haste, Prowess, and Instant Sorcery Call for 1 less. Very nice. He's in one of my decks now. Gift of Fish. Target creature you control and target creature you don't control, put a 1/1 counter on the creature you control. Then the creatures fight. 1 less if you control an auto, draw 2 cards for 2. Okay. 3-Trigger Mascot used to be in my 5-color deck, and then it got replaced by something else. Rapid Response. Creatures you control get +2/+1 at the end of turn if you control a rabbit. Scry 2. I like the pun. It's our Rapid Response team. It's a decent pun. We got a new Mura. We got extra Mura. Okay. Well, we might be doing raccoons. Who knows? Wild West. How do I remember this set? Form a Posse. I love it. Create X11 red mercenary creature tokens with target creature you control. Get plus 0 plus turret. Okay. There's something else that makes mercenary tokens. Is that Deadpool? Is the mercenary? It almost looks like Deadpool in a Wild West outfit. Void Slime. 2 blue and 1 green. Counter target spell, activate ability, or triggered ability. Nice. It's going to be Ashes. Exile target creature for a mana value of 3 or less, survey 2. When this creature attacks while saddle, create a 1/1 white sheep creature. We create sheep. Lazav, familiar stranger. Whenever you commit a crime, put a 1/1 counter on Lazav, then you may exile a card from your graveyard. A creature card was exiled this way. You may have him become a copy of the card to later turn. Archmage's Newt. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback. The flashback is equal to its mana cost. That card gains flashback 0 until the turn of this creature is saddled. Ugh, could recast something for free? That's neat. That's not bad. Waste this card, and when this creature enters, gain 2 life, add 1 of any color. That's not a bad mana rock. These sets, where they have their own built-in mechanics, where I'm not going to have many of them, I doubt I'll use any of their cards, except for ones that are universally good for all decks. Let's see here. When you commit a crime... See, this commit a crime, I'm not going to have enough cards for that to ever be worthwhile, because I'm not going to buy getting more of these cards. So I doubt I'll be picking up packs of this set just to make committing crime decks. Hell to Pay. Hell to Pay costs X damage deals X damage to our creature. Create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to the amount of excess damage that was dealt this way. Okay, so spend more mana than you need to create X treasure tokens. That's just going to give you... It'll give you more mana for next turn, I guess. When this creature enters... Is it an instant? It's a sorcery. That would be amazing if that was an instant. When this creature enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Good old card cycle. Hindering Light. That's a decent one. I always like this card. To counter target spell that targets you or a permanent you control, draw a card. That's nice. Ooh, wild card rare. Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Search your library for a basic land card or a desert card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. If I spend 1 more mana, I can do the earth. Yeah. So it's 3 mana to do the first part. It's another 3 mana to do the next part. Create an XX green elemental creature type where X is the number of lands you control. That's pretty sweet. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to your player, if you've committed a crime, you may sacrifice it. If you do, search your library card, put it in your hand. Alright, we're on to Murderers at Carlo Manor. There's some fun cards in this one, too. Some really good lands in this one, too. Insidious Roots. Creature tokens you control have add 1 mana of any color. That's useful. That's really useful. Whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create an 0/1 green plant creature token, then put a 1/1 counter on each plant. Oh, wow. This goes into a Golgari deck. Every time a creature comes out of the grave, I make creatures and put 1/1 counters in every plant. Oh, it's going to make me want to make a sapling or plant token deck. Man, that's really nice. Mythic Rare. Karlach's Volt Strider. Another vehicle. Collect Evidence 6. To collect evidence, exile cards with total mana value of 6 or greater from your graveyard. Whenever this vehicle attacks, it becomes an artifact creature. Okay. Whenever this vehicle attacks, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from 1 card's exiled with it. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, put it at the bottom of its own library instead. So it's instant and sorcery recursion. Hotshot Investigators. Return it to one other target creature to its owner's hand. Convenient target. When this aura enters, suspect enchanted creature. Okay, what's suspect? A special creature has menace and can't block. Return it. Okay. Bite down on crime. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may collect evidence 6. Spell costs 2 less. Cast if evidence was collected. Target creature gets +2/+0 till end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Yeah, there are better cards for that. Toxin Analysis. Target creature gains death, tuck, and lifelink till end of turn. That's nice. And Investigate. You get a clue token. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature power 4 or greater. Make your move. Hit the chessboard. Holy hell, the packs. Person of interest? When this creature attacks, suspect it. Get a 2/2 white and blue to create an objective. Okay. When it enters. Got it. Polygraph Orb. When this artifact enters, look at the top 4 cards you layer. Put 2 of them in your hand, the rest into your graveyard, lose 2 life. Collect evidence 3. Each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card or sacrifice a creature. It's weird. Magnifying glass. Investigate. You can make clue tokens, but it's kind of a meh. Mana rock. Snarling Gorehound. Another creature you control, power 2 unless enters survey 1. This creature can't be blocked by creatures power 3 or greater. Has Disguise. You may cast this card face down as a 2/2 creature with ward 2. Turn it face up for its Disguise cast. When this creature turn face up, return another creature to its owner's hand. Lost in the Maze. When this enchantment enters, tap X target creatures, put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. Tap creatures you control have hexproof, and it has flash. Airtight Alibi. When this aura enters, untap enchanted creature. It gains hexproof until end of turn. If it's suspected, it's no longer. Enchanted creature gets 2/2 and can't become suspected. Interesting mechanic. Macabre Reconstruction. This spell costs 2 less if you cast it. If a creature or card was put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, including mill, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. What do we got here? Enters tapped. Survey 1. Add red or white. Meh. I've got to a point where lands that come into play tapped just irritate me now. Unless I have a really, really good ability. Whenever this creature attacks. Man, there's so much stuff. When this creature enters, you may discard a card if you do draw 2. Craft with one or more dinosaurs. Craft. Exile one or more dinosaurs you control. Enter a dinosaur in your graveyard. Exile this card. Return transformed under its owner's control. Craft only is a sorcery. Oh, it transforms into... It's equal to the total power of exiled cards used to craft it. Interesting. We got dinosaurs. Human Pirate, Ward 1, Flyer. When this creature enters, for each player, choose up to 1 other target artifact or creature that player controls. For as long as this creature remains on the battlefield, the chosen permanents become treasure artifacts. With sacrifice this artifact, add 1 mana. And lose all other abilities. Interesting. Belligerent Yearling. Whenever another dinosaur I control enters, you may have this creature's base power become equal to that creature's power until end of turn. This is not bad. 3/2 for trample for 2 is already good. But the fact that it can be even bigger, that's not a bad 2 mana drop. If I were playing dinosaurs. Return to 1 target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Discover 4. So non-land card with mana cost 4 or less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it to your hand and put the rest of the bottom in a random order. Oh, so Discover is like Cascade almost, but except it's not cast; it's put into your hand. Oh, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. So how is this not Cascade? Exile cards from the top of your library. Return it to 1 target permanent you discover 4. Oh, because it's not Cascades that come into playability for creatures. This is attached to a sorcery. I was like, wait a minute. That's really strange. Okay. Seismic Monster. Trample. Sacrifice a land, draw a card. Would I sacrifice my own lands? Maybe my landfall deck. How many more packs do we have? Holy shit. I just started tonight and they just gave me all these packs. The Great Mistake. 6/4 for 5. Vigilance Menace. Descend 8. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield with the finality counter. Activate only if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard and only as a sorcery. So, okay. Vigilance Menace. Finality means if a permanent with the finality counter would go to a graveyard, it's exiled. 6/4 Vigilance Menace. Yeah. Buried Treasure. That's 5. Exile this card from your graveyard. Discover 5. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh, that's interesting. So you can cast. Yeah, you can. That's you know, it's not bad. Some percentage, because essentially, while this is in your graveyard, you can use a cascade effect and cast something. Abulo's Awakening. Return target artifact or non-or enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with X additional 1/1 counters on it. It's a 1/1 spirit creature with a flying and additional to its other types. Interesting. Blowgun. Equipped creature gets 1/1 Death Touch during your own turn. Otherwise, it is reach. Another card that you could put on a Goblin Sharpshooter, although it would only be good on your turn. Poisonous Dart Frog. Add 1 of any color. This creature gains Death Touch in 1 turn. And it has reach. Huh, that's cute. Out of air. Spell costs 2 less if it targets a creature spell. Counter target spell. Oh my god, I can already hear the Sonic the Hedgehog drowning music now. We gotta get to some games tonight. We gotta hurry. Ooh, Odra Castlem, Deepest Growth. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards on top of your library. You put a creature card and a land card among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your random order. Nice. When he dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed. Transform this land, activate if only if you control 10 or more permanents and only as a sorcery. Well, he keeps coming back and he keeps putting stuff onto play. That's nice. We have our first god. We're getting to the end here, finally. The end is in sight. Then we're going to try putting something together. Rix Uprising is an amazing spell. It should go into every green deck. It's awesome. Because all your creatures trample. Whenever you cast a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. It's just ridiculously good. It reads Tempting Apple. When it enters, gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap the creature, gains haste. Sacrifice the apple, you gain 3 life. Sacrifice the Tempting Apple, target opponent loses 3 life. It's a food token that steals a creature for a turn. Gruff Triplets. 3/3 trample for 3. When this creature enters, it visits a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. When this creature dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to it, its power, and each creature you control named Gruff Triplets. Haha. So eventually, it could go up to like a 9/9 creature. That's nice. Beanstalk Worm. Sorcery. May play an additional land this turn, or I can then cast it for as a 5/4 creature. Reach later. Okay. Into the Fey Court. Are these all standard play cards packs? Standard is whatever the recent block is. So, no, these are all previous blocks, but in Commander, they are. So in Commander, you can use cards from any set when you put together. In this, they call it Brawl, because it's essentially Commander with only 60 cards. Draw 3 cards, create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying, and this creature can only block against turn. Oh, okay. So standard is the standard core block at the time plus whatever block was released. This set is standard. All these are standard legal. Okay. Wilds of Eldraine and newer. Okay. So whatever the current block is, I think they go back the previous one plus the core set, but they don't think, do they do core set anymore? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've gone out to buy actual like packs of cards. They're not doing block or core sets anymore. I didn't think so. So usually standard is the current set plus the previous one. Whatever that is. So when Marvel comes out, it'll be Marvel plus whatever the set before Marvel was. Rix Uprising's a nice card. I'm glad I got it. Not dead after all. But when I play Brawl, it's like, yeah, 5 plus standalone sets a year. Yeah. So, but when I play Brawl, I should be able to use cards from anything, which will be easier to build. Oh, another rare. Nice. Titanic Growth. Byron's Attendance. Target creature -4. Tempest Heart. Scan the clouds. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Whenever you cast a spell with mana, however greater, put a 1/1 counter. Compulsion. Discard a card, draw a card. Sacrifice enchantment, draw a card. Dutiful Griffin, 4/4. Sacrifice 2 enchantments, return this card to their hand. Wait, okay, that's why would I do that? Cooped up. Enchanted creature can't attack or block. Interesting. Exile target creature. Talion's Messenger, 3 for a 1/3 flyer. Whenever you attack with one or more fairies, draw a card, then discard a card. Boo. When you discard a card this way, put a 1/1 counter on target fairy. Draw on the discard is just like, yeah. It's like, yay, aw. Discard land. Oh, we got a mythic. Hey, any mythic we want. We got a mythic wild card. Those are nice. Quick study, draw 2 cards. Conceited Witch. Create a wicked roll token attached to target creature you control. Wicked roll. Enchanted creature gets 1/1. When this aura is put to grave from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. If a creature has more than 1 roll controlled by the same player attached to it, all but the most recent one is put into the graveyard. You can make it wicked. You can make a creature wicked. Or I can, and then eventually I can bring it back as a 2/3 creature with menace. What's this? Hello, Goblin Bombardment. Sack a creature. This enchantment deals 1 damage to any target. Yay, we can sack all of our tokens to do damage. Sweet Tooth Witch. Sacrifice a food token. Target player loses 2 life. That's funny. We're down to the nitty-gritty. That was pretty good. I'll take that Goblin Bombardment. That's an alternate win condition. Shatter the Source. Deal 6 damage to our creature planeswalker battle. Destroy target artifact. Urbark Scavengers. When this creature enters or attacks, exile target card from a graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. This creature is flying as long as an exiled creature had flying. Same is true for... Okay. So whatever it exiles, it takes the ability. Got it. Azuri Claw of Progress. Wow. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less enters, you get an experience counter. At the beginning of combat in your turn, put X 1/1 counters on another target creature you control, where X the number of experience counters you have. There is a combination with this guy plus the Lighthouse Chronologist that gives you infinite turns. This is an infinite turn combination card. This plus one other. Yeah, this plus Lighthouse Chronologist, your opponents will never get another turn again. This is an incredibly rare, powerful card. This is a weenie deck card. I would actually build an entire... I would make this my commander. I would make this my commander in a blue-green deck and put against you a bunch of weenie creatures, and this would be great. This is an amazing card. This is a scary, scary commander. There are infinite combos with him. Whoa, what did we get here? 2 rares. Lutri the Spell Chaser. When Lutri enters, if you cast it, copy target instant or sorcery spell. Nice. He's got flash. They want me to build that blue-red deck, don't they? Training Grounds. Activated abilities of creatures you control cost 2 less. Oh! Can't reduce to less than 1 mana. This, in the right deck, makes some very scary... There's a blue-green deck in which you get... This creates so many... There are ways to infinite with this card. Oh, wow. That's horrible. Will this equipment enters, attach to target creature you control. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card. Huh. This creature is indestructible as long as it attacked... a battle. Yeah. As long as this creature's power is 5 or greater, it can attack as though it didn't have a defender. Some good draws there. March of the Sheen Aftermath. Now we're getting... Ooh, Emoti! That makes me happy! Spells with mana value 6 or later all have Cascade. That's a fun one. You kind of want to build the whole deck around that, though. It's trickier because all your triggered spells are really expensive. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Create a treasure token. Okay. Overgrown Pest. When this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You reveal a land or double-faced card from among them, put it onto the banner, and put it into your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of your library. Animus Might. Costs 2 less if a target that legendary I control. Target which you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature or planeswalker. Ooh. Haste. Whenever this creature attacks with the top 6 cards in your library, you may reveal a dragon and put it to your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library. Huh. Another training grounds. Great. Great. Training. I mean, it's nice that I have one. But if we're building Brawl, I don't need more than one. Ooh. Renata called to the hunt. Power equal to my devotion degree, and each other creature you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter. She's nice. She's nice. That's a good one. This creature can't be blocked by creatures 2 or less. Oh, we got a siege. I never did anything with battles. When the siege enters, deals 3 damage to any target creature. You gain 3 life. A battle is a permanent type that enters with defense counters. Is the siege? Yeah. So when you attack it, when it is destroyed, it's transformed. Yeah. I've never played with battles. They did. A Kavoo, I guess. This creature can't block creatures 2 or less. Some of the creatures they've consolidated. So, for instance, the Nagas. Nagas are now considered to be snakes. So Nagas are snakes. I think at one point they were going to combine all like skeletons and undead into just zombies. They haven't done that yet, but I know it was discussed. But there are other creature types that they've all just folded in together. There's a couple they folded in. There's another one. I think sorcerers became just wizards because there weren't enough sorcerers. I think sorcerers also just became wizards if you see a sorcerer. Back up 1. What's back up? When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. If that's another creature. It also gains the abilities printed below this one until end of turn. Flying, first strike, lifelink. Huh, interesting. Renata's nice. We're down to our last 3 packs. Let's see what we get. We're going to have a pretty good, I think, some healthy cards to start building a deck. Oh, Timurit. Toughness equal to your devotion of black. Exile up to 2 cards from graveyards. You gain 1 life for each creature card exiled this way. He's not bad for 2. He's a good 2 mana drop. Convoke, flying haste. For each creature you tap, 1 less. I mean, it's not bad like in a goblin token deck where you've got tons of creatures to tap, but otherwise. Stasis field. Enchanted creature has base power tapped at 0/2 as defender, loses all abilities. This is a nice one. This is a commander lockdown card, and I like these. These are useful. There's a few for like this. Mythic Rip. Oh, thank you so much. Man, they really want me to build the instant sorcery deck, don't they? Urabrask, the OG. This card is busted AF. I love this card. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, he deals 1 damage to an opponent and add a red mana. So friggin' good. Anytime an opponent... let's see here. Exile him. Activate only if a sorcery... If you've cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells. When he flips, after you cast 3 or more spells, instant or sorceries in a turn, his very first ability right away, deal 3 damage to target opponent and each creature they control. Bam. Instant. Then next turn, create 3 treasure tokens, and then till end of turn, instant sorcery spells from any graveyard. The spell cast this way, exile it, and then put it back into play as a 4/4 first striker for 4. This is such a beautiful card. Urabrask is nuts. He goes into every instant sorcery deck if you can. He's like $20. He's a $20 card. He's seriously sweet. The fact I have him makes me think I might be also doing... We got some options. We're gonna, I think black-white life gain would be good. We have enough here. We might be able to pull off an instant sorcery deck. I don't know. Or just a straight up... With this guy, you could do a straight burn deck, honestly. If we had enough red burn. I don't think we do, though. We have a lot of commons. We could put some together. Other knights get 1/1. Zada Hedron Grinder, 3/3 for 4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only Zada, copy that spell for each other creature you control that the spell could target. Taxi, how you doing? I've seen go for a solid 40. Possible. Possible. I'm just happy I have one. I'm very happy I have one for my instant. That's another mythic up there. Taxi, we just got... I haven't played a Magic Arena in a very long time, and I just came back now. They literally gave me booster packs for every set that I've missed. So literally I walked in, they were like, here's like 50 packs. So we've been opening packs for like 2 hours. So it's been pretty good. If you get back into it, lots to work with. Ooh, our first Planeswalker. Lands you control have 1 mana of any color, already good for a 3 mana drop. That's impressive. That's the same cost as a chromatic lantern. Up to 1 target creature you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature with vigilance, hexproof, and haste until end of turn. It's still a land. Mill 3 cards. You may put a permanent card from the milled cards into your hand. You get an emblem which states, you may play lands and cast permanent spells from your graveyard forever. That's amazing. So that means every green instant spell you can just cast, recast it, recast it, I mean, like, it's just, man, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I've got some options. I don't want to use any of my wild cards right away. I want to try and throw together a very quick deck that we can start playing. I think we're going to try Brawl. Or do we just build a regular 60-card deck and see what we can do? Because I've got some duplicates. Frilled Mystic Flash. When this creature enters, you may target counter spell. That's the Mystic Snake. That's the Mystic Snake. So this is slightly different, though. Mystic Snake is 1 blue, 1 green, and 2. This is 2 blue and 2 green. So this is trickier to cast. The only difference between this and Mystic Snake, other than the casting cost, is that it's a 3/2 creature. The Mystic Snake is only 2/2. So this is a slightly beefier Mystic Snake. Oh, this is another. So Gateway Plaza is it's a different version of Rupture Spire. It was printed way back when. Grasping Thrall. When this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent, you gain 2 life. Deputy of Detention. When it enters, exile target non-land permanent opponent controls and all other non-land permanents that player controls with the same name as that permanent until this creature leaves the battlefield. This is a great token removal card. These cards sound limited, but if you're playing against really fast token gen, if you can blink this guy, every time he comes into play, you name one of the tokens. Exile target non-land permanent. So that can be any token. So if they've got like 100 goblin tokens, this guy comes in, all those goblin tokens are gone. Just exiles them all. So really nice token removal. So, but yeah. This doesn't get, other than that, it's not as useful in Commander. There's a better card than this that basically says you exile a permanent, and it also exiles all other permanents that your opponents control. So not just the one controller, but all your opponents can't play that spell. So if you were to like target one of their soul rings, it would really piss off the entire table. That also says you can't like I think it's called the Reflector Mage, if I remember correctly. Hold on. This is just a slightly less good version than Reflector Mage. No, not Reflector Mage. Shoot. Permanent. Players can't cast. Let me see if I can find it. It's in my Blink deck. I'll find it. Hold on, let me go to my Blink deck. I gotta remember the name of this creature. There's a better version of this in my blue-white deck. Let's go find it. Where are you? Ethereal King. There it is. It is. Let's see if I can find it. It is. It's called the Reflector Mage. That's the one. It's called a Reflector Mage. So listen to this. When a Reflector Mage enters the battlefield, return target creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand as a creature only. That creature's owner can't cast spells with the same name. Oh, that's not it then. There's another one. Oh, you know why Reflector Mage is good? Is because in Commander, you can bounce the commander, and they can't recast their commander. The commander gets locked down. That's why that was good. But there's another one, if I can find it, that targets all opponents. Wait, is it an enchantment, maybe? It might be an enchantment. Grasp of Fate. Nope. Detention Sphere. Oh, here it is. It's an enchantment. It's called Detention Sphere. Detention Sphere is broken. When Detention Sphere enters the battlefield, you may exile target non-land permanent, not named Detention Sphere, and all other permanents with the same name. When Detention Sphere leaves the battle, yeah. So basically, if you target a Soul Ring, it'll exile all Soul Rings on the table. It's pretty broken. I like that one. But yeah, we got one more. Is this the last pack? We don't want to get more packs. We want to start putting decks together. So let's go decks. Alright, so my decks. These are all the decks they gave me. Vampire Hunger. I wouldn't mind putting together the Vampire deck. Let's take a look at it. Edit deck. Because we got some new cards for this that would make this really, really good. This is the deck as is. Does it have all the lands? Or does it have Guildgate? I hate tapped. I'd rather just put plains or swamps in, honestly, than have shit that enters tapped. Gain 1 life. We can add to this deck Duty Beyond Death. I think we could probably edit this deck and do something with it, but I want to see, how do we switch to Brawl? Is there a way to do that? Okay. Can we create a Brawl deck? I haven't looked yet. I'll have to look it up. You know what? We've been at this for almost 3 hours. Let me take a quick break. I'll come back. There's still 3 more hours of stream left. We're going to start putting together and editing decks, and we're going to get into some matches finally. So anyone interested in checking out Arena, holy hell, they give you a shitload of free packs. You can also earn currency as you play, so you don't actually have to spend any money to get the packs, and I would strongly suggest getting in now and saving all the currency you earn, because the new Marvel set's going to be dropping very soon in this, and when it does, you can take all your currency to buy the same new cards other players are going to be getting into. So there's a jumping off point coming up, really. So, but we're going to take a quick break. I'll leave you guys with the radio. When I come back, I'm going to put in a fresh cup of tea, and we're going to try putting together our first deck and see if we can get some matches in tonight, too. I didn't think we were going to have this many packs to open. Holy hell. I knew the tutorial was going to take a bit of time, but this is bonkers. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, we'll see if we can't get into our first matches and see if we can't retinker some of these decks, some of the new cards we just pulled. All right, we'll see you soon, folks. BRB. And I'm back, folks. Give me 1 second here. Let's move this. You know what? I might switch windows here. Give me 1 second. Let's go here. Oh, I gotta re-add it. Give me 1 second. We're gonna take a second here, because I think if I go this way, I can re-add the music. Nah, that's fine. I'll just turn the radio off. I'll fix that later. I think for next time we do this, I'm gonna have the radio put in. Because I'd have to put the scroll across the bottom of the screen. Oh, well, screw it. We'll just stop the radio. There we go. All right, let's put some decks together. I should create a new screen just for this. Dropped on my keyboard. Oh, no! Something that wanted to taunt us with the incredibly difficult math puzzle of 0 plus 0. Now, let's see here. So let's go through these one by one. Flying lifelink, not bad. Whenever another creature you control enters game 1 life, that stays. Creatures you control get 2/2 until end of turn. You gain 2 life. Wow, there's some really good combos in here. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Nice. Lifelink. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent with mana 2 or less regard to the battlefield. Not bad. Moment of Craving. Target creature gets -2/-2. You gain 2 life. Siphoner. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life. Vengeful Blood Witch. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, target opponent loses, let you gain a life. When another creature I control dies. I'm not doing Sack Engine, so we'll probably remove you. Cat Collector. Whenever this create a food token, whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, create a 1/1 cat creature. Fine. Angel. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain a life. When this creature enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Okay. Phyrexian Arena. Yeah. Great card. Tribute to Hunger. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. You gain life equal to its toughness. Situational. I like the Nighthawk. I think I can add to that. Mortifies a keeper. Angelic Destiny. Target creature gets 4/4, and its first strike it is an angel. Only got 1. Twin Blade Paladin. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. As long as you have 24 or more life, this creature has double strike. That's nice. Oh, hello. As long as your life total is greater than your starting total, she gets 1/1, has menace. She gets an additional +5/+5 as long as your life total is 10 or greater. Yeah, she's nice. Fiendish Panda. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, return another non-bear creature card with mana value less than or equal to this to the battlefield. Nice. Not a fan of shit that taps and gives me nothing. So I'd rather put in, we'll take these out, we're going to put in more plains and swamps instead. Okay, so let's look for lands. Any other black-white lands here that are worthwhile? Black and white. We could just put in, so I got rid of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine. Okay, we took out 2 cards. We're going to put 2 in. So let's look for creatures. I don't want to craft anything. Filter. Let's look for creature. Collected. Let me see here. It has to be one of those colors. Let me see what creatures I have. So these are all the creatures I have to choose from to put back into the deck. Help for Hunter is draw a card. Nettle Guard? Oh, can we look for creature type? Oh yeah, I can look for vampires. I had some vampires that are really good. Whenever, no, I don't want to commit a crime. I don't want to read something soon. Dark Confidant. Reveal the top card of your library. No. Where else? Tabby. Whenever an enchantment you control is put in a graveyard, create a 1/1 rat creature. That's funny. Summon of Stinger, Death Tax. Whenever this creature does combat damage to the player, again, commit a crime. We're not doing the crime function. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card, and the creature can't be blocked. Yeah. Death Baron. Nice. I have a Death Parent. Sweet. Abyssal Harvester. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. You go into the deck. Oh, we need to make one. Unowned in deck. Take one out. We're going to put one of you back in. Yeah, we want one of you. You know what? Be nice to have multiples of those, honestly. Midnight Reaper. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, this creature deals more damage, you can draw a card. Sweet Tooth Witch. Oh my god, Massacre Worm? Really? Oh, such a nice card. Put that in there for now. Oh, we need Bloodthirsty Conqueror, so something else has to come out to put in Bloodthirsty Conqueror. When this creature enters, card draw. Gain 1 life. Cat Collector. Whenever you gain life for the first time in turn, create a white cat creature token. Siphoner. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. This isn't as good as it sounds, because it has to attack. I don't think it's as good. I think we take those out. We want to put you in. How many of these do I have? I don't. Yeah, I can't have another one. Take that out then. I can't put. I don't want blue in the deck. What's this? Torture Engines, Tragic Banshee. Target creature an opponent controls gets -1. If a creature died this turn, that creature gets -13 instead. That has a second main phase removal card, and I love it. There. I could try this deck as is, or we could try and put together a... Ooh, what's this? When this creature enters, draw a card. Each player loses 1 life. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, exile it to 1 target creature. Oh, it's a blinker, too. Could be good. What's this one? The Rhino Bard. When this creature enters the top X cards, where X is the number of creatures I have, put 1 of those cards into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. That's a hell of a dump. This isn't bad, this one here. The Duelist. Draw a card. For 4 mana, it's a 4/3 with card draw. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, targets a creature, exile it to 1 target creature. I could actually blink him just for more card draw. So he's got to go into the deck. He's got to go in. So something's coming out. Fiendish Panda. Maybe gain life. Oh, there. Dazzling Angel. Cat Collector. Moment of Craving. Target creature gets -2, and I gain 2 life. Could be good for some like low-end creature removal. How many instants or sorceries are even in this deck? Moment of Triumph. There's 2. Instant. 4. Five. Mortify. 6. Wish I had more Vampire Nighthawks. Tragic Banshee. Massacre Worm. It's another nice one. Twin Blade. Gets bigger and has double strike. Not the worst. Angelic Destiny. I have creatures that already get big, and I have other removal. I don't think I like that one. We'll take that out to put you in. You're more useful to me in this deck. Now, if we were to play Brawl... Let me try this. We'll try a quick game. I want to see how this deck plays, because it was the first deck that caught my eye. So, if we were to take that deck and try a game, let's see how it goes. Vampiric Hunger. There. And can we go to... I want to play a game. How do we play a game? Hold on. Play 25 lands. Oh, let's go play. I want Vampiric Hunger. Standard play. Let's go. We'll try a round. Let's see. I'm not ranked. Currently waiting. We're waiting for an opponent. We'll see how we do here. This is basically 90% constructed deck. Let's see how we do. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep this. We got at least stuff we can cast. We got one of each color. There. Scry one. Nice. Play a land. Yeah, what the hell? We're going to have to press the advantage, so we're going to play you. Attack. And opponent's turn. What's he doing? He's thinking. He's thinking. Lifelink bird. Okay. One attacker. And turn. I'm holding onto my mana. I wonder what he's doing. He does one to me. Okay, that's fine. Discard a turn. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Play a land. You put a 1/1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, return another time. Okay. Oh, or do we go straight for you? We go for you. Yeah, what the hell? Attack. My life's going up. This is going to be interesting. He's going to have something. He's going to have a Cyclonic Rift or something in his hand. He's going to have a better deck than I have. This is basically new out of the box deck. He's putting on some flyers. Okay. Attack for one. Play a land. Decisions. Okay. Let's proceed to combat. Do I want to play that? No, actually, I'll do this. I want to do this now, actually. Because when this comes into play, I can take out one of his flying blockers. There. And now we will attack with you, and go. What are you going to do about it? You going to block one? There you go. Because if I target, she can come back into play and get blinked, or he can get blinked for more card draw. Draw a card. Oh, he's starting to put out an army. Okay. Another land. Oh, he quit! He quit! Wait, There we go. Our first victory, folks. He gave up. He didn't have the card judges. I was waiting for some bounce or some unsummon or something to take me down. We got our first victory, folks. And we got some coinage. So we're going to save all of our coins. I think we can actually tool that deck to make it a little bit better. I want to look at some things that would make this... Because we could fix this deck up to be really, really, really good. For instance, that Vampire Nighthawk, I would put 3 of those in the deck. That healer, useful. Pride Mate, useful. Some more instants and sorceries. My Massacre Worm is just crazy good. Especially Massacre Worm, if I have him on the table with... Right here with... Not Fiendish Panda. Where's my new black-white? The Duelist. So, if I cast any spell that targets something, like whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, I could blink Massacre Worm and do it twice in a turn. It would just be broken. But, let me see, what else we have in here? Let's look... Type, creature, standard, rarity, creature. Can we look? Oh, I wish it was advanced filters. This is the advanced filter? I can't look for creature types? That's unfortunate. I wish there was a way you could search by type to see what I have. Rarity collected of those colors. I wish there was another filter we could put in here. Because the Duelist, I would have more. I would have one more of him in the deck. He's a rare. I don't want to use my rares though, because I might need them for something else, but I wouldn't mind taking him out. Dazzler Angel, it's a flyer, I guess. The Cat Collector does create, I mean, more life gain, and I get to make cat tokens. Let me look at removal. Let me look at some instants and sorcery spells, because there's going to be stuff, I mean, it does gain life too, but there's going to be stuff better than Moment of Craving. Because we have straight up removal spells. So if we were to look for... Let's go back to here. Reset. Instant or sorcery. Let's see what I have. Duty Beyond Death. Creatures you gain can... okay. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's not bad. We could sneak that into the deck for sure. Let's take out some stuff. Phyrexian Arena is nice too. Battle Priest. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. Wish I had another one of her. She's nice. Overseer. Whenever this creature enters, you gain a life and draw a card. There's probably better than that for card draw, honestly. But Abula's Awakening can't be used. Eaten alive. As an additional cost against a spell, sacrifice a creature, pay 4. Exile target creature or planeswalker. I mean, that's nice. The removal's really nice. You'll never play white in real life. What? What? I play white all the time. I have a white-blue deck, a white-green deck. I have a Bant Commander deck. I have a Boros deck. I have white decks. I'm actually planning a mana white deck for when I get back from Ottawa. Skullduggery, Stab, Final Vengeance. Slivers don't count. No, no, no. There are no slivers in my my Brago King Eternal deck. Slivers are so wrong. I have a 5-color sliver deck, but I don't even have that deck. Doesn't even have a sliver commander. I have a 5-color sliver deck in which the commander is the Reaper King. Yeah, I finally got back into it recently, and it's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. I call bolts. I'm looking for creature removal. Murder is too sloppy. Hero's Downfall at least gets rid of a planeswalker or creature. Bake into a pie. Destroy a creature and get a food token. That's pretty gross. Tribute to Hunger. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. You gain life. I think I'd rather have Hero's Downfall in case a planeswalker hits the table. Conceited Witch, Foolish Fate. There's so many things I would love to put in here. Murder, shortcut, Moment of Craving. I think we take out Moment of Craving. We put in 2 Heroes Downfall instead, just so we have that option. And also so we can kill larger creatures. I'd like to fit in more card draw. I wish we could search by text or something else in here. Mortify is another good one I should put in. I have 2 Mortifies. You know what? Or enchantment. Do we have another Tribute to Hunger? Take out Tribute to Hunger. Instead, I'm going to put in 2 more Mortify. It's just too good. Exsanguinate's another one I should put into the deck. Each opponent loses X life, you gain life loss this way. Because that Exsanguinate triggers with my 1 creature. It's a game over if I get it to land. Bloodthirsty Conqueror. So Bloodthirsty Conqueror, with Exsanguinate is cast while Bloodthirsty Conqueror is on the field, is game over. That's a loop that never ends. Tragic Banshee is so much fun. Exsanguinate. I gotta take a second to put Exsanguinate in though. Aspiring Overseer. You gain a life and draw a card. It's not bad, and it's a flyer. Dazzling Angel with this creature. Whenever another creature enters, draw a card. Or no, gain a life rather. Is there any other? I mean, that's return. On counter. Creatures you control. Target creature gets 2/2 until end of turn and gain life. I'm taking that out. There's going to be better than that. Put it in Sanguinate for one thing. And then... Cruel Truce? No. No. Can't use those. Don't want Nocturnal Hunger. Risky Shortcut. Draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Tribute to Hunger. No. Blot Right. Conceited Witch. Is there anything else in here with card draw? Saver. Macabre Waltz. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand, then discard a card. Fake your own death. Interesting. Moment of Craving and not doing. Locust Spray. Final Vengeance. Stab. Not dead after all. There's got to be something here. Skullduggery. I need instants and sorceries to trigger Eaten Alive. Sack a creature to destroy some target. No, I need spells with targets so that it'll trigger. I wouldn't mind having one more duelist in the deck. Honestly, he blinks really well. I never cast an instant or sorcery spell. I've got more instants or sorceries in the deck. Having 2 there would be nice. And actually, I would love to have this. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. I want more of those in the deck, and it's a common. This wouldn't be the worst thing to duplicate. I'd like to take other things out. Make room for more of those. Cat Collector. Sun-based Healer. Has Lifelink. Prodmate. Sanctifier. I want to make room for more of these Marauding Blight Priest. I gotta take stuff out though. Twinblade Paladin. Whenever creature you gain life, you get bigger and you're double striking. But you're 4 mana for something that could be a double striker. I don't think you're as useful to me. I know it sounds crazy. That Twinblade Paladin, I don't think is as dangerous as having more of those life gainers that do damage. Because, yeah, they have double strike, but if they can't get through, they can be chump blocked. And essentially, they're just a big squishy thing. So I think I want to take them out. And I want 2 more of these in the deck. Oh, shit. Maraud. Oh, God damn it. Let's go search for creatures. I want those marauding ones. So we want clear. Creature. Black, white, go. And common. Why am I stuck here? Reset. Show me all creatures. Okay. And I'm looking for Marauder. Am I spelling that wrong? How about M-A? Anything with M-A in the name? There's some other vampires. 2/2 lifelink, but no. Where's my marauders? I just had one, but I don't know what happened to it. Midnight Reaper. Vampire Nighthawk. Ooh, I can put another one of them into the deck too. Put in another Vampire Nighthawk. Where the hell are they? I can't edit the deck. It just got buggy all of a sudden. It's weird that I can't edit my deck now. Okay, so it's weird. It just got really buggy. Let's go to my filter. Go creature. There's stuff I want. Hold on. I got a 56 card deck. I got to put stuff back in. I'm looking for. Wow, got big. Got so buggy. What just happened? There it is. What the Blight Priest? Give me one of those. I want another one of those. Can I make it? So I had to make another common. But then I also want... Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Tragic Banshee. That's really... I want another one of these. No, oh, because I don't have a third. Okay, that's why. Okay, I do have 3 of those in the deck. Good, good, good. Okay, I need 2 more. I want 2 more of these marauding Blight Priests. Or at least 1 more of those anyway. Yeah, 2 more would be good. So how do I make common cards? Where's crafting? Can I do this? Can I right click? Craft, yes. Aha, I can. The commons I'm not so worried about. So let's make another one. Craft. Okay. Good. Okay, we'll go back. There. Now, I also want 1 more of that duelist. How many instants or sorceries do I have in the deck now? Let's find out. 2. 6. 7. I need more instants and sorceries. I think Tragic Banshee, we're going to take her out. We're going to put in... Oh, boy, boy, boy. I like to put in one more of those. I don't think he's a rare, is he? Where was he? Black, white... Ooh, what do you do? Move the topic cards. No. Finish Panda. No. There it is, the duelist. Yeah, craft one. Just one. Okay, good. We want another one of you in the deck. There. But I want more instants and sorceries in this deck, so... Take out one Pride Mate. Okay. We'll put in 2 more instants or sorceries into the deck. So, let's look at my instants and sorceries again. Okay, instants and sorceries. Either way, duress. No, keep alive. Something with a target to trigger his abilities, so I can blink somebody. Let's see here. Malice. Target creature control gets death touch and lifelink to lose a turn when the creature dies this turn. Create 2/2 black. No. Skullduggery. No. Macabre Waltz. Death in the family. There was one that made all my creatures indestructible to end of turn. Hero's Downfall is nice. I could use one more of those, I think. Anyway, Mortify. Let's just go 3. We'll go 3 of those. So I need some, instant and sorcery or enchantment removal. 2 more instants or sorceries. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What do I grab? There was one that was not Foolish Fate. I had to sack a creature, and it made everything I had indestructible to end of turn, which is a nice... Because I am making tokens, at least some, I think, with the right cards. Duress, Eaten Alive. Oh, here we go. Duty Beyond Death. As an additional cast, cast the spell, sacrifice a creature. Creatures you gain control. Yeah, but this guy here. Cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature. Okay, we have to target a creature. So we need something that targets a creature. Creatures you control became indestructible in a turn. Keep out. Hahaha. Tap target creature. If it's your turn, put a stun counter on it, draw a card. Ooh! That's interesting. I like that. I could put 2 Rapier's Wit in there so I could tap one of his creatures so I can't block for the next 2 turns and I draw a card and it triggers an ability. Rapier Wit is a candidate. I like that. Target creature gets 2/2 and indestructible end of turn. I don't think it's as good as this. That Rapier Wit is really nice. Let's craft one more of those. I'm trying to do this with a few. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to put 2 of these in the deck. Oh, let's see how this deck plays. Okay, there it is. Can I change? Can I edit this deck? Edit. I want to change the name of the deck. Vampire Hunger. All right. Let's see here. Well, this one here, we'll call it the Life Drainer. Life Drain. All right. I'm going to call it Down the Drain. So the only one here that kind of goes, I don't know, hold on, would be Vampire Nighthawk, Downfall, Exsanguinate. Do I need more than one Exsanguinate in the deck? It's a possible finisher. As things get low on life. Do I have another Exsanguinate? Dead weight. Alright, let's go filter. Instant or sorcery. sorcery, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's just go sorcery. See if I have any more. What sorceries do I have? Sanguinate. I only have the one. And it's an uncommon. Do I want one more? I think I want one more of those. You know what? I wouldn't mind one more of these. Marauding priests. There it is. One more in this deck. Okay. That's nice. Asker Worm seems like almost overkill, but and it takes 3 black to cast. The other would be faster, but this would, yeah, that just kills it. I mean, worst case scenario, that drops everything. So, I draw a card. Decisions, folks. Decisions. 2 cat collecting. Yeah, Sunblaze. This is looking pretty good. I'm just wondering, either Massacre or Sanguinate. If I had to cut one to put one more of those in, it would probably be... This is a one-time, you know, this can be blinked. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, they lose 2 life. That continues to keep going. This is a one-time cast. So I think we lose Sanguinate. I have other ways to trigger the ability to put one more of you in. Alright, let's try another game. Oh. Oh, I didn't want to call... Whoops. Fine, down the drain too. Can I delete one of the decks? I have 2 decks with the same name? Where?
Welcome.
Viv, how's it going? We're playing Magic tonight. Okay. How goes it, Viv? I'm going to call this deck Totally Sucks. There we go. Alright, let's go play another game. So let's go back here. We're going to try another game here. Not at all. We're playing with a very starter deck here. So let's see here. If we want to play again, what do we want to play? Standard. Best of 1. Events. Limited, constructed. Secrets of Strixhaven. Cube draft in progress. All. Color challenge, alchemy event, pioneer event, traditional standard event, historic, pioneer, alchemy, starter deck duel, alchemy event, jump in, pick 2 draft. Wow, all these different options. Let's go. What's new? No. Limited. No. Constructed. Let's just go to all play here. I just want to play a standard play. Oh, a bot match. Play a practice game with our Sparky or AI computer opponent. Best of 1. We're going to find an opponent. Can we... Wait, my deck totally sucks. There we go. There we go, View. We played our first game. We're going to try. Waiting for an opponent. Let's see how I do. We're drinking hot chocolate and we're playing Magic. How you doing, Viv? Oh, you're well. Going well. Happy to catch you. Very nice. I started playing Magic with a couple of different games now. There's a couple pods going on through the coworkers who also play Knights. And since I got back into Magic, everyone's been playing Arena again. And it's a good time to get back into it. It's a great way to play the game, and you don't have to spend any money. This is free to play, and as you play, you can earn in-game currency to buy packs and stuff. So you don't have to spend any money to collect cards to put together decks that are worthwhile. Uh-oh, we're waiting for an opponent. Should I hop into a different event? Hello? Maybe I should just play a bot. I wonder if I get anything for playing a bot game. Here, let's cancel this. We'll stop looking. It won't let me cancel. I'm stuck. The game is stuck. Hello? Wow, this game is buggy. Ruka's online. Challenges. Oh. I guess. I can't exit this game. What the hell? The last guy we played quit. They actually abandoned the game right away. We're still... Wow, this is really bad. Can't we exit this? Am I going to have to kill the program and reload it? I mean, that seems cheesy. That's weird. Well, this game is buggy as all get out. Well, there's another option. We may have to close it and reopen it. Alright, I closed the game. I'm going to reopen it. That was just weird that I couldn't exit. It was a bit weird. Well, I mean, it's free. You get what you pay for. Let's reload the arena. Huzzah! There we go. Loading database. Loading initial scene. Waiting for server. Are we back? Are we back yet? Hello? There we go. We're back. Alright. Let's go here. Let's go play a game. I recently played standard play. Let's go bot match. With my totally sucks deck. Let's go. I'm going to play a bot match. We'll see how it goes. Just for the practice. I'm playing Sparky. I don't know what deck he's using. I'm apparently using a Johnny as my my go. I'm gonna keep this. So we've got some things we can cast. We have 2 kinds of mana. We'll keep this. See how it goes.
It's a game, so remember to have fun.
All right. He gets to draw an extra card. Temple of Silence. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna cast you. Put something up. Lifelinker. Scoundrel. Okay, I'm gonna play a swamp. We're gonna play... Marauding Priest. Oh, it's... Wait. You have lifelink. We'll attack. Still does... Whenever you gain life, your opponent loses a life. Ooh, Phyrexian Arena, that's interesting. Temple of Silence, we'll put that into play tap. We'll scry 1. Okay, we'll keep it. Then we're going to play... play you. Food token. 3 more damage. Oh, making zombies. Uh-oh, we got zombies and we got rats. Typhoid rats. Uh-oh. Death touch, eh? Alright. Alright. Play this. I got a cat. Let's also play this. Flying lifelink. Then let's also play this. I want the card draw. And then they have a death toucher, so no attacks for now. Okay. At the beginning of each instant, an opponent lost life this turn, so we have to block. So you block that. Oh, it's a flyer. You block that. You block that. 2 blockers. It's fine. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I have some options here. Let's do that. I have an angel. Okay. Let us sack this token. I'm going to gain some life. I'm going to make a cat. Lose a life, lose a life. No attacks because they have a death touch creature over there, so we're good. If I draw another card, he's going to be in trouble. Rogue, another arena. Ooh, Rapier Wit, that's a nice one. That's a nice card. Yeah, this could be more interesting now. Okay, so how do we want to do this? First, we play the land. I gain a life. We make another creature. He loses 2 life. Decisions. Okay, next turn we do that. I'm going to play you right now. Lose 2 more life. Put a stun counter. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to cast that. Stun you. Good. Okie dokie. You have a Death Toucher. I don't want to lose the Cat Collector or my Priest. So I will end... I don't need a blocker for next turn because he's chained up. So instead, I attack with you. And I'll attack with you. Cause, oh, you can block with 2/2 zombies. No, I'll just attack with a flyer. You might be in trouble here. Oh, he's attacking with... what? He's attacking with 2 creatures. 2 zombies, eh? Okay. I'll block them both. And this is where the game ends, because I do this. Goodbye. Yikes.
Oh.
He dies. Look at all the triggers. This deck could be pretty lethal. It could be a very lethal deck. Do I get anything for fighting the AI? Let's see. Do we get anything? We might get something. And I just want to see if fighting a bot gets us anything. Oh, we got credit. Look at this. We got credit towards things. Well, let's try and play another standard game. Let's try standard play. See if we can find an opponent. Oh, we gotta wait and see. Yeah, now we're waiting to see if we get into a match. We have an opponent. Here we go. A Johnny versus a Johnny. Alright. Are we both playing vampires? This is a pretty good opening hand. I'll keep it. Flying lifelink. Let's go. Seal's going to play Flying Lifelink. What's he going to do? Are you also... is that blue? Oh, he's playing blue. 1/3 flyer, eh? Alright, alright. In that case, we will do this. Whenever another energy you control enters, put a 1/1 counter. Ooh. But I have Death Touch. Draw a card. 2/4. You gonna attack me? You gonna attack? He's not gonna attack. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about what I'll do. He can't. Okay, good. Let's go here. Fiendish Panda or Duelist? Alright. When you regain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Could do Cat Collector. If I attack with him, Death Touch, I could kill them both. Could do that, could do this. I have options. I have a lot of options here. One attacker. What are you gonna do? He's deciding if he wants to block or not, if it's worth it. Because I have Death Touch. He's gonna block. I have a cat. I made a cat token. Alright. He's deciding what to do. He's playing blue-white. Interesting. 2, 3 other... Okay, he's got some slightly beefier creatures now. Okay, okay, okay. I'll block it. So I gain 1 life. Is he a first strike? No, I should have gained a life. Okay, so let's do Fiendish Panda, you or you. Food token, and Johnny. Cat Collector, Panda. Alright, we'll do this. Okay, let's do attacks. Is he gonna kill me? He's gonna take it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take some damage here. Okay. My turn. Play land. 5. Haha. Decision, decision. Do we want to do this? Yeah, we do. Play Death Touch. We'll do that. And you've got 3 things tapped out, only 2 blockers. I think I go no attacks this turn. I'll see what he does. Four or 5, okay. Okay. Other creatures of flying you control get 1/1. Tell you what, you block that. You block that. Okay, so here's what we have to do now. He's at 21 still. Okay. Block. We gotta lock someone down. Blink a creature. You. He'll come back at the end of turn. I'm gonna go. I've got 3 mana left. I'm gonna need some blockers. Everything here is tapped out except for one creature. No. No attacks. I need one more mana. I could really mess him up. Is he going to attack or not? This is the question. If I draw a card, this will get very interesting. If not, I have to stall. This is a good game. Damn it, I didn't draw my card. Okay, in that case, I have to do something else. Shit. Alright, then I have to do this. And I'll have to do... Shit, that or that? I guess I gotta do this. Because you don't help me. And I have to go no attacks. The pick. Buddy, what are you gonna do? Equip to you for a 6/4, which I can chump block if you attack. And I will. He's debating whether or not it's swinging at me. He's moving it over to attack something else. Okay. He moved it back. He changed his mind. Or he's attacking with everything. Okay. So, here's what I have to do. I have to death touch you. I have to block you. I have to chump block you. 3 blockers. Go. He might be in trouble here. Shoot! I'm not drawing land. If I could draw one land, this would have been over. One frigging land, and I can't draw it. Ah, bullshit. I needed one friggin' land. I've been stuck at 5 land for how many turns? Okay. Well, if that's the case... Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do you with a kicker. He's got 3 flyers. I have 1, 2 flyers to block with. So now I'm going to attack with you, 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 and you. I got 20 more life. Whew. Okay. Come on. Give me my one frigging land. Give me my one stinking frigging land. Is he going to scoop? Is he going to scoop? Did I do it? Give me one land. Come on. You can do it. He's going to have to hold back with blockers or he's screwed. He's attacking with everything. You block that. You block that. You've only got one blocker left. You're dead. He's dead. He's going to scoop, isn't he? He's dead. He's got no cards in hand. I got my land, and now I just do this. Yeah, he quit. Ah, we pulled it off. Sweet. What do we get for this? So hey, the black-white deck works. Black-white was my first real competitive deck I ever built. This thing's doing well. We made some more coins. We got some more XP. We could get some more packs, but I don't know what to grab. So 25 more. So if we play 25 lands in total, we get another 500 coin. Cast 20 or red or green spells, black or green spells. So the green spells are going red or green. We'd have to put together a red or green deck. We could do that. Red-green could be a burn deck. What do we have for red-green decks? Path of Power. Let's look at this deck, see if we can't edit it. Maybe we'll try a red-green deck next. So this is Bushwhack. Search target land for a basic land card, reveal it. Target creature you control fights another target creature. Alright, let's look at all Ruby Daring Tracker. Attacks while you control a creature of power 4 or greater, she gets 2/2 to end a turn. She can also tap for mana. Little Red Riding Hood there. Alright, let's look at, for a second, give me all rare creatures and mythic rare creatures that I now have. So, is there anything here that would fit? Ooh. No, I don't want dragon. What's this? Oh, you're nice. A Moss Hydra. This creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever land you control enters, double the number of 1/1 counters. Yeah, you're going into the deck. That's just a given. So we're going to go find stuff in here that isn't great, and we'll start replacing. Your turn, put X 1/1 counters another target creature X is their power. We'll keep that. Ashroot Animist. Whenever this creature attacks, another target creature you control gains trample and gets XX on the turn where X is its power. Keep that. Vision of the Menagerie. You may cast creature cards from the top of your library. Very nice. 4/3 Reach. I do need Reach. Garrick's Uprising is nice. Spinner of Souls. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. Put that card into your hand. So whenever a creature dies, I can go reach for another creature? Iffy. I don't know. It's 4/3 with reach for 3, though. That's really good. Felling Blow. Put a 1/1 counter on a target creature you control. That creature deals damage to its power to another creature. That's kind of nice. Eager Truffle Snout. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a food token. It's 4/2 Trample. It's going to die quickly. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets 1/1 until end of turn, and it's a trample creature. Players can't gain life. That includes me. No, we'll take those out. We're going to put in a Mossborn Hydra, Atali. I have 2 Atalis. Totally should put them both in. Scorching Dragonfire does 3 damage to target creature planet. With that creature, the planeswalker would die this turn, exile it instead. Direct Burn, eh? Goblin. Whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature power 4 or greater, it gets 1/1 against Menace. I really don't care about those. We'll take those out. We'll put in 2 Atalis. Nestle Beetle. At the beginning of your combat of your turn, if you control a power creature 4 or greater, put a 1/1 counter. That's easy build up. I'll keep the burn. Bulk up. Double target creature's power until end of turn. That's interesting. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. Put a 1 counter on target creature control gains hexproof. Mild Mannered Librarian. Really? This creature becomes a werewolf Put 2 1/1 counters on it, and you draw a card. Activate only once. That's interesting. Lanny. Yay, Lanny else. Bushwhack. Target creature fights target creature. I need something else. Let's see. Coordinator. I should put you in the deck because you're nice. Scavenging Ooze. No. Franco Mob Boss. Create tokens. There were goblins I control. Mossborn Hydra. Yeah, we put one of those in. Trample, eh? Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage during your turn, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Whoa, you may cast this card from your graveyard by removing 6 counters from among creatures you control in addition to other casting costs. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage during your turn, you may put that many 1/1 counters on it. That's really nice. That's really nice. We'd have to take something else out though. The truffles, yeah, we're going to take you out. The truffle, put in one of those. Galta? Yeah, you're fun. Oh, really, really, really. Okay. Ashroot Animist. Had mana for each raccoon you control. Whenever you expend 4 life, you gain 3 life. Expend 8 excellent top cards in the library. Until next you may pay those cards. Okay. What's this? Vehicles, don't care. Can we put in raccoons and lots of raccoons? That's a legendary creature, so no, we can only put in 1. How many raccoons do I have in this deck? I don't think I have many. Do I have any? There's 1. There's a raccoon there. I don't think I have any others. A lot of scouts, rangers, Rick's Uprising, Mossborn, Spinner of Souls, Skyraker Giant. I do like Reach. Vizier. Ashroot. I don't think I have enough raccoons for that guy to be worthwhile. I have a worm. Mountains, Forest, Gruel. Get a life. Take these out. Put in 2 more mountains. Filter, creature, land, basic lands. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Okay. We need 1 more card. Let's go back to creatures. Land. What about instants and sorceries and creatures? Show me all this stuff. I'm looking for candidates. Take that out. Abrade is nice. Shock is nice. Let's see here. Grab the prize. The Manhole Missile was interesting. Deals 3 damage to target creature. You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library if you do draw a card. That's not bad. That does 3 damage and I get to draw a card, and it's at instant speed. I don't hate this card. Gutter Snipe. Nice. Ooh. Reach, Trample. Target creature can't block. Atali, I've got both of those in. I need something that also helps some mana rocks. I could do some mana rocks. I got Lanny already. Or anything that adds red mana. Anything that adds mana, period. Put a 1/1 counter target creature control. It deals damage equal to the power to target creature an opponent controls. That could be good. Reclamation Sage. Mossborn Hydra's already in the deck. This isn't too bad. This maneuver here, I can use it to kill other creatures, including flyers. So it's not a bad sorcery. Circuitous Route. Well, let's right here. Ooh, Planar Engineering. Sacrifice 2 land to grab 4. Interesting. Decisions. Ogier. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards. Yeah, you have to go on the deck. You're just too good. Anything else in here? I'm looking for anything that might have reach. Authority Stopper. The Gruff Triplets. 6 mana. When they enter, if it isn't a token, create 2 tokens. When this creature dies, but a number of times. Yeah, that's nice. Trample. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage on your turn, I already got one of those. Rampaging Balos. These are nice. I'm not going to lie, they're nice. Whenever a land comes into play, I make a 4/4 beast token. I'd have to take out something somewhat large, though. That's my next biggest creature. I don't think I want to take anything else out. Build Great Worm. I have 10. How many lands? I have 9, 17, 19, 25 land. Is that it? 9, 10, 19, 24 land. Yeah, that's right, because we used to go 23. 24 is 36, I think is the right ratio for a 60-card deck. Which bag? I think everything else here looks okay. Can't I make room for Rampaging Balos? It's a big ass, 6/6 trample for 6, but I can put tokens into play. That makes them scary. Apothecary Stopper. Is there anything I could take out to make room for that? I wish they had reach. That's my biggest trample creature. I mean, Moss Hydra is nice. It's only 3 mana. Felling Blow. Beastkin Ranger. Whenever another creature control enters, this creature gets 1, 0, and till end of turn. 3 for 3/3 trample's not bad. Ruby Tracker. You're another. Yeah, I like you. Nessian Horn Beetle. Your turn control. Yeah, that one. They keep getting bigger and bigger. The Curator keeps getting bigger and bigger. He's 3/3 for 2. Exile cards in a person's graveyard, and as long as cards, there are 4 more card types, he gets big. He could essentially very quickly become a 7/7 trample creature, and he exiles cards from grave. Scorching Fire, bulk up, target creature gets double, okay. Axguard Cavalry, gives creatures haste, could be good. Snakeskin Veil. Is there something better than those Cavalry? We got 1 Cavalry. Rampaging Baloth. What? Some smaller red creatures in here. What do we have for red creatures that would be good? Ooh. No, that's vehicles. Tactician. Whenever you spend 4, you gain 3 life. Whenever you spend 8, exile 2 cards. He's not bad. I should put him in, actually. So instead of... There's another guy who gives people haste. Axguard Cavalry. Skin Veil. Problem is, it doesn't have haste itself, so I can't use it right away. I think you might be more useful to me. Alright, let me try a test run with this deck. Let me go play the computer first. So, this deck we're going to use is called Path of Power. Okay. Let's go. I think that's the Gruul deck, red-green. I also have Totally Sucks. Okay, so we're going to use this deck here. Let's go back to home. Let's see if this deck works. It might not. We'll see. Let's go home. Play. Bot match. I want to play a bot match with this green deck of mine. See if we can earn some more coins from our challenges. Man, this has been a trip down memory. Oh, I didn't go with my green deck. I went with this one. Oops, I picked the wrong deck. Oh, well, we'll keep it, and we'll try another one with the green deck in a moment. Couple entered tap. That's fine. We'll keep it.
I'm your Spark. Let me show you just what you're capable of.
Scry 1. Yeah, we'll keep it. More Raider. Okay. Remote with lifelink. You gonna swing? He might swing. 1-1 life, I think. Oh, he's gaining life too. Alright, I'll block. Oh, a 3-1. Fast. They are going fast. Alright. Let's do... We'll do this. You have no flyers. I'll attack. Get him to 4-3 so I can squish something. 3, eh? No blocks. I'll take the damage. I'll take 3 damage. You're flying. He's got 4 damage. It would kill this guy. No, I think I'm just going to attack. He's up to 6-5. Oh, he's not doing anything. Okay, we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's game over. He just lost. I really should put another Massacre Worm into this deck. It's over. Done. So this deck works well. I don't know if I need another Massacre Worm or not. I don't know what I would take out to put it in. Woohoo! So good. Okay, so... Edit deck. Maybe another high casting cost creature. Nighthawk. Duelist. Mortify. As long as your life total is greater than your starting total, she gets 1/1 and has Menace, which is nice. She's a 5/5 with Menace. She's an additional 5/5 as long as your life total is 10 or greater. Which makes her pretty damn good for a 4/4. Fiendish Panda. Thirsty Conqueror. Definitely staying. Massacre Worm. Some Blessed Healer. They do bring stuff back out of the grave. They're a 3/1 lifelink for 2, which is also nice. Rapier Wood is nice. Dazzling Angel. Whenever another creature enters, that's nice. The Inspiring Overseers. Gain 1 life, draw a card. I have other card draw. But they're flyers. I don't have that many flyers in the deck. I mean, I could take both those out and put in a flyer and another Massacre Worm. These are all sorted by mana. There it is. It's a mythic. I could use more than 1 Massacre Worm. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm saving these. Let's not. Let's cancel. Okay. I'll just put in... I want 2 flyers then. Show me creatures, rare or mythic or uncommon. I want to replace those 2 with other flyers. Flying Vigilance. Each other angel you control enters with a 1/1 counter for each angel you already control. Add white. Spend this only to cast an angel spell. Really? How many angels do I have? Clerics. I don't have that many angels. I only had the 2 I had. I just took out. Oh wait, there's angel clerics there. Draw a card. I took out the wrong ones. Those are the ones I wanted to take out. Alright, let's put you in. Where's my other angels? I'm not building an angel deck, so let's take these out. Giada's a legendary anyway. Alright, hold on. Resplendent. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain 5 or more life this turn, create a 4/4 white angel creature token. Sure. Let's put in 2 of those. Do I have 2 of those? Let's put in some Resplendent Angels. Let's also put in you. We'll put in 1 more angel. Do we have another angel? Those angels are amazing. Those Resplendent Angels are seriously nice. Youthful Valkyrie. Whenever another angel you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. I don't have that many angels, do we? What's this one? The Vitality. If you would gain life, you gain that much +1 instead. This creature's +2. Oh, that's nice. We could make this about angels, couldn't we? What if we take out the cat collector and we put in angels instead? I think we make this angels. We have more angels we can put in. What else? Johnny's Pride Mate. Do we have any small angels? Ooh, you're nice. Mentor of the Meek is really useful. The other creature enters a power 2 or less, you may pay 1. There's another thing that does the card draw without having to pay, though. And I wish you could just search for just angels. Ninja Turtles. No Ninja Turtles. I want angels. So what if we take out Sunblessed Healer? Alright, we are putting in angels. What other angels do we have that would be good? Another angel like control answers. Nice. Put in Lyra. Font of Hope. Johnny's Primate, Hinterland Sanctifier. No other creature enters, gain 1 life. Healer Hawks. Do we have any 1 mana angels? Are there any angels that are dark? Never thought to look to see if they... And usually they're vampires, but there could be dark angels, I suppose. Yeah, Vampire Knight. Bear Demon? Oh yeah, okay. Here, this is Angel. All the wrong colors now. Now they're all the wrong colors. Decisions, folks. What do we do here? There's another angel. Herald of Hope. Whenever this creature attacks, gain 2 life. That's too slow. Way too slow. You're legendary. First strike. You're 5 minutes. Let's see here. Any other angels? Yeah. Enter the Meek. Knight of Grace. Oh, where are the angels where I gain life and draw cards? They should go back into the deck now. Are they common? Helpful Hunter. Okay, hold on. There they are. Dazzling Angels. Whenever another creature enters, the Healer Hawks are nice, but they are flying as well. The Johnny Pride Mates aren't as useful to me. So we'll put 1 more of you in. And then we want 2 Inspiring Overseers. That's the other ones we want. Okay, so for those... Youthful Valkyries, Angel of vitality. Dazzling angels. Resplendent angels. Rotting battle priests. Vampire Nighthawk. Mortify. Haha, like you. We're going to replace the healer. Oh, the healer hawks are nice for turn 1 casting. I like these two, though. 2-1, gain life, and draw a card. Each of the angel you control enters with another counter on it. Too bad there's no 1 mana angels. I don't think they exist. The 1/1s. What if we take these out? We put in another Hinterland Sanctifier. Do we have any more of those? Crafting 1 more of those. Okay, we'll do 1 more of those. And then we'll also put in the ones that draw cards. We'll make this about angels and vampires in the same group. I need to take out 1 more card to put 1 more of those in. That duelist is seriously nice. Lyra. Other angels get 1/1 and lifelink. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, we got other angel creatures can add 1 to cast angel spells. Nice. Okay, we can try. I gotta remove one thing to make room though. Angel Vitality. If you would gain life, you gain that much plus 1 instead. That's really nice. Are they as important? Yeah, it's more life gain, but it's just winning more. I don't think this is necessary. I think they're a little bit overkill. I would rather have the card draw, and I got 1 more card to put in. So I got 1 more card to throw in, and it has to be an angel to replace what I just got rid of. Do we have another angel somewhere? Bird Spirit Avatar? That's not an angel. Resplendent Angel is gross. And this deck's going to get even more irritating. Herald of Faith. No, too slow. Lyra Dawnbringer. I could put in a second Lyra Dawnbringer? Because isn't that a commander deck? Yeah, we'll put in a second Lyra Dawnbringer. There. Done. There we go. You want to try one? We can. Alright, so let's go home. I think if I click on you, you're offline. If you hop on, we could do a duel with my 60 card deck. We'll see how it goes. Just for the fun of it. Man, I'm going to have so much fun tweaking and doing these decks. It's going to be great. What's this? Oh, I got 1 pack. Once I get to 1000 XP, I get a free pack of the current thing. That's nice. Alright, as soon as you hop online. Yeah, I'm playing a 60 card deck. 60 is all this will do. There is no 100 card EDH system for this. They play something called Brawl, which I haven't found yet. What's the codex of
Welcome to my humble home.
Oh.
I'll give you the tour. Here's just a few of the many resources out there. If you want to learn the very basics of how to play Magic, then Quick Start is the place to, well, start.
Oh.
It's jam-packed with expert information and strategy.
Formats.
And you can always replay the tutorial.
Standard, Alchemy, Pioneer, Historic, Child, Brawl. Aha! Brawl and its cousin Historic Brawl are constructed formats. Their closest analogs is the Talent format Commander with a few key differences. While you still select a legendary card to be the Commander, in Brawl you choose any Planeswalker as well. Standard Brawl only uses cards legal in Standard. Brawl has a minimum deck size of 100. Oh, it does say 100! Oh! A minimum deck size of 100 and can use legal in a store. So theirs is different because in actual Commander it has to be exactly 100. It can't be less, it can't be more. It has to be exactly 100. So Brawl does go using 100. How do I arrange a Brawl match? I don't have a 100-card deck, though. I'd have to create a second deck. Let me go back to decks here. Can we copy a deck? Brawl decks. Here we go. Can I add a deck? Collection. These are just samples. Starter decks. My decks. Let's add a deck. Okay, we're going to try this. Oh boy. So format. Do you want to do historic brawl? Or do you want standard brawl? Friendly brawl rebalanced. There is no commander. There's no commander in here. Their version is called Brawl. Brawl or Standard Brawl. Friendly Brawl rebalanced? Okay. So I have to pick a commander. So I gotta see what I have. So hold on 1 second. Oh. I gotta find which legendary I can build around. So let me see what I have. I wonder if we want to go multicolor. Who do I have? I had a couple of really good cards in here I was thinking about. Nothing in here so far. Might go red-blue. I had, I think, a really good red-blue commander in here. Niv Mizzet. Ralph, Battle Mage. I had a different... Oh, each non-land card in your starting deck has a different name. Oh, Flash. When Loot Tree enters, if you cast it, copy target instant spell. No, I don't want that. And if you cast this ring spell, draw a card. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the other into your graveyard. No. Perun is nice. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to your opponent, you draw that many cards. Ooh. Hold on, I'm not yet. I don't have a deck yet, Rio, so hold on. I don't have a deck yet. Hold on, let's see. Adiz, the wind. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery about wizards you control, get 1/1 till end of turn. That's interesting. Flying in haste. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, creatures you control get 1/0 trample in a turn. He's not bad. Let's pick him as my commander. Okay. And then we're gonna go here. We're gonna go blue-red. Show me all my creatures first of all. Blue and or red creatures. Anything with instant and sorcery attached. So this has to... Why does it say 40 cards? It says 40 cards, Ryu. This is the wrong format. You want to play a 40 card deck? Or do you want standard brawl? 40 card is so quick. So you only have a 40 card deck? What's standard brawl do? If I go back, now it's 60 card for standard. It's still not a 100 card deck. That's interesting. Let me see what the other formats show. Hold on. Standard brawl. Friendly brawl? Friendly brawl is 40. Where's the 100 card version? There is no 100 card version. They lied. There's Brawl, but Brawl is 100. There it is. Brawl's 100. You can just go Brawl. Brawl is 100. Yeah, edit and go Brawl. It'll be easier that way. Okay, let me just throw something together. Well, we can go Pillow Fort a bit. Yeah, we'll put you in. There's a wizard. I need some red too. Where's my... What grand? Well, let's do this first. Show me all... Let's pare it down and look for the important stuff first. Why won't this work? Format legal. It just froze. The whole game just locked up. Oh, my game crashed! No! It crashed. Yeah, we have to close. Hold on, I'll be right back. Ah, God dang it. It crashed because it was trying to do a filtered search. Hold on, I'll be back up in a second. Alright, we'll try one exhibition game. We'll see how it goes. I have other commanders too. I could probably go green-white even. I've got other legendary commanders. I may not have enough to pull off an instant sorcery deck. Let me go show you what other commanders I have real quick. I'll switch commanders. We'll see what else I have. Alright, so let's go back to decks. Resume editing. Okay, what if we switch you out? Switch commanders. Add a commander. I had some really nice green-white commanders. Let me try green-white. A lot of vampires. Man, I could go vampires. Around with a silencer. Whenever she does combat damage to a player, exile target creature that player controls will put a hit counter on that card. Interesting. Loot tree can't be used in this format. No. Wait. Oh, during you may cast a zombie spell from your graveyard. No. Ooh, I could make a tax deck. I have some taxation I could do. Ruby attacks you or control a creature power 4 or greater. Ruby gets 2/2 until end of turn. Haze. Vraska Relic Seeker. Pizza Face. Golgari Queen. Slimefoot Stowaway. I remember you. Whenever a sapling control dies, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. You gain 1 life. I don't know if I have any target. Let's see. Blue. Alicia who laughs at fate. Whenever Alicia attacks, put a 1 counter on it. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, return target creature card with mana less, which unleashes power from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Create X1 Phyrexian Goblin creature target X's the mana value of that spell. Interesting. Judith. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, she does 1 damage to any target. The Grand Goat Napper. Another target non-goat creature perpetually becomes a goat in addition to its other types. Then conjure a card named Goat Nap into your hand. What's Goat Nap? Game control? That's interesting. Guard of the Blood Flame. When she enters, return to your hand all creature cards in your graveyard that were put there from anywhere this turn. Other creatures you control have haste. It's not bad. What can I throw together here? Okay, of the old ways. Tajik. A real exemplar of justice? Okay. Gains trample, it's red, gains one. Jet, Freedom Fighter. When Jet enters, it deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control the target creature opponent controls. When he dies, put a 1/1 counter up to each target creatures. He's a lot of mana. That's not bad. You know what? You're not terrible. Grand Warlord Rada. Whenever one or more creatures you control attack, add that much mana in any combination, red or green, until end of turn. You don't lose mana as phases end. You're nice. You could just be straight. Yeah. It's hard to pass that one up. But I had some really good red, green, white ones too. You. I was looking at you. Whenever it enters or attacks, put one counter of target you control. Whenever one or more creatures you control, one counter is on it, deal damage to player, draw a card. It's not bad. Tristani. I'm trying to integrate 2 1/1 white creatures. So at the beginning of your end step, each player gains controllable creatures they own. Nice, no stealing. Genghis Frog. Gotcha. Tap another merfolk you control. Can't be blocked this turn. Tap 3 untapped merfolk you control. Draw a card. Tap 5 and put a 1/1 counter each merfolk you control. Claw of Progress. I remember you. Yeah, shit. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to make Claw of Progress. Alright, here we go. At the beginning of on your turn, put X counters on a creature you control, X the number of experience counters you have. We're going to find some flyers. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Give me, and it has to be, whenever creature you control a power 2 or less, you get an experience counter. Okay, let's go look for green, blue, creature. And we're going to look for, I don't know what we're looking for here. Anything, let's look for anything that, see, it won't find anything else. It's weird. Fine, show me my blue and green creatures. Okay, we want some flyers. Flash, flying, and draw a card. Sirens, sacrifice this creature, counter target spell the target or creature you control. Interesting. Sacrifice a creature, draw 3 cards. Whenever you cast a historic spell, scry. That's interesting. I think whenever one or more 1/1 counters are put on this creature, draw a card, then discard a card. I hate that. Grand, don't like that either. Lawful Phantasm, Defender. Whenever you survey, put a 1/1 counter. Don't care. Wall of Runes. Not the worst thing. Exploit, Flash, Cutthroat. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. When this creature can't be blocked. Whenever this creature deals damage to a player, you may draw a card. I hate that discard. Departed deckhand. When this creature becomes a target spell ability, sacrifice it. This creature can't be blocked except by spirits. The target creature you control can't be blocked by spirits this turn. Interesting. Except by spirits. Excavator. What's this? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many incubation counters on it. Remove 3 incubation counters. Create a flyer. Okay. This creature can't be blocked by creatures power 3 or greater. Has disguise. Fairy Duelist. No. Fog Bank I have. Merfolk Trickster. When this creature enters, tap target creature opponent controls, lose all abilities end of turn. Mischievous Mystic. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a fairy. I've got that. Archaeologist. The ban. What's this? Flying. When this creature card is put into your graveyard, the battlefield, you may put it into the battle. Oh, no. Nightfield Sprite. Scry 2. That's not bad. Put you in. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Persistent petitioners. I want some flyers. Whenever another merfolk you control enters, this creature gets 1/1 till end of turn. Sacrifice an artifact. This creature has scry 2. Shit, wow. Nope. Wall of Lost Thoughts. Nope. Mist. Defender. Silvergill. Reveal a merfolk for hand or pay 3 more. Surge Mare. This creature can't be blocked by green creatures. Nope. That's my Guardian. Fugitive. Creatures you control of power toughness 1 or less can't be blocked. Ooh. Put this creature on the bottom of its owner's library. Take an extra turn after this one. Interesting. I don't know. This is weird. This might take a second. Holy hell, there's so much. Wind Mage, Emanation Pioneer. Target a Merfolk you control costs 2 more to cast ability. The opponent's control that target a Merfolk you control costs 2 more to activate. Huh. The Rising Tide. When she enters, draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Whenever she attacks, you send more cards in your graveyard. You may create the sign. Wow. Okay, that's an exclusion mage. So target puts on his hand. Well, that's interesting. We could do that. Give me that. Huh. Leapfrog. Elf Warrior. Mirror Image. What's that? You may have this creature enter as a copy of creature you control. Oh. That's interesting. Could use some flyers. Flying with this creature explores. Instant and sorcery spells cost less. We'll take that. This creature can't be blocked by dinosaurs. Just create a treasure token. Nope. Ah, whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a Thopter. I don't know if we're doing artifacts. I don't think so. Tempest Gen. Reach basic land you control. Whenever a creature you control of power 2 or less enters. Yeah, but he's not going to trigger. Whenever you attack with one or more fairies, draw a card. No. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a clue token. When this creature enters, no. Flying spell. Alright, creature spells of flying you cast cost 1 less. Alright, we'll put that in. This creature attack target, that creature don't tap. I guess. That's not bad. Is there anything else? Okay, put a shield counter on target artifact or creature whenever one or more counters are removed from a permanent you control. See a non-land card. That's not bad. No, hold on. When this creature enters, you may search your library for an equipment or vehicle card. You attack this turn, you may return target creature to its owner's hand. Donatello. If you control an artifact, draw a card. This creature can only block creatures with flying. When this creature enters, if you control another pirate. Oh. You have to go into the deck. You may cast spells as though they had flash. Firefray Trickster. Explorer. Let's see here. Light Shield Duo. Library Brute. Whenever you draw your second card of your starting credit token that's a copy of this creature. Murmuring Mystic. Okay. We're going to need to put some instants and sorceries into this deck. We also want to enter some creatures. Riverine Augur. When this creature enters, draw 3 cards. Put 2 cards in your hand on top of your library in any order. That's not bad. Use Drake. When this creature enters, draw a card. Okay. Draw a card. Anything here that says unblockable would be nice. We have to get this in green stuff too. Archmage of Ruins, we'll put you in. Really good card. Okay, flying. When this creature enters, tap, just no tap. Oh. Horrible. You control a wizard, but are you a wizard? You're a warrior. You're not a wizard. When this creature enters, return target now. Foresight. You may reveal this card for the opening hand if you do scry 3. Not a flyer, strangely. Alright, let's go get some green creatures and blue-green creatures. You're nuts. Not a creature spell, draw a card. Yeah, we'll try and fit you into the deck. Okay, let's go find some green and blue-green creatures now. Ooh. Put a woman counter, another merfolk you control, I guess. Let's see what else. We have some Lanny Elves. We'll put it Lanny Elves. This creature gets one out. Let's see here. What color is one? Second this creature. Pelt collector. Almost there. Wall of vines. Cherished hatchling. When this dinosaur dies, you may cast dinosaur spells. No, corrosive ooze. Whenever this creature blocks, it becomes blocked by an equipped creature. Destroy equipment attached to the creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Deeper elite. When another morphic control enters, put a 1/1 counter. Ugh. No. 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 Get rid of the cowl. Vigilance. Oh, what's this? Growth Chamber Guardian. Adept 2. If this creature has no 1/1 counters on it, put 2 1/1 counters on it. Okay. Whenever one of 1/1 counters are put on this creature, you may search your library for a card named Growth Chamber Guardian, reveal it from your hand. No. No. Add 1 mana of any color if you control creature power 4 or greater. Add 2 mana. We'll put you in. Incubation Druid. Add 1 mana of any type that a land you control produce. If this creature has a 1/1 counter, it said add 3 mana. Okay. Iron Shell Beetle. We're going to need some instants and sorceries too, I think. And something with trample. Something with unblockable would be nice. Thorn Lieutenant. Whenever this creature becomes the target spell of ability an opponent controls, put a 1 with Elfin Plate. Nope. 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 When this creature enters, you may have it fight another target creature. At the beginning of combat. Nope. Oh man, if I had... There's a couple of really interesting cards. Hold on. Hey, how's it going there, Dark Max? I'm throwing together a quick deck to play a commander game against Rio here. I'm just throwing something together. Whenever another creature control enters, this creature gets 1 +10 to turn. Yes, you go on the deck. District Guide. You may search for a library or for a basic land card or gate card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle your library. Could come in handy. During your turn, as long as you haven't activated exhaust ability this turn. No, I'm not doing that. What the hell? That could be useful. No, I've got... No, it's not as useful as I thought. District Guide, come out. Take that out. Let's see here. Gatebreaker Ram. Stray. Reach. When this creature enters, it explores. Rosen Druid. Ooh, who are you? You may play an additional land at each of your turns. Look at the top 6 cards of your library and reveal a creature card with mana or less that equals the number of lands you control and put them on the...
My name is Joe.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
Just got back from
Squirrel.
You ever survive?
We have Squirrel. Hey, Backneedle. How you doing? Mara the Nurturer. Whenever another elf you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on her. I think I have some elves. Yeah, we have enough elves that you're probably useful. Mossborn Hydra is definitely going in. Haha. Raging Raptors. Ravenous Negative. When this creature enters, destroy target artifact or enchantment. You're going in. Sage of the Fang. When this creature enters, put a 1/1. This is just a really crude deck I'm throwing together. 2 or less. This creature gains flying till end of turn. Whenever an opponent activates the ability of a creature or land that isn't a mana ability, you may draw a card. Yeah, we'll put you in. Why not? Swift Warden. Target Murphy if it gains hexproof. Gain 2 life. Sacrifice this creature, destroy target artifact or enchantment. This creature can't be blocked by creature's power 2 or less. Ooh, decisions, decisions, decisions. Not my usual setup on some well-deserved leave. Hey, how's it going? Good. Yeah, we're playing Arena. We're trying this out because they actually have a version of Commander, which is nice. Yeah, it's a 2-target merfolk. This creature has indestructible as long as it attacked in a battle. No. No. Shepherd. No. I'm looking for other things here. I'm going to also need some instants and sorceries soon. Whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card. Yes, please. What's this? Each creature you control with 1 counter has trample. Yeah, you're going in. Druid of Horns. When you cast an aura spell that targets this creature, create a beast creature token. And whenever this creature does combat damage to a player, it explores. Eventually I'll be moving to instants and sorceries. Oh, what's this? Hexproof. You can't cast non-creature spells. Yeah, won't be doing that. Goreclaw! Creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater cost 2 less to cast. Whenever Goreclaw attacks, each creature controlled power 4 or greater gets +1 against trample end of turn. He's nice. Whenever this creature enters, you may search your life for a merfolk, reveal it. Creature enters with a 1/1 counter for each creature card in your graveyard. Can't be blocked by creatures power 2 or less. This creature has haste as long as you own a card in exile. Dinosaur spells cost 2 less. Reach. You're not bad. I'll put you in for now. Prize Unicorn. Renata, called to the hunt. Power is equal to devotion to green. Each other creature controlled with... Yeah, you're going in. Rumbling Baloth. Tempest Heart. Oh, wow. Decisions. We'll put a Vizier. I need more card draw. We got card draw. We're going to need some instant sorcery spells soon enough. Because I have lands in this deck.
Yeah, it's called a between meal mortar. Check it out. Clear!
Ooh, I have the Jelly Babies. Cheers. Thank you kindly. You go in the deck. You go on the deck. What are you? No. So many options. Beginning with job, keep putting 1/1 green sapling creature token. Saplings get 2/2. Could make a sapling deck. Sentinel Spider. There's also going to be some blue-green cards I might want too. Whenever creature you control does combat damage during your turn, put that maybe 1/1 counters on it. You may cast this card. Yeah, that's interesting. Rampaging Balos. What's this? Ooh, the Lonely King. Whenever drinks alone, double his power toughness on a turn. Yeah. Rough triplets, nah. Carnage Tyrant. This spell can't be countered, trample, and hexproof. That's interesting. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage during your turn, put that maybe 1/1 counters on it. That is nice. We're also going to need some enchantments. Instants. Oh, here we go. I want to look at my blue-green creatures. Whenever a land you control enters, a random land card in your line perpetually gains one of those. Yeah, that's interesting. Genghis Frog. Interesting. Tap another tap Merfolk you control. This can't be blocked. Tap 3 and tap Merfolk you control. Draw a card. Tap 5. Yeah, we'll put you in. Merfolk Mistbinder. What if we were to put in only Merfolk? But he's elf. He's not a Merfolk. Oh well. Ram the Labyrinth a couple of times is a good way to get experience. It is, yeah. It's been a while since I've done this. I'm just coming back to this after being away for many, many, many years. Other Merfolk get 1/1. This getting for each transform permanent. I got Uzuri already in the deck. Field Mystic. That's a counter spell. Shark Tooth. Spells you cast with a mana of 6 or greater have Cascade. Whenever a land enters, gain a life and draw a card. Voice of Thunder. Your power toughness each of the number of cards in your hand. If you have no maximum hand size, but you have to draw a card for each creature I control. Okay. We're gonna need some instances. Oh, Hydroid Crassus. When you cast a spell, you gain half X life and draw X cards. Round down each time. Flying, trample. Yeah, we'll put you in too. Okay, let's go look at instants and sorceries and enchantments. First, we're gonna look at enchantments. Show me all mystic and rare enchantments. Do I have any? Training ground, active abilities, don't care. Verity Circle. Whenever a creature an opponent controls becomes tapped, if it isn't being declared as an attacker, you may draw a card. Interesting card draw there. Legend of Jar, remember this. Choose a creature type. Whenever you cast a spell, copy that spell. You make copies. Do I want to make this all about Merfolk, though? Because I could. Guardian Project goes in the deck. Primeval Bounty. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a beast token. When you cast a non-creature spell, put counters on something. Whenever land enters, gain 3 life. That's a fun one. Alright, let's look at 20 instants or sorceries now. So now we're going to look at instants and sorceries, rare and mythic. Anything or uncommon. Okay, let's go back to here. Give me everything blue, green, or colorless. We want instants or sorceries. Go. Can I also make them uncommon or rare? No. Rare or mythic rare? No. So the moment I try to get picky, anyways, we'll have to go look at them all. These are all instants and sorceries. Blink of an eye. Disdainful stroke, charter course, disperse. I have no idea how well this is going to play at all. I have no clue. I'll put a blink of the eye, a disperse. Aquatic subtlety? Don't know. Arresters, return target to its hand? No. Befuddle? No. Clear the mind? Target? No. Combat tutorial? No. Hornswoggle? No. I would laugh if I had bribe. If I had bribe, it would go straight into the deck. Sinister Sabotage, Thought Collapse, Unwind, Distant Melody, Out of the Air, Pirate's Puzzle. Getting interesting. Chemistry's Insight, Brush Off, Devious Cover Up, Retrieve the Esper, Uncharted Voyage, Sift, Sleep. Sleep's a nasty one. River's Rebuke. Library, remove your creature card, land card, put it into your hand, put the rest of the bottom of your library. Not the worst thing. A creature or land card? Could be useful. Giant Growth is fun. Might of the Masses. Open the Gates. Bushwhack. Dark. Oh, here we go. Bushwhack's a good one. Throw in a Giant Growth just for the hell of it. Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Stony Strength. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control if it's legendary, then it fights another creature. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Go back to enchantment. Do I have any auras? Can you look at aura enchantments? Oh, I didn't look at artifacts either. Go artifacts. What artifacts do I have? Do I have any equipment cards? I'm hoping I might have... Arcane Signet is a good one to throw in. Please, do I have a soul ring? No, I don't have a soul... Wait. 1 mana, short sword. They don't start me off with a soul ring in this deck? That's so not fair. Every friggin' deck comes with a soul ring. Not this game. This game doesn't have one. Maybe it's in alphabetical order. Ravenous Amulet, Rogue's Gloves. Rogue's Gloves is nice. I would take that. No, maybe not, because it has to be unblockable. Take the Rogue's Gloves out. Be another card draw. Nothing else here. Bloodlight Pretender. It's a nice one. Alan's Horde. Icon of Ancestry. Chaos Wand. Chromatic Lantern. Magnifying Glass. Sky Scanner. It's a flyer that draws a card. Tempting Apple. Help with a Host. horrible card. Immortal Sun, just for the fun of it. This is a very silly deck. Yeah, there's not much else here I would put in. I was hoping I would have something like a Whisper Silk Cloak or something, but I got nothing. Alright. Artifact creatures. When this creature enters, draft a card from the spell book and women of any colors. Okay, land sources. Patchwork Beastie. Head Shredder. Scimitar. Krang. No, there's nothing else here. Okay, remove artifact. Let's go back to instants and sorceries. Oh, I was going to look at enchantments. Shit. Favorable winds. Drown Sequence Compulsion. Curious Obsession. Training Grounds. Arcane Flight. Oh. Give me that. That's a good one. There's one that gives Scry unblockable. Wow. Guess that's it. Okay, Garruk's Uprising is definitely going in the deck. Okay. Gift of Paradise. Call for the Hut. We're almost done. I've almost got a deck put together here. I think I need more instants and sorceries at this point. So let's go back. Let's go instants and sorceries, and we'll just fill in the deck. Yeah, mine took a second. I'm just throwing shit together. Like, I didn't give this much thought. This is just, like, tossed into a pile. Let's see here. Perilous Voyage. We'll take one of those. Huh. Ooh, really? Great too. When you do tap target creature in a boat controls. That's interesting. Counter target creature spell, create a treasure token, inspiration for one. Caster your main phase, draw a card. That's nice. Hornswoggle. I'm almost done. Oh, do I have a snap? Snap would have been great. I don't think I have a snap, do I? If I had a snap, I'd be laughing. It's one of the best damn cards. I do not have a snap. Let's look at green. Bone to Ash, Quick Study, Unwind. Calamitous Tide, Swirling Torrent. Yeah, there's a lot of cards in here I would that I own in reality that I would love to see, but I don't have them right now in this digital format. So let's see what I have here. Give me a Naturalize. Give me a... Hand, Root, Snare, Sapling, Plummet, Tower Defense, Verdant Rebirth, until end of turn, target creature gains, oh no, that's, no, Animus Might. Target creature control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature planeswalker you don't control. Oh. try that. It's 1 mana. Shared Root. Search your land for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. And, oh. That's a nice one for some options. Okay. Titanic Brawl. Target creature you control. Can a target creature you control fight start creature you don't control? I would do that. Just throw in some just basic maneuver. What is this? Knockout maneuver. You control deals damage to an opponent controls. Yeah, we got some fight. I wish there was something else that maybe targeted player, but I don't think there is one. Until your next turn. Interesting. That's a decent one. Valley of Might. Ooh. What's in here? Applied. See targets. Choose one or both. That's interesting. Growth Spire, draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. That's neat. Come back one though. There was something in here that really caught my attention. What was it? Not toughness, sorcery. Sylvan Awakening. That's pretty nice too. Repudiate and replicate. Okay. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. That's not bad. Draw 3 cards. Repudiate. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Huh. That could be nice. Void Slime. Counter target spell, activate ability, or triggered ability. Huh. Instant. Wow. Decisions. That's fast card draw and land placement. I want some ramp in this deck because I don't have. Yeah, I put all the artifacts. This one's on the turn. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Don't want to do that. What's this? Draw 3 cards and put a land card hand onto the battlefield. I think I like this or this. This. Or, I mean, another kind of spell. I think I'll take this just to help with speed. Okay. There. New deck. I want to edit it. I gotta change the name. Alright. Silly blue-green. I'm just gonna call it silly blue-green deck. That's all it is. Alright, Ryu, here we go. Alright. I gotta pick a deck. Invalid deck. So I have to add a deck. There. Select deck. There. I have a deck. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. This will be a bit silly. You have the advantage of watching my streaming and knowing what cards are in my hand, though. This is just a silly deck that I threw together. It's just like smashed together crap in a hand. Yeah, I'll take this opening hand. Keep it. You want me first? Okay. Okay. Good. Alright. I will go there. Okay. Scry 2. That's top. Next. You know what? I'll keep them. That's fine. Okay. Let's go here. Let's play you. Go ahead. Because my time is great. No worries. He's deciding. He's making decisions. Well, you got 3 spells in hand. You've got 4 mana to play with. Cast spell, you could go to attack. Ooh, sacrifice an artifact or land. Draw a card. I don't know. You're going to burn an artifact or land. Let's see. Add 1 mana of any color. Exile this card from your graveyard. Exile a target card from your graveyard. Interesting. Oh, what are you trying to do? You may not have enough mana to cast what's in your hand, so you may have to... Now, you can go to combat. You're on main phase right now. So, do you have enough... Okay, there you go. Yeah, so you can cast that. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, put a 1/1 counter target creature and draw a card. So you're going to sacrifice that artifact there so that you can make one of your creatures bigger and then also draw a card. So when that comes into play, you're probably going to sacrifice him. He's going to get bigger. You're going to sacrifice this artifact. And then you put a 1/1 counter on something, and you get to draw a card. That's pretty good. What are you going to make bigger? Him? You're going to get a 2/2 and a 3/4? Okay. It's up to you if you want to declare attacks at this point, but nothing's getting through. So you can skip your turn. I would just skip combat. You have no mana in hand, so it's not like anything's going to get through. Kind of. Hey, Real Retro. Yeah, Ryu's kind of new to the game. You wanted to play just a weird... Yeah, I just started getting back into Arena tonight. I hadn't played Arena in years, so it was kind of interesting getting back into it. You're going to attack? Okay. No, he'll die if he attacks Ryu. If you attack, I'll have to kill it. Because you're tapped out. There we go. Alright, so let's play a land. Let's... Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll put you into play. Is Ryu going to do anything about that? Three and 5 toughness, yeah. So 2 wouldn't get through. I don't think you have anything you could possibly do unless you have like a Force of Will in your hand because you've got no mana. So because you're tapped out on mana, I'm not sure you have a card that will play. Unless you have a trap card. Yeah. And right now, I'm not even going to attack. If I attack right now, I could do maybe 1 damage. It's not worth it. Or 2 damage. It's not worth it for me to attack. Why can't I do anything now? Target a creature you control. Alright, that guy, I guess. It doesn't do anything. No attacks. It's not worth it for me to attack just for the chance to do 2 damage. It's not worth it. And I'd lose a creature in the process. Good card, Signet. No worries. Ooh. Enters a 1/1 counter on it. Nice. When this creature dies, if I counter set, put this on another creature. Okay. So he's a 2/2. Yeah, I wouldn't attack. You can't get through. I got a creature too big. It'll just stop you. Because you don't have any mana left? Yeah, I would just skip. Okay, let's see. What have I got here? Decisions, decisions, decisions. What do I want to do? I've got options. No, not you. Could be you, could be you. Let's do this. I'll unsummon you. There. Yeah, I'll attack. Since you burned me for 5 life. There we go. There. Now we're even. No. Hey, don't worry about it. It takes time.
What about Frank?
I don't know. He had all the
You're doing
emergency
all right.
equipment he needed, but
First time playing the game.
He's just stupid.
This is just a deck I threw together, so I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, personally, I think you're a little eager to do the burn stuff earlier on. I probably would have held on to the spells to try and destroy some of my creatures. There you go. There's a creature. Each equal to twice the number of instant sorcery cards in your graveyard. Ooh. And you get to cast instant sorceries for a lot cheaper. That's it. You're still in it. Well. I kind of want to do this because I'm gonna kick it, summon him. I need to, because I'm stuck at 4 mana. This is getting silly. I'm gonna kick it, draw a card. Oh, good. And yeah, what the hell? I'll attack. I'll swing. You're tapped out. Yeah. There you go. I actually have to do that because I'm not getting any friggin' land. Ooh. Commander's plate mail. Nice. Now it's protection from colors that are not in your commander. Ooh. So you have protection from green. For each artifact you control. You have artifacts. Equip red. Equip 5. That's expensive. Yeah, the bigger costing commanders are a little dangerous. You can play one more after this Rio if you want. Oh, you only cast them. you then have to pay the equip cost. So when you click on the card, you have to equip them as a sorcery. So that costs 3 mana to equip to your commander or 5 to anyone else. It costs 1 more red to equip. So you can tap the Arcane Signet for red if you want, or you can tap your mountain. But then you can click on Improved Arsenal and equip it to this creature. So when you cast it, that only puts it into play, but then you have to equip it. So now you click on this, and you want to equip it for the 1 red. And then attach it to your creature. There, now you've got a 5/1. Yeah, you might as well attack. Oh, now I got my 5th card, finally. Yeah, at this point it's all over. Like, I'll just end it. There we go. And then go to combat. I got a forest. I could play this. I could do that real quick. There, just the heck of it. Progress on, doesn't matter. There you go. There we go. We can play another one if you want, Ryu. Yeah, it's scary when you've got commanders that take 7 mana, because it takes a while for them to come out, and everyone can see it happening. Yeah, we'll play another one. That's why I like commanders that cost 4 mana or less. I like cheap commanders that go out. Oh, I get a reward. What did I get? 500 coins? And I got a pack. If you want to try another, we'll try again. Yeah, solo with artifacts is great, or colorless, but it all depends on what cards you actually have. So we can try another one if you want. I got time for one more, Rio, and then I got to call it. So, yeah, I got to take off in about 20 minutes. We can do one more, though. It's been a pretty good start tonight. I'm glad I'm getting back into the arena. Doing Iron Man. Okay. Oh, reluctant. Starting that. Alright. I'm playing my silly blue-green deck that I just threw together. I don't even know if this works. I don't even know if half the cards with triggers in them have enough cards in them to trigger. Well, in time too. Absolutely. You know what? I'll actually play this, even though I don't have a blue. I would still play this. Yeah, I'll keep it. I have stuff I can cast. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I'll draw a card. Ooh. I'm gonna do this, actually. Search your line for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it to your hand. Oh. One of those. There, thank you. There, I just mana corrected. Turn 1. Good. That's what I want. Whenever this creature does combat damage to a player, draw a card. Ooh, nice. Let's play the land. Let's throw out a... No. We'll play a Lanny. We'll play a Lanny where else? Yes, Lanny! Woo! Everyone loves Lanny. Draw 2 cards. Nice. When this... Okay. Just, you can cast Disturb from the grave. That's interesting. Well, I think we do that. We do this, 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 and this, and we put you out. We'll play the commander. Alright. If you do create a 2/2 colors robot artifact that's tapped and attacking. Wow. Nice. Got some. Oh, he's got some artifacts going. Decisions. Forest. I think I do this. And then I do that. Yeah. I'll blow that up. Let's beef up the mana rock, and no, I'm not going to attack. I'll end turn. Now attack with the commander. Good. You're downloading? Nice. Pass? I don't know. I don't even need to do. I don't know if I would do that, Ryu. Because that will get killed. I would absolutely murder that. I would actually probably block with my Reclamation Sage. Alright, so my turn. There we go. Draw a card. I will play an island. I will play... I guess... Could do that. Could do. I think I play you. I'll play my Mystic. And we'll go to... I got 2 mana left. I'm going to do this and this. I'm going to cast this. Put that back to your hand. I'll make a bird. And then I will make the Mystic for 8. And no, I don't want to risk my commander. Twitch for now. Okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't want to put him in because I don't have another merfolk. I have other merfolk in this, but not many. You're not a merfolk. A lot of elves. I think I might swap him out. He seemed like a good idea at the time, but I think I threw this deck together. Spicy pizza? To any target and 3 damage to you. Oh! I won't kill him. Unless you have more damage to do them. Okay. No, it's okay. It's, hey, you know what? You live and learn. Like I say, these are just friendly games. Both, eh? draw a card if he blocks, eh? I don't block with my... I can still block with him. I'll put up 2 blocks. Alright. I'll play a forest. Instant and sorry, suspend because 1 less to cast. That would be nice. I could play you. And then I can also cast you or you. I'll put up some more mana rocks. We'll put this on you, I guess. I'll attack with you and with you. Uh-oh. Yeah, this guy's gonna get swapped out. I would tune this deck up with what I have, but we're gonna several other creatures need more board control. Yeah, well, I would do. You could put in a bunch of burn. I would just be lightning bolting and burning everything I throw out as soon as I make it, because yeah, it's tricky trying to stay on top of green and blue-green. Really fast creatures, really fast mana. And okay, you killed my mana battery. That was mean. Gained some life. That was good. There you go. Let us do this. I'll play an Arcane Signet. Yeah, we'll do that. 4/3, eh? I will attack with you, you, and you. I think you might be in trouble there, Ryu. Start cheating is I'm top decking this one. Oh, you could have blocked the biggest one for another turn, but yeah. Yeah, this green-blue deck was just throwing together what I have, but it works well. I like that. I got lucky because the commander I got is stupidly broken. One of the best commanders in Magic, and I just happened to draw it tonight. But hey, you still get XP. You still get credit for challenges. But there we go. We're going to leave the challenge there because, yeah, I got to get ready to head out in a little bit here. Let me go see. I just opened a new pack. But hey, keep playing, Rio. You still get experience for playing. Let's see what I got here. Burst Lightning? Oh, that's the chain. What's this one? Goblin Glassrite. Enters prepared. And spend 1 minute to create a treasure token. Shopkeeper's Bane. Whenever this creature attacks, gain 2 life. Okay. Stadium Title Mage. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may draw a card if you do discard a card. Not bad for a 4/4 for 4. Not the worst. Dig side inventory. Put a 1/1 counter entire creature you control against vigilance till end of turn. And there's flashback. That's not terrible for a mono white deck. Summon Dromedary. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only as a sorcery. And what do we get? Ooh! Oh, very nice! Death Cat, one of the best lands. A land, a 2-color land that comes into play untapped. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And an easy one, too. 2 other lands is a cinch. The ones that say 2 or less lands, I don't like in Commander. Or the ones that say 2 basic lands are tricky and multicolor. But yeah, these are serious money. The only thing better than this is if you're playing in a multiplayer pod and you have 2 or more opponents. That's it. But these are amazing. I have one of each of these that I use to proxy into my various decks because they're just too nice. Oh, they're so good. That's the closest we've come to a dual land since we had dual lands. So, but no, this isn't too bad. I got some fun stuff here. Let me go back to that deck real quick. I want to take a look at it. My silly blue-green deck. Let's edit it. How many merfolk do I actually have in this deck, and is it worth keeping that one merfolk? Elf. I don't think I have Omen Speaker, Wizard, druid, elf, plant. I don't think I have nearly enough merfolk. Human wizard, mocking sprite, warden. That's a cute card for 1/4. Yeah, I think that one has to come out. There's just not enough merfolk in this deck to make it worthwhile. I saw it and thought maybe I'll put it more, but yeah, it's got to come out. I've got one merfolk warrior. Other than that, I don't have enough merfolk at all. Tempest Call. I have 3 merfolk in the entire deck. It's not worth putting them in. I drew some very nice cards, I will say. There's a merfolk. I have 4 merfolk in the entire deck. It's not enough. I'd have to build the entire deck around I could build a merfolk deck around that one card if they were a legendary. Are they a legendary? I'll just put together a blue-green merfolk deck for them. I'll make them my commander. It'll be easy. In fact, you know what? I'll take this out. We're going to do a merfolk deck. Next time I'm on, we'll put together the blue-green merfolk. Yeah, nothing over 4 mana would be good. But so we need something else to put this deck in its place. Something that triggers. Something that triggers the 2 or less power XP. I don't have that many. I wish I had more things that were unblockable or had the chance to be unblockable, because that would be a win condition with this deck. But I don't really see anything. Let's see. Player. Target instant starting to greater his flashback. Whenever you survey, put a 1/1 counter. I'm just. I want to find a better creature. So let's go. Creature. Rare or mythic rare that fit. What do we got? Anything in here interesting? I'm not even sure Naban works in this deck. I threw him in just because I was rushing to throw stuff together, but I don't think I have enough wizards. My commander's a wizard. That's fine. Oh, no, he's an elf warrior. He's not. I don't think I have enough wizards for him to work either. It's not really a trigger deck, so I'll take him out too. So let's put in 2 other creatures that fit the bill. Let's see. This creature can't be blocked this turn. Whenever target is going to discard a card. You know what? You can go in. Yeah, and I mean, for the mana, it would be worth making them unblockable just to smash face. Zombies have flying. If I was building a zombie deck, I guess. Basic island control. Kiora Rising Tide. Draw because it's got. Whenever Kiora attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you may create Scion of the Deep, a legendary 8/8 blue octopus. That's funny. Herald of Streams is in the deck because that's just too good. Whenever you attack with 1 or more fairies, draw a card, then discard a card. Sai Master Thopterus. I don't have enough artifacts. He's great. I friggin' love he's so good. Sai is great. He's in every one of my artifact decks. Anything else here worth throwing in just for the heck of it? Sphinx of Foresight. Whenever you're, see. Don't have. I'll put together a merfolk only deck. Krang's not bad, but I don't have enough artifacts to make him good or worthwhile either. Pelt Collector. Whenever the creature you control enters or dies, if that creature's power is greater than this creature's, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. If it has 3 or more, it has trample. You know what? He's not bad. I can throw him in for now. Anything else I want to take out? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1 counter on this creature. Whenever another merfolk enters, no, not that one. Marwin's good. You're good. There's some really fun cards in here. Thorn Lieutenant. Whenever this creature becomes... Yeah, no. Bro, no. Explorers, no. No. I think I cherry-picked all the best stuff that I have already out of this, but that's not a bad one. That's a cheapy, quick little thing that'll trigger. Tender Shoot Dryad, what do you do? Create a sapling creature token, which would trigger the effect. You have to go in the deck. Oh, no, because they'll come in as 3/3 and they won't trigger. That does. I mean, it's nice for putting in tokens, but it won't trigger the XP growth. Because they'll be coming in as 3/3s. Anything else in here? This creature can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, put that many 1 counters on it. The ambassador. Whenever a land enters the enter controls or random land card. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. So what did I just put in that I have to take out? Shit. The 1 green mana creature. Pelt collector. Pelt collector's not bad. Whenever another creature you control enters or dies, if that creature's power is greater, put a 1/1 counter. As long as it is, that's a quick, easy trample creature at least. You know what? We'll take out giant growth. It's redundant in this deck. We'll do that. That's good. We'll keep it all creature based. That's not bad. This is a surprisingly silly little deck that'll work. It's a quick little deck. I think this thing works. Oh, Solemn Simulacrum, you have to go to the deck. Yeah. Yeah, you help me with mana correction and you trigger the effect. So, if that's the case, then we gotta find something to take you out. Colorless is great, and it's also mana correction and it's card draw. Bonus hand. If you cast this spell during your main phase, draw a card. This is just very... Let me see, is there anything here I don't need? Out of air. Hang on 2 minutes to counter a creature spell. Certainly doable. Drix Fatemaker? What do you do? When this creature enters, put a 1 counter on a target creature. Each creature controlled with 1 counter has trample. Yeah, that has to be in the deck. Each other creature you control enters with an additional 1 counter. Oh, she can't be in the deck because she will stop the XP engine from triggering because things will enter too large. That's a trap. She has to come out. Yeah, that's better. Ooh, good thing I caught that, because she would have made it so that my commander never triggered again. Everything 2/2 or larger would fail to trigger. Yeah, that's it. So what are we going to call this? The Teal Army. There we go. Blue-Green Army. We have the Teal Army. Alrighty, there we go, folks. That's going to do it for me for one night. I got to get ready to head out. I got a buddy of mine coming over in a little bit. We are going to be watching some... I think we're watching Magnum PI tonight. Oh, and let me throw up the link on the Discord. Yeah. We also have a Magic the Gathering section on the Discord. I also play City of Heroes. So we have City of Heroes builds on there. We have a Magic the Gathering section where people post their builds. And I'm also on Moxfield. And if you're looking on Moxfield, actually look for Molly Mox 76. You can see all my decks on Moxfield if you do a search. I think they're all publicly shared. So we got some starting decks here. We got some coinage. There we go. What can I do with the coins? Can I go to the store? What can I get with 3,000 coins? Can I buy some packs? I'm going to save up. Probably. I don't want to spend money. I want to see how far I can get not spending money. One-time purchase, $14.99 starter bundle. You know what? If I'm going to be playing this game a lot, $15 is not much. That's less than a movie ticket price these days. I might do that. What do I do that? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll go to Steam. Yeah, one-time purchase, it'll be worth it. I didn't pay for this game, it's free, so... There we go. We'll do this real quick. I agree. We'll buy a starter bundle, just to get things started. Time remaining, too, yeah. There we go. There we go. Whoa, we got gems? I'll hang on to these until I know what I want, but yeah. One-time offer for a starter pack? Why not? Featured. How do you scroll? Right, it won't scroll. Like, it's weird. Featured. Why won't it scroll? Do I have to arrow right or something? What the hell? What a weird interface. Like, is it left click and drag? Right click? If I cursor over to the right, it just stops. You can't cursor over. Like, what's this thing over here? I can't see anything. Offer ends soon. There's no... Is this scroll? No. What a weird interface. That's so weird. I'm just saving up for stuff. I'm not going to spend any money, but yeah, I don't know why I can't cursor over to the right. Can you click and hold? That's what I thought I could do, but it's not letting me. Oh, wait, I have to click on one of them. Okay, this is such a clunky interface. Who did this? Yeah, I don't want to spend any more money than that. I'll buy the starter pack, but that's it. Noxious bundle. I'm waiting, because not only that, but the new Marvel cards are coming out too, though. So whatever I do get, I'm going to be saving to get Marvel cards probably, because that'll be the new set. The new Storm, I think, is going to be busted as hell. The new Storm that's coming. Oh, I need him for one of my decks. Killian. I want Killian for one of my decks, and he's hard to come by. He's very rare. Stupidly rare. Wrong answers always. A lot of stuff here. Yeah, so I'm just going to save and save and save and save. More Mythic cards? I don't think so. At any rate, it's going to do it for me one night. Molly, 30,000 Molly Ware's design MTG, maybe. I'm not great at, you know, I do know a fair amount about Magic the Gathering, but I'll tell you something. Designing a Magic the Gathering deck is frustrating, and it's way more difficult than it sounds. I could possibly try and put something together, but honestly, you'd be just as well asking Google AI for help. If you tell Google AI, here's what I want, you have to double check the math a lot of the times, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It often gives me ideas I would never thought of. And it knows like a lot more, because I've been out of the loop for 6 years. I'm only just now getting back. I've only been playing Magic again for about the past 3 months, maybe 4 months. And give it your main cards you want to use. That's true too. But you can do, you know what, Ryu, you can say, this is the commander I want to make. How would you build a deck for this commander? And it'll give you ideas. And you can also give it a budget too. You can tell AI, Google AI, say, here's my budget. Can I make a deck that works with this commander? And it will say, sure, here you go. It can do it. It can absolutely do it. But I think it's going to do it for me for one night, folks. I'm going to get ready. Is there anyone streaming we can go say hi to? We might have somebody streaming right now. Let me go see. Maybe we can say hi to one of our friends on the way out the door. But this has been fun. I'm looking forward to doing more of this. I'm really looking forward to playing more Magic in the near future. It's a card game that I love. I've been playing it for 30, 40 years. I've been playing almost 40 years, Magic now. Because I started playing it when I was like 15 or 16. So, no, that was 30 years ago. Not for, oh my god, I added an extra decade to my life. That's how I feel, though. I taxed myself 10 extra years. No, I've been playing Magic for 30 years now. Let's see here. Oh, Seafaring Hare! Guys, we never get to raid Seafaring. Seafaring Hare is doing Dark Deity 2. Let's go see what that's about. I'm going to get that raid started. So I want to thank everyone for stopping by, and I expect more card playing in the future. I think this was a lot of fun. I'm going to set up a new overlay for this so we can get the radio going too, because there's a lot of quiet in this, and I miss the radio. I don't mind putting my OC remix back on, so I think we'll get some music going too for next time. So I'll fix the overlay, we'll get the music playing, and I think this will be great. I'll set up a new overlay for this. But I'm going to get this raid started, guys. Get your icons ready. We're going to march over and say hi to our good friend, Mr. Seafaring Hare, and see what he's up to. Anyway, guys, until next time, be safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. We'll see you guys late Saturday night for some Elder Scrolls Online. We'll see you then. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Get those icons ready, everybody. Cheers. Take care, Rob. Good to meet you. We'll see you down the road. Let's see here. Seafaring. Hopefully he's not wrapping up. Did he just end his stream? No, he's still going. He's only going for 4 hours. All right, guys, we're going to go say hi to Seafaring Hare. Get those right icons ready. It'll be a blast. You're going to have a lot of fun. Super cool guy, super nice. You'll have a good time, I promise. All righty, folks. We will see you down the road. Take care.